Ta-da! Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. Woo! Is it Thursday going into Friday? I think it is. It is Thursday going into Friday. It's already Friday in New York. How's it going, everyone? Happy Friday. Another Pokemon late night live stream. Whew. I got some good work done yesterday. I got some more PSA stuff done. You know, I really want to increase the amount I'm sending out to PSA. So I think one of the things I might be doing, I might start opening whole cases of cards for myself in order to obtain some raw cards and then send them off to grade. How's it going, everyone? Pokemans! I might be... These Pokemon packs might be the best Pokemon packs since Abraham Lincoln. I know, the debates! What's up, Hollow Bleed? Ooh, look at this. Team Rocket. I opened a pack of this on TikTok a long time ago. It was like a $400 pack. $400 pack. How much to grade a shiny Charizard V? A bazillion. What's up, Shogun? How's it going, Eddie G? Hey, what's going on? How's it going? How's it going, Poke Kobe? It's me, Sleepy Joey Joseph Biden. Open a case for yourself. That's right. Hyperpulse says, Mister. Value TCG. Trumpet Body Slam Biden. What's up, Daniel Schmidt? What's up, Le Plomo? Me. That's right. You guys like these, by the way? This one came in the mail today, and this one came in the mail. Look at this. So a lot of people have been pulling this Charizard out of the current box of Team Up that I have. Look, here's one for Red Flare. And I think he goes for like 200 or something like that.
Too large in one net.
He's a great looking card, isn't he? I was thinking about throwing this into the large next. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. Don't eat raw garlic or else you'll suffer. I eat lots of raw garlic, believe it or not. Anyways, yeah, it's a really lovely card. And I picked up this one for myself. This one might be for you guys. I picked up this Charizard because I thought, how cool would it be to give out another Charizard?
Can you give me Tyler Hardister's Lily he sold?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that and I forgot about it already. So let's start with I'm a perp. He wants 2 large, 1 medium. The current large, what does it have in it? Oh man, it's got one of my Snorlaxes in it. I told myself I would never give any of these away. However, we're doing that today.
Spots a large one for Mozart and 1 for Jen.
I'm a perp. Okay, and he wants what? 1 medium? I'm a perp. What do I get for the shiny bulk? The shiny bulk, I think he means special bulk. Cheese says, can you give me Tyler Hardister's Lily he sold? Let's go find Tyler Hardister. Cheese, I had already forgotten about it. We were having that conversation. I wasn't even starting the live stream. I was late for the live stream. Oh, man. Team Rocket, Timothy Trelawney. He must be down low. Yeah, I got some shipping done. I got some PSA stuff done. Really, I got to get more PSA stuff done.
Can I get a lucky spot in the large and the round of Cosmic? I've got a box
lucky
named
spot?
Mister.
Oh, you think it's so easy. You think you just get the lucky spots. Is that how you think it works? Here he is. All right. There's the Lily. Do you use your Instagram at all or only TikTok? Most recently, I've been double posting. Anytime I post something to TikTok, I just then go ahead and upload it to Instagram as well. So to answer your question, yes, I'm doing both websites. Now, we're looking for Cheese's bag. This was great, such a great decision to change the order of these boxes. They're not in alphabetical order anymore. They're in the order of how often they get used. Cheese, do you need a new bag? Ardenan. What? Your Tic Tac. Oh, wouldn't it be crazy if it was just the TheCardconomist? That'd be wild. That would be crazy. How much is that Gyarados worth? Well, you know, the Crimson Invasion boxes aren't like out of print or like super rare even. So he's probably worth however much you think it would cost for yourself to pull one out of a box and get it graded and the waiting time. You know, some people will pay for the convenience of having it right away. So if I had to guess, though, right off the bat, I think I could sell this for as high as 150 because it's such a fantastic looking card. you know, everyone wants one. He's not for sale very often. He's not for sale very often. Actually, I'm curious if there's one for sale right now. Oops, this goes in the large. Let me go toss this back. Gyarados. Gyarados. There might be one for sale. Let's see. Probably overpriced. Oh, there really isn't. There is no Gyarados for sale from Crimson Invasion. So the demand is just so high for that card. You're just not going to find it. That's crazy. All right. So let's see what's next. We made the trade for cheese. Poke Kobe is next. What's up, Poke Kobe? And he would like 3 spots in the large, 1 for Mozart and 1 for Jen. All right. So we'll say Poke Kobe, Mozart, and Jen. Toss this over here. It's Sadude. What's up, Sadude? Can I get a lucky spot in the large and around a cosmic? All right. And around a cosmic. What's a custom booster? A custom booster is a booster pack that I place a custom booster chase card into, and then when we open all the custom boosters, you try to get the card, and the card gives you something really special like a PSA card.
One team up and activating my live shift.
I saw that, Hollowbleed. Hollowbleed says Biden says he'd eliminate the oil industry. He didn't quite say that, but I think he made it sound like he wants to further regulate them, which probably would reduce their profits, and Donald Trump will probably do the opposite of that. He'll probably unregulate them, or deregulate them, I mean. I don't think he would outright get rid of them. Are those the new small coming up? Oh, should they? You want that? You want this to be the new small?
Please kiss my pack for good luck.
Please kiss my pack for good luck. Well, that costs an extra 69 cents. You think I do that for free? It's 69 cents for me to kiss your pack for luck. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Kisses aren't free, mister. All right. Apom. Oops, let me put this knife up here. Oh, I'm not getting any messages. Hold on. Let me go to live chat. Mom, what's up, man? It was only his 17th pack ever opened. What? Here's a green. Of course, with the Cosmic Eclipse packs, you can actually get a nice card on a green. Vince says, I've got a box. Oh, no. Here you go, Vince. Did I say Vince? Yeah, Vince Sadude. Here we go. Oh, what'd you get? It's the Lone Persian. Lone Persian's not too crazy. We see a lot of Lone Persians come out. I cleaned the sidebar. All the bulk's been removed from the sidebar. Orange Man Rex Herbert in debate, says HARPG. Dude, I watched the whole debate last night, and man, did it feel like these debates are... It feels like it's Donald Trump versus the moderator and Biden. It's so silly.
114 and 1 large.
They do they're like, we're going to cut your mics. You're not going to get to respond. Joe Biden's going to get to respond. I felt like this was probably the most biased debate so far, but there was, of course, only 2 debates. So, Sadude. How did you guys feel about the debate? Did you feel like you were swayed one way or the other on how you want to vote? Did anyone feel like their mind was changed on anything? See, you know, we have these debates, and they make, you know, they're really fun to watch if you enjoy politics. But does anyone's minds ever actually get changed? Hollowbleed says, compared to 2 from moderator to Biden, if those were in the small, I'd be down to play. How come it's Entei? What? Mr. CCC, don't tell me you ordered Steam Siege, sir. I just saw Discord. Yes. So here's an announcement. We've got lots of Steam Siege coming. It's going to be great. Can't change my mind. Already voted. Joe Joseph says most people voted already. Probably not most people. Probably a lot of people have voted, but not most people. Probably a lot of people, though. Update your large set. Oh, thank you, Mike. Thank you. Let's go fix that. Sometimes what happens is when we start, I copy and paste prices from an older stream.
One legendary heartbeat, one darkness, evolves one spot in the medium.
One spot in the medium. So hold on. Let's get to that large. Also, the price of Cosmic should have gone up. Did it? Yes, it did. Okay. And then, you're right. It's not Shining Entei. It's PSA 10, Team Up,
One medium's
Snorlax,
PLZ.
and Eevee, Hyper. A really lovely card. Really lovely card that isn't on the market so often these days. I have since bought every Pokemon pack at every dollar store in our area. Can I get a free paper sheet? Yes. You can get one from your local newspaper. Okay, so we just opened up Sadude's packs. Thanks, Sadude. Grompton says 2 rounds of Legendary Heartbeat. That's right, we've got Legendary Heartbeat again. And this set's fun if you're going after those amazing rares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2 medium, 2 large, 1 amiibo, 2 team up.
Cosmic Eclipse boxes going up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Cosmic Eclipse is getting a little more expensive. I've been... Is this an unopened package? No, it's not an unopened package. I thought I saw a piece of mail for me to open. You can... Oh my god, I've never tried that. We should grade dollar store packs. That'd be funny as hell.
2 rounds of Lost Thunder and a spot in the large.
I just want to know, where does Donald Trump and Joe Biden stand on Pokemon cards? Are they going to lower taxes on Pokemon card, or are they going to raise taxes on Pokemon cards? Are they going to, will there be a new, social Pokemon card spending program where everyone gets a Charizard, right? That's what I want to know. When are those Trump bucks coming out? We need those Trump bucks. Come on, man. Come on, man. Did you guys hear Joe Biden kept saying that? He said, come on. Come on. It's so funny when he says it. Come on, man. Trump said he's going to sign an executive order to ban... Oh. I was going to read that the wrong way. He means cold packs. Yeah, ban all cold packs.
1 in the medium, please, Mr.
Come on, man. Come on. Yo, did you open the package with the Japanese booster tonight already? Did you open the package tonight with the Japanese booster? What? Are you selling that Gengar card? I bought him for my personal collection, and I'm sort of just flaunting him. This Charizard might go on sale, though. I bought that Charizard because we're opening a lot of Team Up right now. Awesome, dude. You got the amazing rare Celebi. Congratulations. But the Gengar I'll probably hold on to. I just think he looks so cool. Mr. TCC, I found Champion's Path today, sir. I got lucky. Oh, nice, Russ. Yeah, it's always way cheaper when you can find it in retail. I saw that gym box. Haha. Looks like they dropped it off today. What? Oh, you're talking about, are you the guy I bought it from? California, bro? Is that what you're saying? What are your thoughts on Vivid Voltage? I think Vivid Voltage will do well because of the Hyper Pikachu. The feds are going to arrest us for market manipulation after we make millions on Steam Siege. That's it, guys. We're making moves in the Steam Siege market. You better get your Steam Siege now before it's all gone. Can I ship the Entei one with my bag, or will it have to be separate? Yeah, if you, I saw that you were in the please ship list, so if you just wait your turn, the shipping will be free. If you want to get it shipped right now, of course, we do live shipping for $6. But yeah, you're on the list, so all you got to do is let a few days pass by, and I'll catch up to you.
SJP leg. Heartbeat 5 for $26.
And that goes for everyone else tonight. The way shipping works, in order to get as much combined shipping as possible, you actually have to go request shipping when you're done ordering cards for a little while. So you might order for a few days in a row. This is pretty typical. And then when you're done, you say, hey, go please ship my cards, and this puts you into a line. Oh, right, Mike Lamb, we did Express on your Charizard, and I think I even forgot to write it down somewhere. I probably ought to. Oh, I didn't write it down anywhere. I'm so stupid. You actually reminded me. I'd already forgotten. Here you go, Mike. Mike Lamb, are you excited for it? Hopefully it comes back and sells for like $2,000. If you sell it at all. Such a fantastic looking card. I mean, how could you not want one for your own collection? Just to show support, thank you for being who you are. Oh, thanks, Funky Fluffy. Now I'm going to mute this real fast. I need my tape. Rainbow Copperage is not that popular. I don't think he's worth that much. I know that the regular VMAX and V version of him weren't really worth that much. So I doubt that the VMAX is going to go that high. My bet, probably like 65. That's what I'm betting.
One large, one medium, one amiibo. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday to me. I'm 103. So let's see. What did... Oh, we just opened these up. And these were opened up for... Everyone pushed it down. It was Gronkton. All right. Gronkton. I got my Sobla. Here's my Sobla. Let's move this remote over here. Let's turn this music up too. Ooh. There we go. It's everyone's birthday. Free Poke Cards. Hobbit Poop. High Fae. Gronkton. You bought 2 Steam Sieges. Here are my thoughts on Steam Siege. Steam Siege right now is very cheap, and I don't think that will change very quickly. What you might consider doing is getting a box of Steam Siege into your collection just so that you can have a sealed box for your collection. Those are my thoughts. Would I open Steam Siege? I probably wouldn't personally open Steam Siege. There's going to be a niche group of people who open Steam Siege. Anyone who likes Volcanion, Xerneas, Yveltal, Gardevoir. Did I already say Steelix? I might have already said Steelix. Is there anyone else? There's very few cool Pokemon in that set. So it would just be for people who, maybe you're a completionist, maybe you just want every card from every set. That would be the other person. But if you're not a big fan of like Gardevoir and Steelix and Volcanion and the legendary birds from XY, leave it sealed. Have a sealed box of it for your collection. You know, the boxes themselves are cool, right? Like, here's a crispy box of XY Evolutions. You don't have to open this. You can actually just leave it sealed and have one in your collection.
One on the medium. Use the rest of the store credit.
Okay, put that back. I got more XY Evolutions in the mail today. That's right. I actually had to spend quite a lot of money on them in order to receive them. And I'm just doing that to make sure we stay stocked up on them. Sell me the box, TC, $2. Okay, after Gronkton, we have Dustin Jones, 2 large, 1 medium. You see that Biden ass whooping? I wonder, like I was saying, did anyone actually feel like their mind was changed by the debate? I watched it, and you know, I was thinking by the end of it, I was like, nobody's really changing their opinion after this. That was how I felt. It made me wonder, how effective are debates even? Maybe you have to have like zingers occur, you know what I mean, for debates to be effective. If anything, I'm more convinced of my opinion, says Hyperpulse. That's true. Skytime says 1 legendary heartbeat, 1 darkness balls, 1 spot in the medium. How's it going, Skytimes? Wait. We didn't miss anyone, did we? Oh, we did. I'm sorry. No, it's Deadman's turn. 1 team up, and I'm activating my live shipping. Sounds good, mister. Let's get that round of team up. Let's get that round of team up. 1, 2, 3. I did not find a trade for Fossil. I'm looking for first edition Jungle Booster Box. Maybe there's a reputable PokeTuber or just Pokemon trader, a real reputable one that wants to make a trade with me. And, you know, if he's looking for a box of Fossil, I got one. My boxes of Fossil, by the way, are very crisp. Also, I have the Team Rocket set. I actually have 4 boxes of that. So feel free to reach out to me and make a trade with me. Because if you've got too much jungle and need the other 2, I've got too much of the other 2 and need a jungle. Sneep. Sneep. Can't believe when Biden made the Hitler analogy of being friends with him like Trump is with North Korea, mister. Yeah, I remember that. Basically, Donald Trump said that he has a good relationship with Kim Jong-un, and then Joe Biden said we had good relationships with Hitler too. And this is a very common, I want to call it cop-out. Every time the left doesn't like something, they call it Hitler. Obviously, Kim Jong-un's not Hitler. He's not trying to take over the world. He doesn't have, Jewish death
High
camps.
voltage. I have a bag.
It's a very, very, very different situation. And what is Joe Biden suggesting? Should we go to war with I can't even say his, Kim Jong-un, there we go. Is he saying we should go to war with them? Is he really that bad? So it's a good question. One of the things we've noticed is that we haven't been in any new wars. And that used to be something that the Democrats were all for. They were all for staying out of wars. And it was the Republicans who wanted to go to war. Now it's almost like the other way around. Joe Biden calls Putin a thug and says that Kim Jong-un is Hitler. That's kind of a big deal. It's kind of like a big shift, actually. Donald Trump is using the language that you would use to stay out of a war. And Joe Biden's using the language that would put you into a war. Trump, wasn't he almost dead from a botched surgery? Oh, you're talking about Kimmy, little Kim? He disappeared for a while, that's for sure. Maybe he got COVID. Charizard would have wiped the floor in the debate. That's right, my vote is for Charizard 2020. Pokestan. It's Mimikyu. Okay, so these were very cold. I'm sorry for that, mister. Let me go ahead and grab your bag. This is for who? Dead Man? We're going to take all these cards with us, too.
Hey, Mr. I'm back. One round of darkness falls in Trump's path.
Place that there. Mister, I'm back, baby. How's it going? But yeah, I don't think that we have to go to war with North Korea. I think North Korea officially has nukes. I think basically the mistake was already made. They've already got nukes. So what do you want to do now? Like, I'm really asking, what do you want to do? Do you want to fight North Korea, Kim Jong-un? I guess I'm just asking,
one large random spot, please.
what do you want, what would the Democrat Party do to Kim Jong-un? What do you want to do? I don't want to go to war. I'm sure South Korea doesn't want to go to war. They're the ones they're right in range of a nuke. They don't want to do that.
2 rounds of Lost Thunder. Please, I want that loogie.
All right, here we go. I'm going to mute this for tape, okay? All right. Live shipping. Dead Man, go ahead and send me a message on Discord. Send me a message right now to get your address bumped to the top of my messages. Sweet. Oh, you're right here. Perfect. Love this music that's playing right now. This is such good music. So relaxing. All right, we'll go ahead and print the label. Woohoo! There we go. Doot it. I'm lucky I bought 6 Evo booster boxes right before the prices went up. Just remember, Montana looks like Biden sniffing Idaho. What? What? Love that Gengar Mimikyu team up. It's such a great card. You guys want to see a close-up of the Gengar? Check it out. It's such a great card. Really you have to think, how badly will people want this card 10 years later? I think it'll be pretty popular. People will remember the Sun and Moon era. It's a great design in my opinion. How's the Pokey life going? Oh, man. So I got a good amount of shipping done, and I got some PSA stuff done yesterday. And now the way is cleared for me to make a really large PSA submission tomorrow, which is my goal. I have the hyper rare of that card. Nice. Yeah, the Gengar Mimikyu. Such a great card. That is a card you would hope that you have before Evolution goes out of print. You know what I mean? Not Evolution, I mean Team Up. I don't know when Team Up will go out of print. It will eventually, but you will want to have that card before it goes out of print. Okay, so we're done with Deadman. Light Yagami. What's up, Light Yagami? He says 2 rounds of Cosmic and a Pokebox for bulk. Please kiss my pack. Alright, Light Yagami would like a Pokebox. Let me go grab you a box. Ooh, I'm already getting a nice stand-up. That feels good. Let's get a label on this. Kitty's stretching. Light Yagami. 10/22. Okay. You got a nice book box. Now remember, Light Yagami, when you order cards, you always have to say in your message, I have a box, okay? That lets me know not to toss your bulk to the side. Even then, I still forget. Will base commons keep their value, continue to rise? They will almost certainly continue to rise, specifically the ones that can grade highly, like a 9 or a 10. But even for like first edition, people are going to start collecting literally every grade. Mister always forgets me. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about bulk. Yeah, I do.
This one's for your pocket, mister.
What?
The entertainment is what makes me stay. The Pokemon also helps.
Dad Life. Aw, thank you so much, Dad Life. I'm glad you enjoy it. We like to talk about a whole variety of... you know what it is? We like to talk about important things. That's what it is. I think that's kind of what defines this stream. We'll talk about important things. Do some thinking. Maybe share some stories. That's what it's all about, really. Being able to share a story is so important because it's like, without a story, life is pretty boring. I found a Zard Evolution Holo in my stack. Listed it on eBay, like 10 minutes, and my phone keeps buzzing with offers. Hope it sells for enough to buy my kids some Barbies. Oh, nice. Daddy turned his Charizard into some Barbies. That's a pretty good trade-off for your daughter. Important things like atheism, militant atheism. We were talking about that yesterday. Biden was stuttering and talking gibberish. Not really. Actually, James, I think Joe Biden once again did a very good job, except for when he called, he had one big blunder where he called Donald Trump Abraham Lincoln, which was really weird, actually. It's really weird. He also kept lying about fracking. That's right. So in a rally, Donald Trump literally on a big screen behind him played a video of Joe Biden saying that he will get rid of fracking. And so you're right, he was lying. I don't know, I think the Taco Bell cheese was the most important conversation we've had. You know, one time when I did, during one of my Monster Hunter live streams, we did research on the top 10 things you didn't know about wieners, right? About guys' appendages. And that became a bit of a meme on the channel for a while. It was pretty funny. All right, here we go. Mills says, poor Biden, he's probably not a bad guy, but Trump is too sharp for him. You know, this is the thing. I think that politicians, actually very similar to YouTubers, their whole job is to have an appearance, and their whole job is to have the correct appearance. You have to look at their actions, what they actually do, and this is how you actually grade a politician. If Joe Biden actually did get enriched by doing corrupt deals with foreign enemies, foreign competitors, energy companies, he's not poor Biden. He's actually super wealthier, much more wealthier than the average American. And he did it by using his position of power to trade American policy that's supposed to represent the American people so that he can personally enrich himself. So he's not exactly poor Biden, but he comes off that way really well. He comes off that way really well, and that's his job. His job is to come off that way. Again, kind of like a YouTuber almost. Biden got hammered. Biden is a tool. Trump is a fool. Bernie should have won. You know, Donald Trump says something about Bernie that is so true. Because I watched the DNC primaries very, very closely. I was very interested. Bernie probably had a chance of winning if Elizabeth Warren, a politician who I just cannot stand, there was no way she was ever going to win presidency. She's so unlikable. She's actually, I don't know, I hear her voice and it makes me cringe. It doesn't matter what party she's for. She just makes me cringe, like deep at my core. She's just like this sort of angry person. And she just basically ripped off of Biden. All of her ideas were just a complete rip-off of his original ideas. Well, his ideas aren't quite original, but his movement was more original, let's say that. She just basically just copy and pasted him and then knocked him out of the primaries by staying in herself when she had no chance of winning, and Bernie Sanders did have a chance of winning, and then Joe Biden swept because of that. Which, by the way, this is kind of what happened with Donald Trump, too. With Donald Trump, there were so many Republican candidates during the RNC primary. Dude, you just pulled Arceus Dialga-Palkia. Look at that. Trump kind of calls out Elizabeth Warren on that, but he actually benefited from a similar situation in the RNC where it was like Ted Cruz and a few others wouldn't drop out. And so Donald Trump held a simple majority while the, you might say, traditional conservatives were all split up. Well, anyways, my point is that if Elizabeth Warren had dropped out earlier, we could be having Bernie Sanders versus Donald Trump. And I don't know. It's interesting. TCC, he has a box. Does he really? Hold on. He just got the box, of course. All right, I tell you what, let me get all of these back together. Of course. I'm so sorry. These conversations right now are so fun and interesting because there's so much going on in the world of politics. And as you guys know, I really do enjoy politics. It's a fun thing for me. It's not a stressful thing. It doesn't make me angry. It doesn't make me hate anyone. It's just, I enjoy talking about it. I really do. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, though. Some people get really stressed out by it. Smash that like button. I love these conversations. All right, let's go ahead and baggy this up. All right, toss this behind me. Do I like Ben Shapiro? Ben Shapiro, you mean the ladies' man? Let me have a sip of this. He's all right. I don't think I could listen to him all day, though. I don't think I could listen to him all day. But he's all right. I've heard him do his speeches before, and I thought he does a pretty good job of illustrating conservative arguments, and he definitely thinks strategically, and yeah, he's pretty good. There's a reason why his stuff is so popular and why you're using his name rather than some other conservative pundit, speaker, podcast guy, right? Wait, this isn't Light You Got Me, is it? It is Light You Got Me. Yes. Great job pulling this Light You Got Me. Look at that. That's a valuable card, man. All right. Already one hyper pull tonight. We got one amazing rare Celebi and one hyper pull for Arceus Dialga-Palkia. Now, speaking of hyper pulls, the next person is named Hyper Pull, and he wants one medium on 14 and one large. All right. I've said this before. I grew up listening to Bill O'Reilly when I was a kid, and I hadn't really chosen a political party yet. And then when I turned old enough, probably in my 20s, I became a pretty hardcore Democrat. And the funny thing is, I still enjoyed listening to Bill O'Reilly. And I realized one of the reasons I still enjoyed listening to him, even though he's a Republican, he just breaks stuff down really, really well. Like, he gets to the point. You know what it is? There's a lot of dishonesty in politics where people sort of try to influence you with their words. They really try to influence you. So it's all kind of like, it's all engineered, isn't it? It's all engineered. It's carefully engineered. And I always felt like when he spoke, it was just really clear. But then he got in trouble, sex scandals or whatever, so he's out. Sky Times, one legendary heartbeat. He's old now, too. He's real old. Ben Shapiro's young. He's got a long future ahead of him. He's got a long future. Bill O'Reilly is old boomer. He's a boomer. What? Do I need another pocket knife? Give me a second. Okay, we're almost out of, we're not almost out of Legendary Heartbeat. We're almost on to the next box, which will be the final box. Actually, let me open it ahead of time, so I don't have to do it in the middle of a stream. Or in the middle of a different point in the stream. Oof. Whoa, I'm gonna knock the camera over. I'm actually really surprised I haven't knocked the camera over. You know what I mean? Because it's like, we do this every night, and I'm not always well awake or aware of the camera.
One darkness, one rebel.
Okay, one Legendary Heartbeat. We got to get you one more booster pack. Mister, this music makes me want to play Skyrim. Me too. You know what I've been doing lately? Whenever I'm not live, I'll run a no commentary playthrough of Skyrim in the background, so you can hear somebody else playing. It's a nice feeling, actually. But I don't have the time to play, unfortunately. I got all this Pokemon stuff to do. Okay, there we go. Legendary Heartbeat. One Darkness of Balls. We are just about out of darkness. We might be out by the end of tonight. I asked a lot about base commons. Oops. Because I have 2 boxes full, so I appreciate the answers. Yeah, you're in a great position, Big Smiley. And if it's more than you can handle, just let me know. I'll take it off your hands. Here we go. Yeah, I think that with the base commons, they'll do pretty well if they're in very good condition. If yours are pretty worn out, the thing about the base set is it was actually printed a whole lot. They printed so much of the base set compared to even the sets from today. It just overshadows all the other sets. It was printed like crazy. So there's a lot of base set commons out there in the ether. However, not a lot of 10s because it's so old and nobody was really taking care of them. So more likely than not, your base set commons were not well taken care of either. That's why the base set commons that pull a big premium are usually the ones that are just recently opened out of old base set booster boxes. But if yours have been sitting in a box, the value on them will probably be still okay, but why would you buy a base set 5 Charmander when you can go use your money to buy the base set 10 Charmander? There's exceptions to that. The first edition base set Charmander has gotten so expensive, now you might consider a lower grade. All right, here we go. TCC needs to read his message. What? We got DNC. Someone opened the can of spam. Presidential debate went really well. Moderator was very good this time. Oh, I disagree with that. I think the moderator was probably more biased than Chris Wallace was. I think the moderator was terrible. Sky Times also has a spot in the medium, says Skylar. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, right, but we're opening this. We're opening this.
One large.
We got DNC. What's a good pack to start with? Any of them. Corey says, I disagree. My wife and I were both watching, and we were looking at each other like, no way. There were a lot of situations where Biden was allowed to respond, and Donald Trump was cut off and told not to respond. And the questions themselves were actually pretty much softball questions that would, I think, they would be easier to answer for a Democrat than it would be for Donald Trump. For example, they didn't talk about the emails. They found all these terrible, incriminating emails, and that didn't make it into the debate, and it's kind of a big deal. How did that not make it in? All right, place this here. And we'll go ahead and slide this over here. All right, here we go.
One round of unbroken bonds and live shipping, please.
Eternatus. Woo! I guess the moderator was even more biased than she was from ABC, who hates Trump. She was definitely biased. TCC, can I get Darkness Ablaze for the medium yesterday? I would like to know if I can pay for live shipping as well. How's it going, Sakar Bro? So you can, did I say Bro? Pro. You can definitely request Darkness Ablaze. However, I'm out of Darkness, so you will be waiting until Darkness Ablaze is restocked. That could take a few days. I don't know when it'll arrive. Alternatively, you can do 8 packs of Champion's Path, 6 packs of Hidden Fates, a box of Rebel Clash, a box of Volt Tackle, a box of Legendary Heartbeat. Those are your other options in case you don't want to wait. And yes, I tell you what, if you take one of those other options, I'll do the live shipping for you for free. Because right now we do not. We got a tiny, ooh, nice. Hyper Pull Butterfree. That's already the 3rd good hit tonight. Beautiful. Who doesn't have a little China-Ukraine dirt on them these days, says Jose. Ooh, look at this Salamence. Beautiful. Who do you think did better in the debate? I thought that they were pretty dead even throughout most of the debate. I think that Biden really did not look good when he revealed that he would regulate the oil companies, and Donald Trump was saying, oh, so you're saying you would shut down oil. And Biden basically didn't refute that. He basically made it sound like he was going to do that. He said, we're going to do renewable energies. The thing about renewable energies, for those who don't understand, the reason why you don't see more renewable energies right now is because they're simply not profitable. If renewable energies were super profitable, companies would be chasing after it in order to make profit. They're not, because they're not that good. So what you have to do is you have to subsidize alternative energy companies with government money. Whose money? Your money. So you're going to pay extra money for an energy source that's less effective, while China pumps out more pollution than the next 5 countries. Ooh, look at that Butterfree. Beautiful. So that was for Sky Times, and he still needs his medium spot.
1 round heartbeat for Slim.
Starks Assassin, Slim, Scooby Dank. You might, oh, here you are. What's up, Sky Times? Welcome back. Trump asked Biden who built those cages, and Biden wouldn't respond to that question. Yeah, it was very good when he went after him on that subject. It was actually pretty strong when he said, who built the cages? It was the Obama-Biden presidency. Biden had one argument that he wasn't the president at the time, but it's like, you know, you're the vice president at the time.
Path, sir, please.
Was he trying to talk Obama out of it? I don't know. He didn't say he was trying to talk him out of it. He should have said, I told Obama not to do it. He didn't say anything like that. Sky Times, let's get you that medium. Sky Times. There we go. Let's see who's next. Silverlight, 1 medium. Here you go, Silverlight. Mister, I just recently bought a WotC Harry Potter TCG booster box, Quidditch Cup sealed. Seen it and had to have it. WotC, I heard about that. The Harry Potter collectible cards. I don't really know how good they're going to do over time, but there's a lot of Harry Potter fans out there. They're not going anywhere. So yeah, maybe Harry Potter's here to stay, and maybe it's a worthwhile purchase. You'll find out. You can do whatever you want with your money. Like, for example, you can buy Steam Siege. Okay, Teddy Christ. He says Sword and Shield base set. This is the last round of base set we're going to open. I'm now going to mark it as sold out. Pokefinder bias. If TCC wants to respond, that's his choice. What are you talking about? All right, give me a moment. So base set, let me update. Oh, I did say base set was sold out, and you still bought some. We are sold out of base set, okay? No more Teddy Christ, but we'll go ahead and open those for you. Responding to politics, says Trent. Oh, if you left a comment and I didn't answer it, sometimes I simply was looking at something else. He loves your viz, bro. You'll be banned if you keep it up. We get it. Pokefinder, there's a lot of politics here. Yes, we talk a lot about a lot of stuff, especially we talk about the news. That's really what we do here. We talk about the news. Sometimes we talk about things, just important, irrelevant things in life. And right now in the news, We just had the American political debates between Trump and Biden, so everyone's discussing it, and you know, people are going to ask me. They're going to ask me to weigh in on it. I know they are. That's how it was. That's how it is probably for all YouTubers. They probably all get asked questions, and some YouTubers say, "Don't ask me anything about politics. It's against the rules to ask me anything." But I'm not like that. You know, if you want to ask me, I'll share my opinion. Look at that Gengar. It's almost as good as that Gengar. Do you believe in magic? I believe in the magic of technology. You ever think about how crazy and powerful technology is? I just have this like little metal device with a screen in front of me, and somehow whatever I do in the real world is imitated on the screen and then somehow magically sent to your screens. It's basically magic. Like, you guys probably understand, most of you, not all of you, but you guys understand so little about what makes it all work. It might as well be magic. Like, if you took these phones and brought it back to the Middle Ages and showed it off to some guy in a castle, he'd be like, "You're a wizard, Harry." That's what he would say. He'd be like, "This is magic." That's how crazy this is. Can we just talk about Bill Clinton's blowy? I wonder if Bill Clinton got his blowjob in 2020, if it would have been such a big deal. I bet people would have actually not cared. Like Donald Trump and Snowy Daniel, I don't think people cared that much. Donald Trump had sex with a porn star. People would be like, okay. I think some people were probably offended, especially, you know, what's surprising, especially religious people you'd think would be offended, but he's got a large religious base. But all the people who are non-religious and totally, they don't discriminate against you based on your sexual preferences, and they're like, yeah, you got kinks and blah, 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 blah. We don't care. So what's funny is maybe Bill Clinton was president in the wrong time. He got caught in the wrong time. All right, Teddy Christ, let's get this into your bag. He would have gotten off the hook. Of course, the real problem was that he lied about it. You're not supposed to lie. They caught him in the lie, and that was probably the worst part. Maybe if he had just been honest. What do you guys think? You think he would have gotten in this much trouble? What if Bill Clinton was like, yeah, so what? You wish you were me. What if he had said that? He lied about it, and that looked really bad. We're going to put Sky Times up top. Running out of room in this box here. Teddy Christ. Do you need a new bag, Teddy Christ? Starks Assassin, Slim and Harry. Do they make Hidden Fates anymore? Yes. Hidden Fates will probably be printed for multiple more years. That's my guess. Can I subscribe? Subscribing is illegal. Do not do it. It would make me very mad. Hey, mister, can you scan through my polls before you live ship me? Sure, that sounds good. Okay, there we go, Teddy Christ. After Teddy Christ, we have K-Dubs. He says 2 medium, 2 large, 1 amiibo, 2 Oh, the amiibo shut down. Was that still up? All right, so K-Dubs, the amiibo game is over. Hold on. The amiibos... Yeah, there it is. I'm sorry, mister. The amiibo special ended. Let me save that. My bad. What would you like me to do with that extra $10? Anything you can think of? K-Dubs, huh? Mister, why do people support Trump and Biden? Primary reasons. I think that there's a lot of people who are on the Biden side. I think you have very strong identity politics. People feel that Donald Trump's racist against Mexicans. Some of them feel that, well, maybe a lot of them feel that we should simply have open borders, accept everyone into America, and then have a socialist sort of utopia where everything's paid for by the government somehow. And this is supposed to be an argument for the working class, but I would argue that really it's an argument that pushes us heavily toward a more socialist, sort of like European country. And they think that this will be the most effective form of governing for America, but America's been way wealthier than Europe for a very long time. Way wealthier, way more powerful too. So it's like, why would you want to change the formula when you're so far ahead of them? So anyways, I think a lot of it's racial on the left, and I think a lot of it has to do with open borders and getting stuff that you voted yourself to have. So give me. You know what I mean? Me. On the other side, on the Trump side, I think he wants to say that you can't cross the border illegally, because that's... Actually, you can kind of tell, flip it the other way around. Take 11 million white Americans and then have them settle the best places in Mexico, and have them start demanding citizenship, the ability to vote, and have them start voting in white people in Mexico into power, right? And you would see immediately the left would change their position on illegal immigration. They would say, this is colonizing, this is stealing, this is terrible, we have to stop this. So, but if it happens to America, everyone's like, oh, we're the bad guys. So it's about sovereignty. It really is. It's about sovereignty. And for the left, that's a racial issue. For the right, that's an issue of justice and fairness. You just can't pour over into somebody else's house and say, I live here now, and I'm eligible for, whatever your welfare, and I should be allowed to vote. So it's an issue of sovereignty, and the left and the right are very clearly split on it. And that's probably the main one. The second one is definitely economics. What do you believe will stimulate the economy? The left believe that huge government payments toward the people will stimulate the economy. Donald Trump believes that lowering taxes and protecting our jobs from going to China will grow the economy. So, people will have different opinions on that. There's like international policy. How do we deal with Iran? How do we deal with North Korea? How do we deal with China? I don't even know where the left really stands on any of that. We had no new war with Donald Trump, which is amazing. And nothing really bad has happened, in my opinion. He's actually doing the tariffs against China. And, that was supposed to be a terrible thing, but it turns out China doesn't really buy anything from us. We just buy a ton of shit from them. So, yeah, we can put tariffs on them, and what are they going to do? Tariff back, I guess. We just buy stuff from them. We don't sell a lot to China. We sell some stuff, but we don't sell a lot. They definitely sell way more to us than the other way around. So the tariffs hurt them more than it hurts us. And this gives us, bargaining sort of like leverage. So yeah, I think those are the main concepts. There's also the issue of pollution and healthcare, protection for people who can't get coverage because of pre-existing conditions. But Donald Trump keeps saying that we're going to do the pre-existing conditions for the healthcare. And I feel like the Republican Party is changing their tone on the issue of pollution and climate change. He was talking about how the Paris Climate Agreement was bad, but that we are lowering our emissions. And he was talking about how we got to have, I guess, clean air and clean water or something like that. I don't know. I think that pollution is one of the weaker positions that the Republicans take, and they really should probably improve their position on that, because I think most people want to live in a clean country, you know what I mean? Anyways, that's too much political talk. Let's get back to opening packs. So K-dubs, that's too much political. Let's get to it. I could go on and on and on because it's so fun. K-dubs. To medium, I think what bothers me the most about the left, why I ended up walking away, was it was too racial. It was too much about race. That killed it for me. I was like, all right, I'm out of here. That's crazy. Right, for me, it can't be about race. There you go. Set this here. And we got 3 of these as well. I think that your ideas and your policies should come from logic and justice, rationality, reality. It shouldn't come from tribal warfare, but I think that's primarily what the left has going for them, is actually just tribal warfare. It's like when Joe Biden said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. That's, that's actually racist. Toss this over here.
Give me large or medium instead.
When he played Despacito, remember that? Could you imagine Donald Trump doing that? Donald Trump plays Despacito and dances to it and then says, all right, vote for me, I played your song. That's racist. All right, here we go. 2 team-ups for K-dubs. I was full-on Democrat, yeah. Gyarados. He plays Macho Man. He plays the YMCA song. That's actually pretty funny. Mister, it's his jam. Trump called all the Mexicans rapists and killers. What the F do you call that? He did not say that. What Donald Trump says is the people who get sent from Mexico are not their best people. That was his argument. And here's the reasoning behind the argument. The reasoning is that, well, if you're already wealthy and successful in Mexico, you're probably not escaping over the border illegally. You don't even have to. You could probably just apply to move over. So actually, a lot of the illegal immigration are people who are, maybe they were part of a drug gang and now they're afraid of being retributionally killed in that. By the way, those gangs are really violent. You guys know that. The gangs are crazy violent. So they're trying to, get out of Mexico, and they come over to America and they bring their baggage with them, to be honest. And there are actual sex trafficking gangs that move women across the border for sex trafficking here in America. That's crazy. Actually, UK deals with that too, by the way. The UK deals with that, but with other groups. And then drugs. I live next to St. Louis. I live about 30 minutes away from it. St. Louis in 2019 had the highest murder rate in USA. Why? Because we have drug gangs in St. Louis. What drugs? It's Mexican heroin. They push it over the border, it gets over to St. Louis, and then drug gangs compete for territory to sell it. So some of you guys don't live next to St. Louis. You guys don't drive through St. Louis. You've never driven through it. So you don't really know what the effects are. You just kind of chill back and say, hey, he's a racist. It's like, no, this is actually a problem for some people. Just because you don't live next to St. Louis doesn't mean it's not a problem. Look at Lycanroc. He says, not all drugs come from Mexico, LMAO. No, but actually, if you look up, I know more about this than you guys do because I live next to St. Louis. So they do all kinds of investigations into the murders and all that. And it's mostly been heroin that gets imported from Mexico. That's a fact. They talk about it in the newspapers when, multiple murders happen. 6 people killed. A drug gang, imported drugs, heroin. That's exactly what it says in the newspapers. Unless the newspapers are lying, which I'm very open-minded to that because I don't trust the news anymore. K-Dubs, let's find your back. I'm open-minded to that because I don't trust the news anymore. But yeah, go look this up. I live next to it. I read the news, the local news all the time. It's really sad, actually. They recently in St. Louis, you know what they did recently? They started putting up roadblocks in St. Louis so you can't drive through the city because it was too dangerous to drive through the city. You know why? Because of drive-by shootings. That's how bad it is in my city that I live 30 minutes from. It's so bad. They put up roadblocks so you can't do a drive-by shooting and then race away. Do you guys see how bad that is? It's horrible. Horrible. And it's drug gangs competing to have territory. All right. It was a drive-by fruity. That's right. But no, people should be forced to actually live in or close to St. Louis for a week and then see how they feel about it. You need more information, is what I'm saying. You need to go online and watch one drug gang skin the face off someone so you can decide, oh, I don't like drug gangs. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on, let me say 10. I think this conversation is somewhat biased and is being shown to some people probably too young to talk about this. You should deplatform me. Put this over here. Hey, mister, did you give me medium or large instead of amiibo? You got your $10 right there, and you can put it in either of those, okay? What booster pack should I start off with? Because I wasn't to start collecting Pokemon cards for beginners. I would probably do Darkness Ablaze. What's your opinion on Trump saying he was the most not racist person in the room? Obviously, that's a lie. I think all people have inherent sort of like preference for their own race. And if you truly do not have a preference for your own race, I think that actually is really strange. I think everyone likes themselves, you know what I mean? So, I'm proud of, right? Who's not proud of being whatever they are? So I think he was probably lying, and that's mostly what politicians do. A lot of their words are designed to manipulate and to influence you mostly. K-Dub says, give me the medium. All right. Sounds good, mister. I'll put you in the medium. Good luck, mister. K-Dubs, you got an extra medium. Trunk isn't a politician. What's up, Luxury? Everyone should be proud of their own ethnicity. I believe in that. I believe that's natural, and there's nothing wrong with that, and you shouldn't be ashamed of it. But that's the hypocritical thing. You're not allowed to be in America. You're not allowed to be, proud of your white heritage. They call it white, but it could be German, it could be Italian, it could be French. You're not allowed to do that because that would be racist. Whereas on the other hand, if you're a different ethnicity, they pretty much they encourage it even, and it's very. I think people are waking up to how one-sided that is, how hypocritical it is. It's not a good thing, and it would cause race problems, in my opinion. Anyways, It's Bird is next, says 2 rounds of Lost Thunder and a spot in the large. It's Bird. So yeah, Donald Trump will come up and he'll say something like, I'm the least racist person. It actually sounds like a lie, when you say something like that. 1, 2, 3. What are you talking about, mister? Didn't you know that Trump was raised by tigers? He doesn't have a race. He was raised by dragons. He's got dragon energy. Hey, do you think unlimited 1999 wizard cards are good to start collecting or not worth as much because it's unlimited? I would just collect whatever it is you're interested in. Sounds like you're just wanting to make money. Seblo Flow says, my mom came here illegally at 14, got a 4.2 GPA, got her bachelor's, and had me all while working toward her citizenship, so it makes me mad to see lazy immigrants rely on government handouts. Yeah, I've said this before on this channel. In the United States, if we could just get rid of the welfare system, I would say, let's have no borders. Just take everyone, but no welfare system. What you can't have is a really, really, really expensive welfare system and open borders. This is what the left is advocating for. If you do that, it's going to cause a mass economic migration into the USA, and it's going to put us into crippling debt, which we're already in, because everyone's going to come for the free stuff. It's never free. Somebody pays for it. So, you can't have them both, but if we were to end all welfare, then yes, we could be a borderless country. Hunter Biden chokes the chick into daddy sniffing little... Oh my God. What am I reading? Define open borders. What I mean is anyone can move in. There's no rules. Anyone can move in. They can move in right now. But no welfare system at all. No welfare system.
And darkness aballs, for I have returned. I will message
all right, let's do it. It's Bird.
My address.
I say get rid of Social Security and make people depend more on a 401k. What do we got? Oh, nice, dude. Pulling the Lugia. What a great card. Look at that, guys. This is one of the best cards from Sun and Moon, in my opinion. Dude, that card looks awesome. Yeah, I've said that before on this channel. I would support that. I would support no borders as long as you got rid of all welfare. Maybe if you got rid of the minimum wage too. No minimum wage, no welfare, open borders. I would support that. But not higher welfare and open borders. It makes no sense. Just somebody who understands money would go, that makes no sense. If you understand money, you can't say, all right, as many homeless people as they want can move into my home, and also I'll pay for everything they want me to pay for. And it's like, what? You will go bankrupt like that. You would just go instantly bankrupt. And then you won't have a house anymore. The house will be failed. It will be a house you can't pay the mortgage on. Ooh, look at that ditto. Whose cards are these? These are It's Bird. Wait, is it It's Bird? Yeah, It's Bird.
Champions Path and the team up, please. I have a box under the name KB Bluester, Mr.
We got Scyther. What do you think about the Libertarian Party? I think that the Libertarian Party they're conservatives who don't want to be called conservatives mostly. They want like 75% of the same thing that conservatives want. Maybe a little more than 75% even. They just don't want to be called conservative. All right, let's find It's Bird's bag. Here we go. Mister, how long wait time do you think I'd get in that large if I put it in an order? An hour. You're too soft on the right, says Gabriel Creation. All right, well, what would you like me to say? Thoughts on Israeli-Palestinian conflict? Yeah, so my thoughts on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict is after World War II, the Jews were given their own land for their own people, but we did this at the cost of the Palestinians. And then they tried to go to war with the Jews and lost like twice, I think. And then the Jews got really tough and said, all right, we're not going to be attacked anymore. So they got all this help from America and all this money's been given to them and they're super protected now. And what they're doing is they're settling the land. They're moving into the land that perhaps traditionally was owned by the Palestinians, and they're basically just occupying it and moving in. And they have a word for that. It's called colonizing. It's kind of like when people pour over the American border and then start settling into the land where Americans were living. It's just what humans do. Humans do it all throughout time. The settlers originally did it to the Indians, the Native Americans in America. We just kind of moved in and took the land away from them. So you have to be aware of what's going on, and if it makes you angry and all you need to realize is that it doesn't matter. All that matters in the end is who wins. It's a power game. It always is. You know, you can get mad at people for being a conquering people, but they're winning. And you have to play by those rules. Nature doesn't really care if you feel badly about it. The land goes to the conquering group.
5 champions, Path K Dubs 86.
Mr. Sattler, one in the medium. Mr. Sattler. Google it. Palestine was never a country. Interesting. The thing is, I don't really care what's going on in Israel either way. Humans are violent, and they take what they want. That's how it works. Valencia, Sword and Shield, Japanese, legendary heartbeat. All right. Hey, that's me. Everyone knows it's Butters. Why watch the news and keep up with politics when we got Mister? Yeah, humans have been conquering each other forever. Forever. There was never a point in history where someone had dibs on the land. The land just went to the conquering group, and that was it. That's just how it works. And you can stop them with a gun. How did the settlers take the land from the Native Americans? They shot them. How did the forefathers, the founding fathers, take the land from the British? They shot them. It was murder. It was always murder. You know, we talked very well about, America's so great. We did it with murder. It was war and murder. War and murder actually does stuff. So, it gets things done. And that's how it is still today, think about Northern Ireland. How did the UK, England take Northern Ireland from the Irish? They just settled it. They just went and lived on the land. That was it. It's called taking land from people. It's how the whole world works. And you have to be aware of it and know what's going on and be like, oh, that used to be mine and now it's theirs because they live there now. That's how it works. You could go push them out, or you can lay back and let them have it. You know what I mean? So that's a choice you can make. And, once again, it's an issue of sovereignty. You could say Israel is attacking the sovereignty of the Palestinians. You could say that England was attacking the sovereignty of the Irish. You know what I mean? It's an issue of sovereignty. Put that over there. That's not how it works. That's just what's been done. We will never have 100% iteration of the past because anyone can change things with no evidence. Sorry, I'm late, mister. You're in a lot of trouble, Fatal Pumbaa. Don't make me do the daddy ring spin right now. I'm doing it. All right. Big army diplomacy. You just settle the land and say, this is mine now. It's pretty simple. Hey, I live here. Valencia. Let's get this into Valencia's bag. You can have feelings about that. Can you actually go push those people out of their homes? You would need a big gun for that, I guess. You're talking about war. So you can have lots of feelings about how land gets taken, right? Not calling your wife a turkey is just a saying. Walk softly and carry a big stick. People today are too soft and lost in touch with reality. I have to agree with that. HARPG. Is it sexist that girls get $10,000 wedding rings and we get $15 rings? It's not sexist. I think that it is just a sign that people are really not that good with their money. Neither you nor your wife should accept the cost of those rings. My wife and I don't have an expensive ring. And you should instead take that same money and use it to buy yourself a home, which is an appreciating asset, and it adds to your family's wealth, rather than the family of the person who sells you these hyperinflated little rocks that came out of the ground. They're virtually useless in every way. They sparkle kind of. They're just this tiny little rock, and you're told that it's super valuable. And so instead of buying more wealth for your family, you buy this stupid little stone with a little bit of gold on it, and put yourself into crippling debt like an idiot. So that is the success of good marketing, and you and your wife would be very clever to avoid it. You and your wife would be very, very clever to avoid it. So propose with Pokemon cards? Yeah, if you proposed with Pokemon cards, it would be an immediate improvement to proposing with rings, because I don't even think the banks deal with diamonds quite as much. Do they? I'm pretty sure they just do gold, right? The banks do gold. Give her just a gold band. Be like, hey, that's a gold band. Okay, what's next? Turtle Man says 6 rounds of Unbroken and Cosmic. Damn, Turtle Man just goes deep every night. What the hell? Turtle Man. Coochie Man. Let's get these 6 rounds of Unbroken. Do not waste your money on the ring, guys. It's one of those financial decisions in life that's terrible. Hey, mister, any news on our Express Champions Pat Bizarre grading from a few weeks ago? No news. I will update you when it is coming back. Toss it over there. Don't they get rubber rings now?
If we start questioning the value of items, we're going to be questioning the value of Pokemon cards too, so let's just leave that alone.
People actually want Pokemon cards, though. Pokemon cards are actually entertaining. People don't want... Who really just wants, like, this tiny rock out of the ground? You were just told, like, 200 years ago that it was valuable, and you believed them. All right, one more round. People actually want the Charizard. All right, there we go. Israel is a terrorist state, as opposed to what? The states that actually send terrorists over? Would you say ISIS was a terrorist group? I mean, I don't remember the last time Israel, like, bombed the UK. Beheaded a teacher in the US. Something like that, right? I told my fiancée she wants a fat ring. I will just get her a ring pop. Hell yeah. What's the fastest you can open and go through booster packs? Pretty fast. Israel is stolen land, though. Yeah, I kind of agree with that a little bit. But I'll say once again, you can get as upset as you want about stolen land. In the end, it's just about who has power, though, isn't it? America's stolen land too, exactly. And you can get as upset about it as you want. You have to go take it. Super Saiyan says it correctly. He says every piece of land is stolen. That's correct. Every piece of land is stolen. What happens when we die, mister? You go to heaven, and then God tells you you've been a naughty, naughty little boy, and then he sends you into hell, where you will burn and suffer for all eternity because he loves you. All right, here we go. And he knew where you were going to go when he created you, but he created you anyways. 3, 4. Look at Tongue. You know, he's all-knowing. He knew you were going to go to hell, but he made you anyways, so that you can burn there for all eternity. Have a great night. You have a great night, David. Ooh, it's Welder. Welder Full Art. Place this over here. Were diamonds valued at such a high price when discovered because of durability and quality? I don't know. Actually, mister, land is not stolen because one cannot own land because they didn't make land. It's simply traded through violence. Yeah, and that's what we mean by ownership. So if I sit on the land and I have a big gun and I say, this is mine now, you can say, hey, you didn't make that. And I say, I don't care. I've got the gun and you don't. So it is mine. And that's how ownership works. 3, 4. Yeah, I wasn't suggesting ownership worked any other way. What do you think of William Lane Craig's view on Molinism? I've watched a few videos of William Lane Craig. He nearly put me to sleep. I think that people heap too much praise on him. I really do. And I'm sure if I watched a video of William Lane Craig on Molinism, I'd go, oh, that's great. But ultimately, it's all based off of your belief in something that you cannot prove. 417 boxes of forefathers brought forth on this continent a new Pokemon. That's right. Pikachu. So we're doing well. We've got the welder already. And you just started. We can get more. Do you think we live in a simulation? We definitely live in a simulation. And it's a terrible one. We got to make a better one. Ooh, that's a greenback. Are you buying Bitcoin? I would probably buy gold and silver. Probably just gold, actually. I like silver, but I'd probably just buy gold, now that I think about it more. And I wouldn't buy Bitcoin. I understand some people are getting real rich off Bitcoin. Ooh, look at that Mew. And that's because it's new and it's exciting, but right now it's fairly not that regulated. The government can decide to get rid of it if it wanted to. And the other problem is gonna, in my opinion, is gonna be outdated technology in no time at all. So it's ran primarily on technology. And what's really good about gold is there's no technology to it. So it can't be like replaced by competing gold. You know what I mean? So you can go buy Bitcoin. I have nothing against it. I like the idea of a decentralized currency. But if the decentralized currency ever had legitimate power, the government would just come in and get rid of it. They'd be like, no, we don't allow this. If you use Bitcoin in this country, you're going to be found by the FBI and we're going to throw you in jail. The government could do that like that if they wanted to. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with investing in Bitcoin. If you want to invest in Bitcoin, it's just not for me. I like Pokemon cards and gold. Pokemon cards and gold. I remember when Bitcoin was $2.19 when I discovered it almost 10 years ago. Yeah, and like I said, a lot of people have made a fortune in Bitcoin. So, you know, do what you guys love. If you love Bitcoin and technology currencies, you'll probably be more up to speed on the latest news on that, and you'll be much better at it than I would. But for me personally, I have no interest in it, so I would stick to probably gold and Pokemans. Gold and Pokemans. And sometimes things change in a market that change the price of a thing overnight, right? Like, remember when the stock market crashed from COVID? Those kind of things just happen and you don't really get a lot of time to react. Usually it's robots that make the decisions. In fact, the robots react for you, and you don't get to control the robots that make the reactions. So this is why I'm not into Bitcoin, because if the government ever decided one day, let's get rid of it, they're not going to tell you, and you're not going to get a lot of time to get out of it first. You're just going to watch your fortune disappear. Would I put, I don't know, a few thousand into Bitcoin? Yeah, I'd probably consider that. But I'm not gonna bet my retirement on Bitcoin, you know what I mean? And so if you're just putting a portion of your money into Bitcoin, why wouldn't you just do gold? Might as well just do gold. The only thing nice about Bitcoin, in my opinion, is you don't need a safe to protect it. It can't be stolen from you so easily that we know of. Quantum computing, baby. Quantum computing is around the corner. Technology changes. Technology improves. And Bitcoin is a technology currency. So that's actually what bothers me about it. You know, technology is what I went to school for. I went to school for computer science. I know a lot about computer science at this point. That's precisely why I don't like it. I know how fast technology changes. I know how competitive technology is. You know, if the banks got together with the government and said, you know what, let's have our own Bitcoin and force people to use it, it's over for Bitcoin at that point, right? Oh, it's not decentralized. I don't like that. If the government decided it didn't like decentralized currency, it'll be gone instantly. They'll be like, get it out of here. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'd just be careful with that. I'd be careful with that. I like gold precisely because there's no technology involved. Where do you buy gold? There's large gold minters you can buy from, reputable ones. You'll pay a premium for it, but if you hold it for a very long time, you might do that if you're brand new at buying gold. I've thought about buying some gold myself. I'll actually accept gold coins for a Pokemon card credit if you want. So you can send me a gold coin and I'll give you a $2,000 card if you got a gold coin on you. All right. He says there is technology with gold mining. True, but there's probably a pretty limited amount of gold. And, you know, improved mining techniques might inflate the amount of gold, but I don't think you'll ever be inflated too much. You know what I mean? The gold inflation's pretty slow. Pretty slow. Whereas inflation with technology currencies is just basically who's making the next technology currency. You know what I mean? Do I take Chuck E. Cheese coins? I'm doing it. I want the Chuck E. Cheese coins. Bitcoin ledgers have been spoofed. A Bitcoin, yeah. I thought Bitcoin got hacked one time, or they had some sort of. I don't think it was the Bitcoin itself. You guys see, people say that Bitcoin is safe because the technology is impenetrable, but there actually has to be some sort of software that takes your money and then converts it over to Bitcoin and gets used as a wallet. And it turns out that part of the software is hackable. So it's like, there's definitely risk to it too. You know what I mean? And there's no bank backing up your Bitcoin currency as far as I know. But the banks, if somebody stole your money out of a bank, did you know the US government will actually replace that money for you? They'll give the bank the missing money to replace that money for you if something like that were to happen. So the banks are protected by the US government. Your Bitcoin's not protected that way. All right, lots of talking tonight. Wow, lots of interesting subjects. This was for Turtle Man. We got to get his cosmic eclipse next. You ready? Lots of talking. Do I have any first edition packs for sale? I do not, sadly. If I did have any first edition packs, I'd be hoarding them right now. Mister, you should have a podcast where you just answer questions. Well, I guess this is kind of that podcast if you think about it. Exactly. Deleted account is correct. There is no such thing as an unhackable software. There's no such thing. It does not exist. Do I get insurance if someone steals my piggy bank? Mom, give me Chuck E. Cheese coins. My family had a 1925 mint quarter and we lost it. I don't think that would be worth very much. One of the other things I was really interested in was collectible coins. Did I show you guys this?
UW, you were my Lily. You better not have touched her in weird places, you freak.
What?
Not have done anything to my baby girl or we'll have a big problem, Mr. Sister.
Your baby girl? Did you assume her gender? Oh, where is it? Oh, I can't find it. I have an old Roman coin back there. It's in this box. I can't find it. So there's the silver coin. Where's the Roman coin? Oh my God. All right, well, for the life of me, I can't find it. There's a Roman coin in there because I was interested in coin collecting. So not just like gold and silver, but actually like rare coins. And I almost got into it, but to be honest, the Pokemon cards are doing so well. I was like, you know what? Let's just stick with what we know. Pokemans. And it was a good decision. A smoke and a pancake, you know, a flapjack and a cigarette. No? Cigar and a waffle? I like gold. I'm sorry. So I got a Roman coin back there somewhere, but I couldn't find it. How old am I? 12. I'm a 12-year-old kitty kid. You better not talk naughty to me, mister. I watch you and like your stream every night. Oh, thanks, man. I hope America won't fall like Rome did. Yeah, I mean, that's a subject of a really interesting subject. The fall of Rome. Yeah. The people were too decadent. They didn't, the military was weak. The leaders didn't care about the country anymore. You had these weird freaking leaders. They were like, you know, they were, I guess decadent's still the right word, but they just didn't care. The country split in half, that happened. And then the people living in the country, they weren't loyal to the country, they were loyal to their own people. Because by then, Rome had absorbed a lot of immigrants who didn't actually like Rome. And then an outside force just kind of knocked on the door and said, all right, we're ransacking you. Oh, they had also the religion was actually a little bit of it. The culture fell apart. In Rome, the culture fell apart. So the change of the religions, people weren't very fond of that.
Mr. Sister Bister, I will blitzkrieg you from Ellie.
You better not. So, mister, did you buy some Steam Siege? I did, but it won't be here for a little while, okay? We got the Steam Siege on the way. The fall of Rome. Mister, I'll do 8 Chumps Path with that live shipping. Please give 1 pack to Deadman for me. I felt bad. But not the one with the Zard. Oh, man. Sounds good, Cigar Pro. U.S. is still a relatively new country. Rome was 1,000 years old. Would you rather be a Viking or a knight? Oh, probably a knight. The Vikings are cool, but the knight's got better looking armor, right? That's a pack too many. So we put this in the middle here. We're almost done. Turtle Man's orders are so large. Am I collecting cards again after a long time? What is best to collect Hidden Fates? I would collect Cookie Man. I would collect Team Rocket First Edition. The best set. The finest set. No set is better than that set. All right. Actually, the Rocket set's doing really well, just like all of the vintage sets. Vikings slam their cousins. Well, that's why they look so good. Do cosmic packs only come in the paper wrappers? Yes, as of right now. We've pulled a lot of great cosmic, a lot of great team up, and they all come in these same blisters. Mr. GameStop's site is still glitched. All Pokemans are free. That's right. Do you have a favorite modern set? This one. Sleep. Sleep. I wish I came back to collecting sooner. So many are so freaking expensive now and currently out of my reach. Oh, you have no idea, dude. Like, I started a little over a year and a half ago, and I got my Blaine's Charizard for $700 and my Dark Charizard for $1,000, and now they both trade at like $15,000 to $20,000. Oh my god.
I will with KWIPS lips quick nips slip strips.
You better not be talking about Quip that way. Don't make me get the whip. All right, here we go. You ready, Turtle Man? Have you ever gone to a pre-release? Have I ever gone to a pre-release? No. I don't think I have. Oh, I talked about Quip that way. I'm getting angry. I'm losing my mind. It's nuts. I have a Japanese base set Zerid, and I need to get it graded. Go get that bit graded, man. You got to go get your monies. What are you going to do about it, son? I'm going to send you lots and lots of people who love Sweden to move into your country and make no-go zones. I'll toss this over here. What do we got? The PSA grading takes like 6 months to get back right. Yes, actually quite long. Mister, where's my free booster payak? Where is your free booster payak? What the? How much would it cost to grade 5 cards to PSA? A bazillion. $1 bazillion. Another capitalist pig. Freud was right. What? 4 years ago, I was able to get the full ungraded Rocket set for about 130. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I was putting sets together of Rocket and base set and selling them for, I think it was like $100, $200, something like that. He says, what are you going to do when you hit 10,000 subs? When we hit 10,000 subs, there's going to be a little giveaway for people in the audience, and it's going to be for a whole booster box of evolutions. And we'll probably bring out the old squeaky wheel. We got the raffle drum. We'll bring that back out, put everyone's name in it, spin the raffle, and pick a winner out. It'll be a lot of fun. Mister, we'll send you to Brazil if you ask for them free codes. Steam Siege and Yugi's. That's right, Yugi's time. Hey, mister, are you live every day? I'm live literally every day. I have not missed a day since early July, so we're doing pretty good. What's the best way to send 5 cards to PSA that won't take so long but won't cost so much? Using the secret magic way. TCC, I pulled a Charizard and Reshiram GX full art from Tag Team All-Stars today. Oh, congratulations, mister. That's a really good card. Cream Siege. That's right, Cream Siege. Cream Siege, the best set. Those over here. 3, 4. Oh, awesome. Blastoise Piplup Secret. I was just going to say, we're going through these and not hitting anything. There we go. Beautiful card. I think that goes for like well over 100. Isn't it like 200 for that card? Damn. Hey, mister, who you got Khabib or gather there doing the wait in now Abu Dhabi? What? Dhabi? I will whip Quip's lips twice really hard with my lips and no socks on Derek, and you can't stop me. That would have upset me so much, maybe. Music goes, wow, TCC, you're low-key sold out. When are you restocking? Yeah, I'm low-key sold out of a few things. The reason I'm sold out is because I went and purchased a few expensive things, and I was supposed to use that money to get more cards. But we will have more on the way. It is on the way already, actually, is the truth. Okay, so it's on the way already. It's just a matter of shipping. Did you know that Antarctica has dormant volcanoes underneath this ice? Nice. Maybe it'll warm it up. Do you think Vivid Voltage is worth pre-ordering? No, I would never pre-order a modern set because there is absolutely no reason to. Khabib is a monster, but I've learned don't bet against Justin. What? Look at this Mimikyu. This is a great pull too. This is so the from the trainer arts, the most popular is the Pikachu trainer art, followed by this one, the Mimikyu trainer art. Great. 3, 4. Dusclops. 3, 4. I pre-ordered Vivid Voltage build and battle boxes for the promos. What? That's green. Honestly, I feel Justin has a good chance. What? Is Champions not considered modern? Yeah, Champions is a modern set. I want to see Stylebender and John Jones. I'm interested in how the Amazing Rares are going to do in the aftermarket. Mister, I'm pretty sure Piplup is second most popular and then Mimikyu. Oh, okay. Maybe it's changed. Speaking of which, here's the Piplup. Perfect. That was the perfect segue into pulling the Piplup. Promos are Promo Lugia, hot stuff in them build and battles.
For Hidden Fates, Mister, did you ship my bag?
Did I ship your bag? Maybe. Mister is so confused. What? I didn't even get to read the rest of that. It got pushed up. Do like the champion set. You do? Wow, that's so nice, Mister. All right, let's go over Turtle Man's pulls. Mister. Turtle Man, from your 6 rounds of Cosmic, you got the Blast. You got 3 trainer arts. So these are nice. And definitely the Piplup and the Mimikyu are nice. This is okay. The Blastoise Piplup really saving you here on the Cosmic. This is a really fantastic card. And then we have Welder, which I think goes for like 200 almost, right? Celesteela's okay. Celesteela. Blastoise GX is pretty decent. And some cool hollows. I'm going to start focusing on giving out these Pikachus. I think Pikachus are apparently pretty good, so I want to make sure when we get a reverse hollow Pikachu, we count those as a hit. But the Blastoise and the Welder are nice, and the Full Art Celesteela and Celesteela GX. All right, thank you so much, Turtle Man. This guy goes so deep, guys. You got to appreciate it. We get to see so many packs open because of Turtle Man. It really gives us an idea of the pull rates. So it's educational. Oop, that's T-Line. Turtle Man. Tyler H. Tenzenberg. Tiger Boy. Turtle Man, did we recently ship you? I think we recently shipped you. I think we did. All right, let's get you a new bag. Sweet. Cosmic is a really, really cool set. Hey, Derek, have you seen what chair I pre-ordered? It will be so nice. Does it vibrate? So let's see. Turtle Man. Woo! I need a gamer chair. Gamer girl. Which one is our constrictor so we can snipe it? Haha, not good looking. All right, who's next? Silverlight, Teddy Christ, K-Dubs, It's Bird, Mr. Sattler, Valencia, Turtle Man, K-Dubs, 1 large, 1 medium, 1 amiibo. Happy birthday to me. K-Dubs, I'll get you a spot in the medium and the large. K-Dubs. Here you go, mister. K-Dubs. And K-Dubs. And K-Dubs, the amiibo is, once again, already over. I apologize that I left that in the description. Let's go ahead and get you another spot in the large. So we'll put you on 2 and 3. Who's next? Feed Me. He says, 1 on the medium. Use the rest of the store credit. You got it, Feed Me. There we go. There you go. Who's Matt J? Apparently I owe him 66. Wait, he said medium. I still can't believe some idiots bought bathwater from Belle Delphine. What? People can use their money how they want. You know, I don't know how much they spent, how much money it cost, but some of them probably immediately resold it for a profit, by the way. When it sold out, they probably immediately resold it for a profit. So they'd be like, I'm not an idiot. I'm actually clever. And then I don't think she's going anywhere. I think she has a bit of a long future ahead of her. She's pretty young, I'm assuming. Let's see, Mambo, 5 voltage. I have a bag. You got it, Mambo. You bought Gamer Girl P. Is that the next step? Is that where it goes to next? I can't stop myself from tuning in to this every single night after work. What's up, Eric? I'm glad the content's that good. Oops. I bought Gamer Girl P and drank it. Ew, it's so gross. Now we've got 5 packs here. However, I just remembered Cigar Pro, he said he would take the Champion's Path. Is that right? Cigar Pro. So Cigar Pro, he wants the Champion's Path and the 8 packs of, I'm sorry, the free live shipping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is he here? I don't want him to miss it. All right. So Cigar Pro, after we open this, send me a message on Discord, and that way I can get this shipped out right away. Dude, yellow snow is so rare. That's the lemon flavored snow. How many of the people in here have a gamer bod? What's a gamer bod? Do you mean out of shape? Hatterene, Water Energy. Professor's Research, Zygarde. Malamar, Lycanroc. Ooh, you got the Venusaur. Very nice. All right. Altaria. 3 packs left to pull the Hazard. Scorch, or, you know, any Hyper Pull would be fine. Ooh, all right. You got the Gardevoir VMAX, actually, so that's kind of good. Hello, mister. DLC is out. You talking about the Pokemon DLC? Oh, I don't even have time for that, mister. Marnie and Sharpedo. The Pokemon games are great, but I've got so much to do over here. I'm pretty sure I do not have time to play that. I got to spend time with my wife, too. It's the weekend. I'm supposed to spend time with her. I got to go live for a guy on Sunday. He wants me to do Monster Hunter with him for his birthday. He says, I nutted when it came out. I wonder if I could have somebody play the game and just upload it to this channel for me. I don't know. Like a no commentary or something. Did they ever add Luigi and Ho-Oh Sword and Shield? Petition to get Mr. a Pokemon game. Yellow snow tastes best when it's fresh. All right. So, Cigar Pro, I'm now packing this up. Me. I was thinking of doing more videos on my card channel here and having someone be the channel manager. That's actually a role you can hand out. You know how you can hand out a moderator role? There's actually a channel manager role you can hand out. And I would just upload like a raw video, and then you would go in and post it, basically. Do all the work that requires posting it. Let me go ahead and mute this so I can use some tape. All right, there we go. I was having a little trouble with that one. That one was trickier than usual. Here's your envelope. You could do commentary on Cheese playing Monster Hunter while you do live shipping. You can stream yourself trimming your toenails. Ooh, that'd be fun. You guys want to see me trim my toenails? I'll sell the little jar of toenails. I'll gather them up, put it in the large. Mister, let's see them toes. Hey, mister, show your face. I actually have done that. I've done that on my Tiki-Taki. For the purpose of this live stream, I don't really have a way to show my face, but I kind of like being just arms, you know. I think it's a better experience. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe we'll do like an interview or something someday, and you'll see my face in a whole video. So this is for Cigar Pro. Let me just make sure I've never shipped. Oh, I've shipped to you before. Well, there you go. I don't even need your address. It's already been saved. So easy. All right, the cards are on the way. Except it didn't print. What the heck? USPS postal rates have changed again? Dude. It didn't print because it said the postal rates had changed. There it goes. Mr. likes showing off them daddy hands. I just like to show off the cards themselves. Okay, toss it over there. Okay. Who's next? So we were about to open these Pikachus. For Mambo. Hello, Mambo. Nice to meet you. Mambo, you need a little more complicated of a name, okay? You need to add some numbers to your name, Mambo. Mambo, if you're listening, you need to add some numbers to your name. Your name's too simple. What could happen, Mambo, is one other person could walk in with the same name, and then I'd mix your cards together. So you don't want that, okay? Unique names. It's me. Can I be Mambo69? Absolutely. We'll make you Mambo69, but keep in mind, now you got to update it to say 69 from now on out, or from here on out. Okay. Got to update it next time. I wonder if someone in here has a Zard fetish. What? He does. This guy has a Zard fetish. That's why he asked that question. Can you answer an important question about you shipping to me, please? Yeah. What do you think of Gary B? Is Gary B that guy who's like overly positive? He's kind of annoying, and he keeps wanting you to invest in like sneakers and baseball cards and Pokemon. If you derived with UPS, does UPS deliver to my house, or does it switch to Canada Post? I'm only asking because the tracking number you sent say it's still in US. I got mail from C Post. I owe what? I owe what? I owe $1 for pack. I have no idea, man. I've never had a package go missing in shipping. Ever. Like, all these packages I've sent out always arrive, and if you have a package you need to pay $1 for, you probably need to go down and pay for it and pick up that package, I guess. I'm not sure. You need to change your name. Pull out every share and every stock you own and put that money into Steam Siege packs. That's what I would do. But from Canada Post says Luxury TL. I have no idea, Luxury TL. I'm confused. I'm as confused as you are. USPS will be much more expensive, though, if you really want it. What do you think about Tesla stock tomorrow? I would buy all of it. So let's see. Mambo, let's get you a new bag. You ship with UPS? I could ship with UPS if I wanted to, but then I would have to charge you double shipping price because that's how much more it costs. Can you invest in SpaceX? Drunky says, yo, I got my package. Thanks. Still waiting on Bulk Win. Yeah, sitting in that jar. I scrolled past it earlier. So, Mambo, not Mango. There we go. Mambo. It would cost twice as much to ship UPS. Speedy Boogers. Hey, mister, I'm back. 1 round of Darkness Balls and Trump's Path. 1 round of Darkness. What's up, Speedy Boogers? Toss that down there. The first hour of the live stream went by like it was nothing. Crazy. How much you think a no rarity Bulbasaur Squirtle Charmander goes for? Who knows? Who knows? You know, it is just a small difference in the marking on the card, but first edition is just a small change in the marking, really, when you compare it to Shadowless. And yet people go nuts for that first edition. How's it going, Chad? He says, what's up, hustler? Oh, just out here hustling. Ever went to a gun range? I have never been to a gun range. However, I have been to a friend's house where they live really in the middle of nowhere, and we shot guns all day. I got to shot an AR-14 or whatever it's called. And honestly, it just felt like the other guns. It didn't feel that different. Just felt like the other guns. It looked scarier, but basically it was the same gun as the other ones I shot. Yeah, they lived out in the middle of the nowhere, and they can just do whatever they want. They have like this huge field, and we were shooting cans in their field all day. Actually, those are the friends we're going to go hang out with for their birthday. We got Tapu Koko. And we'll probably do exactly the same thing. They got four-wheelers and guns and barbecue. Dracovish, just stopping by because of the thumbnail got my attention. Take care. That Fatalis fight met all expectations. Yeah, it was pretty fun. He was a real tough fight. He was a real tough fight. And no gimmicky gimmicks, in my opinion. He was just tough. Drunky says, I asked my brother who lives in Japan to scout out for no rarity Japanese base set for me. Give me all the no rarity quick. So this must be the champion's path. Are you ready? Do your friends know you play with Pokemans? I should tell them. I should tell them. But currently, I have no friends. No, I'm just kidding. That's a little bit true, actually. I don't talk to my old friends. We all kind of grew up and grew apart, and none of us really fought, but my closest friends moved away. They moved to another state. Almost all of them, in fact. Texas and South Carolina. They all moved. And then I got some who still live here, but we were never, like, close, you know what I mean? And I just got older. All right. Those were all cold. Those were all cold. That was for Speedy Boogers. Let's get Speedy Boogers that special pity pull card. Let's see. We'll get you one of these valuable Pikachu Charmanders. Think these are a little more valuable now? I wonder if they're valuable now. 500 of your closest friends are right here. I know exactly. What state am I from? I'm from the state of Missouri. Yeah, my friends all moved far away. And if I told them that I was a successful YouTuber, they would probably be like, that makes sense. Because I was the good conversationalist. They liked having me around because I spoke about things. Speed Boogers. I think you need a new bag. Is that it? Let's see if he's down here. Stark, Slim, Twin, Tenzin, Scooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Stenny. I cannot believe we have 3 boxes for the STs and it's still full. State of constant stress. You really are good at talking. Friends are only good if they buy you Steam Siege. That's right. They're not your friend if they don't buy you Steam Siege. Hey, mister, what is the large? I thought we finished the Snorlax Eevee last night. No, it's very close, though. If I order a card from you, how the payment works, sir? Do I need to send it right away, the balance? You use Streamlabs, and you have to add up with your own calculator how much you owe, and then you just send it with a message explaining what's going on. All right, here we go. Speedy Boogers. Sorry for your tough pulls, mister. Burgers. I called you Speedy Burgers. It's the same thing. Okay, what's next? Follows Chalk says 1 round of Team Up. The Team Up has been so nice. I'm tempted to open some Team Up. You guys make me want to open it. You know, I was saying I might open some modern packs for myself, you know, like a big mass quantity of them, because I'm going to start getting more stuff together for myself to send off to PSA. What do you think about PokeRev's channel? Leo Hart is a cornball. I like Leon Hart. I like PokeRev. I like them all. We're all on the same team. I say that because it's true. We're all on the same team. Build the hobby up and make everyone Poke rich. You know what I mean? I think that social media is one of the main reasons Pokemon cards have come into style again. And I don't expect Leon Hart to go anywhere. I don't expect PokeRev to go anywhere. I don't expect YouTube to go anywhere. So Pokemon cards are in style, and I think they're going to stay in style for probably the rest of the time until the Pokemon company shuts down or the brand is destroyed or something like that. Okay, good luck to Follows Chalk. PokeRev screams into a bullhorn. What? Oh, that'd be cool if I had like a bullhorn, but then I'd wake my neighbors up.
1 large, 1 medium, please.
How do you like the Price is Right sound? You seriously see another 25 years of Pokemon? Why not? How long has Disney been around? Disney's been around for a long time. Yeah, Pokemon's got video games. Disney doesn't even have, like... Well, I guess they got video games. Yeah, they got video games. I don't see why Pokemon would leave. Super popular. They said the same thing about Star Wars. Yeah, well, Star Wars is actually... From a financial point of view, Star Wars is doing fine, actually. So, from a financial point of view, the movies were a success. They made a lot of money for Mickey Mouse, and they've got the TV show going as well for their streaming service. Star Wars is not going anywhere. I'm not a fan of it, but you know, I'm a boomer, and there's plenty of young people who will replace me, so it doesn't matter. And it's the same for Pokemans. I don't really see why Pokemon. It's got literally 0 competitors. Name me Pokemon's closest competitor. You can't. It's got no competitors. It's the weirdest thing. I mean, you can name other video games, but there's no game like Pokemon. Digimon? Yugi's?
Team up one large
You know what I mean?
2020, my cunt took a Pikachu and you squirt a little.
Burger's already had a bag. Okay, he's probably up here then. Let's go find it. So I don't think they would shut themselves down. So they would need an actual competitor. And I don't know. It's possible, I guess. You know, maybe like a game that's just like Pokemon, but made for adults rather than kids. They'll call it Sexymon. Temtem is a competitor? I hardly feel that way. I watched some Temtem and I was bored instantly. I was like, this isn't Pikachu. Where's the Charizard? I do not feel that way about Temtem. I watched it with the open mind and I was like, yeah, this isn't going anywhere. But who knows? Maybe their next game will do better, and their next game, and their next game. But I don't even think Temtem's as good as Digimon. I think Digimon has a better chance than Temtem. People recognize Digimon. A lot of people don't even know Temtem. And mostly the only reason they know it is because of angry Pokemon fans who are upset with the quality of Sword and Shield telling you to go play Temtem. You know what I mean? My phone is on 1%. I need that Zared. All right, Katie. Let me go get you a Zared. Katie, you got a bag to ship, don't you? All right, quick. Here you go, Katie. Katie's Zared. Her phone's on 1%, so, I mean, she told me herself. She said, Mom's phone's on 1%. Bad breaks, Servant. Katie, you got a reverse holo Zard back here? Take a look at that, guys. Katie, you know this card's selling for a lot of money now. Scorch. Just these two then, huh? Katie, you don't even need the pity pull. I should be giving that to Speedy Boogers. But here you go, Katie. Katie, we just like you better, that's all. Sorry, Speedy Boogers, it's the truth. The F is Temtem. Temtem is sad Pokemon. Gardevoir, the Pokemon for adults. Big Daddy never played the card game but saw the show. Katie says, yay! Free Zarids for everyone, but mostly just Katie. All right, who's next? Jay Zerk says, one large random spot. All right, here we go. Jay Zerk. Temtem is poor man's Pokemon. You know who should make a game like Pokemon? From Software. Imagine if they made like a direct competitor to Pokemon. Hyperpole. Oh, yeah, okay, so we take care of Jay Zerk. Hyperpole says 2 rounds of Lost Thunder. Oh, man. You're scaring me, man. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We got it right here. Good luck. These are pricey, obviously. Can I have a card for free? Not if your name's not Katie. Mister, I have a bag, by the way. Forgot to add that in my purchase. No problem. Instead of Charizard, Liarzard. TCC out here simping. Is worth noting, Katie just giving it to me. Look at my what? Sneep. Toss this over here. Here we go. Good luck, Hyperpoles. Yo, mister, Super Nintendo World to open in Osaka, Japan. You taking Quip? Super Nintendo World to open in Osaka in 2021. That'd be pretty cool. What do we got? Celebi? Quip, she actually sits down. That's my wife, right? She sits down and practices Japanese each day now. She's crazy, man. She's definitely a weeb. She is definitely a weeb. She constantly talks like, oh, why don't we live in Japan? Look, it's Virizion. I am Mambo. Last night, you also started a bag for me. Oh, snap. So we got 2 Mambo bags. I'm sorry, mister. I'm a collector and would like to get more cards for my collection. Hey, that's kind of like every single person here. GameStop is still having a 100% off sale. How did you give your wife the name Quip? Well, we got 2 Xboxes, and she had to create an Xbox profile, and she named herself Quip. And I don't know if she had any particular reason. She was just trying to think of a cute name. That was all. Pretty simple. Oh, this is actually a great pull. Even back in the day, like, not a long time ago, but like 6 months ago, this was going for like $100 as a 10. This is the Tyranitar GX from Lost Thunder. By the way, guys, for those of you who didn't know, there's a Hyperpole Tyranitar GX in this set. What a great pull. I'm a little bit of a fan of Tyranitar myself. You guys know that. The card is dope. How much to grade it? It's $20 grade. I think that Ruchith Dolawada is a collector and would like to get some cards. What do you guys think? Put this over here. Where are the mods at? Mods! They can't, the mods can't handle, you're about to collect a mute. The mods can't handle my extreme schedule. I go live all the time. I don't think he's a collector. Hey, yo! Mom!
Thanks, sir, mister.
So no full arts, but in 2 rounds, you pulled 2 GXs, which, by the way, is a very high pull rate. Usually it's about 1 hit per 5 packs. So you're doing good here. And the Tyranitar is probably going to get you your money back. Come on, just a few free cards. Mom, he's not giving any free cards out. Mom, I hate it. This stream's stupid. All right, Hyper Pulls. This was for Hyper Pulls, right? Yes, it was. Let's go find Hyper Pulls. I hate it. This is so stupid. Hyper Pulls. You got the Suicune as well. Damn, dude. You got a lot of the cool GXs from this set. How long till my packs get open? I have work in 7 hours. I haven't slept. I have work. Oh, you haven't slept, huh? Let's see how far away you are. I'm looking. Mikey, you're like way far away, dude. You're not even close, Mikey. It's going to be over an hour, maybe. Maybe. I'm sorry, Mikey. I could cut the line for you for 25 bucks, but if I were to cut the line for you, let's say just to be nice, I think that would be unfair, and it could ultimately change the outcome of people's polls, which I personally don't care about that, but I've heard people say that they care about that, so I'm just going to respect that people don't like that.
1 medium and 1 large.
All right, so after Hyper Pulls, we got Twin. He says 1 darkness. You got it, Twin. He's my twin. Is grading 20 each, or is it lower if we send multiple at once? It's 20 each. 20 each. It's $2 each. You have a line, dude. You're a GD hustler. Dude, we had like a 2-hour line the other day. We had like a 2-hour line yesterday. And maybe it's my own fault, though, because I keep talking about how much I love Joe Biden. Sir, mister, I have been here for a while. I pulled out my old cards, and all I'm missing from base set is Devolution Spray. Got any for sale? Haha. Got any for sale? Oh, Devolution Spray? Maybe. I actually have a big tin of...
You're gonna hate me, lol. 10
Hold on.
lost Thunder
10?
Rapids.
10 rounds? Jesus. I have a tin full of old bulk. I might have it. Vintage bulk. All right, so we got our round of darkness, and this was for Twin. You ready, Twin? Mod me up, mister. I'm ready to clock in. Sneep. Sneep. Hades. Sneep. Pokemon. These Pokemon card packs, I could be wrong, but I think they're the best Pokemon card packs since probably Abraham Lincoln. Is it on Discord where you can buy? It's in the description. Read the description to learn about how the live stream works, okay, guys? All right, pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2. Before I leave, I watched a video with the Dark Dragonite non-holo worth like 150,000. What happened with that? That was a Dark Charizard pull too. What's up, Chad? So that is probably going to be the most expensive thing I ever pull on this channel ever again. It was insanely lucky that we pulled that because that's an error card, and so it's not like, you know, with the first edition base set, you can actually consistently pull good cards out of that. You cannot consistently pull that Dragonite. So the fact that we pulled on this channel is really crazy. That got graded a perfect 10. It got graded a 10. Which makes it the 3rd 10 in the world. There's only 3 of them in the world for first edition. And it scared the crap out of me handling it at all. And then I shipped it over to Von Doom, and now he's got it in a locker. And I think Von Doom should hold out and try to get, I don't know, like $200,000, $300,000 for it. I think that's what he should do. Because it's not like he went into heavy debt to obtain the card. So he's literally just pokey wealthy. He just needs to wait until the right buyer comes around. Psst, it's going to be me. He just needs to wait until the right pokey buyer comes around and then sell it for lots and lots of money. Chad says TF. I know, it's really crazy. So with that card, the Dragonite, you know, those booster boxes that we pulled them out of, the Team Rocket booster boxes, those are going now for like $25,000. I got like 4 of them too, by the way, so maybe I'll make them a trade. I'll tell them 4 boxes of Rocket for your Dragonite. But anyways, I got 4 of those. They're like $24,000 each. So if you opened all 4, it's not actually true that you would pull that Air Dragonite. So how expensive is it really? Also, the fact that it's a 10, that's insane. So he got really, really, really lucky with that card. It's one of those unique, one-of-a-kind cards. It is just an error card, on the other hand, so it's really up to how badly somebody wants to own such a rare card. But I mean, I saw it and I immediately said, I want this, you know, because we pulled it here on this channel. That's how I felt about it. I was like, I immediately told myself, man, I wish that was here in this collection. But that's okay. Von Doom got it, and I'm happy. You know, this whole channel, the concept of it is that I've got the privilege of opening cards for you guys. And I do all right as well. So I'm happy he got Poke Rich, and I hope a lot of people get Poke Rich opening the cards. I think a lot of people ultimately did. Everyone who opened up vintage cards with me, back then I was preaching how expensive they were going to be one day. Now we got these graded packs coming back worth like $450, and who knows how much they're even worth at this point. I mean, even this piece of trash, this is a piece of trash. It's just an empty pack. Even this probably sells for something now. That's how desirable these things are. This is just an empty first edition wrapper. Somebody would probably buy this. So the people who open up packs on this channel probably ended up doing really well. You doing a small tonight? No, there will be no small, unfortunately. I don't have enough PSA cards. But hopefully PSA tells us that an order is done and it comes back, and so hopefully soon. All right, who's next? Did we get through Twin and he didn't even have one card? Oh, man. I am so sorry, Twin. Those were some tough pulls. Thank you once again to Dad Live for the donation. 503 Chris donated $30, but he didn't explain what he wanted. So 503 Chris, I'm going to write that down. I don't know what he wanted to do with that. Does anyone remember what base set packs were selling for around 2010? Do I sell XY Evolution? Yes, I do. So when I was in college, because I was such a big Pokemon fan, I remember looking up on the eBays, how much does the base set go for these days? That's what I was looking up. You could get, I'm not kidding, a whole box of unlimited base set for $300. That's it. And I remember thinking back then, man, that's really expensive. I can't believe they go for $300. That's why I was thinking back then. I was like, that's so much money. Who's going to buy that? Now, that same box is like $50,000. $50,000. Maybe a little less. I mean, I saw one that actually sold for $50,000 in the completed items. So it's sold for that much already. Who is next? After Chris, oh, here it is. Chris says, ask for 3 large. All right. Here you go, Chris. There we go. Hey, mister, could you put your link for the face reveal in the chat? No, I'm not going to do that. Also, I can't add things to the chat. Could you stop opening packs for people and do this thing for me? 1 Darkness, 1 Rebel for Servant. All right, you got it, mister. 1 Darkness, 1 Rebel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not like hidden or anything. Just gotta go looking for it a little bit. Oops. Did I really just do that? I just knocked over some Poke cards. There we go. Rebel Clash. We got lots of Rebel. It's Pokezonic. Oh, look, Pokezonic. The mods are here. October 19, an unlimited base set box sold for $50K on eBay. That's right. So, Leonhardt pulled one recently. What? How close is the medium to being full? By the way, guys, I noticed something. Leonhardt, I'm pretty sure he opened a whole box of Team Rocket First Edition. Is that right? Somebody confirm that for me, will you? I saw that briefly, but I'm trying to remember if it was true or not. Yeah, he did. So if Leonhardt opened up a First Edition booster box of Rocket, that's really good for me because, again, I've got 4 of those just sitting in storage. My favorite set, Team Rocket First Edition. A lot of people don't know this. I've also got 2 of the Japanese Team Rocket boxes just sealed. He opened a few packs. Oh, he didn't open all the packs, but it's an unsealed box now. It's an unsealed box. He's dying for that Dragonite error. Is he really? Who won the amiibos? Aaron Fowler won the amiibos. Actually, my wife found one more amiibo in the closet. It's I guess it's a Ness amiibo. I guess I had a bunch of those. But it's just sitting over there. I could add it to the... I don't know if you guys want me to. I could add it to the next game. We got Vanillux, Houndoom. Can you give some fake reactions? All right, guys. Here we go. We're opening another Darkness Ablaze. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So here we go. Did you guess it was a lightning energy? Wow. We have Relicanth, Zvilus, Familiar Bell, Bonsweet, Snubble, Melton. I'm going too fast, honestly. Bunnelby. I really like the artwork for Bunnelby. Isn't that nice? Look at him. He's just chilling out. Wow. Paris. Wow, he's got 2 little mushrooms on his back, doesn't he? Reverse Hollow Wigglytuff, and... we did it! Oh my god, we did it! Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe it! I can't believe it! We did it! We pulled the Delcatty! We did it! Alright. I'll just stop teasing. I just combed! He says, I actually like that card. It's Dino. The little hand shaking. It's pretty funny. You forgot to get out of your chair. Well, I kind of like pushed my chair back. Coochie Man. How about Coochie Mama? Coochie Mama. That was spot on. Hit the like button or bad pulls for 2 weeks. Oh my god. Ampharos, if you notice that Delcatty is an error, it's only supposed to be 1. No way. What's your favorite modern pack to open? All right, so if we're being honest, let's talk about my favorite modern pack to open. Okay, so I've thought about it, and pretty straightforward. It's definitely got to be Champion's Path, followed by Hidden Fates. And why are those the best? Because Champion's Path has the 2 Charizards in it that look fantastic. And Hidden Fates also has the SV49 Charizard. So, you know, if we're just being frank, those go for thousands of dollars. And when we actually pull one of those, it's a lot more exciting than even when we pull like the regular Charizard VMAX from oh, sorry, there's Rogue Clash, but from Darkness Ablaze. He's pretty cool. I think he goes for the $400, $500 range. He's really nice actually, but he's more like any other pull in that case then, right? Like, okay, a little better. But the actual SV49 Shining Charizard, and then the Shining Secret from Champion's Path, and the VMAX Hyper, you can't beat them. They're just so valuable. It's very cool to pull one. So those are my favorite sets right now because they contain the most expensive chase cards. Now, if you want to talk about sets that I'm really fond of, definitely Cosmic Eclipse because of the trainer arts and the fact that all 3 of the starters are in it. So I think Cosmic is kind of like... it's kind of been floating around underpriced for a long time. And then, other than that, Team Up, which we have right now. Team Up's got Gengar in it. I'm a huge Gengar fan. It's got Snorlax Eevee in it, which I think is insane. Snorlax Eevee, 2 of the most popular Pokemon in the game. And Charizard. So Charizard's in Team Up. This card right here was like $200, and it's just a reverse holo. So it's quite expensive, actually. And we might put him into the next large, this Charizard. Put this over here. He was $200 last time I checked. I don't know what he's going for now. Maybe somebody can look it up real fast. Yeah, so that Charizard looks fantastic. And I just sent him my Eevee Snorlax Hyper for grading. Shuckle is the most popular Pokemon of all. That's right, Shuckle's the best. Ooh, look at this. You guys sleep on the Rebel Clash set, but here's a Rainbow Sonya, and you guys know people go crazy for the girl cards. You probably just made like, I don't know what this card goes for, probably 100 if it gets a 10. All right, and that's a green. That's the Sonya. People want the girls. Flapple. Lily from Ultra Prism, best girl. Yeah, that one, I don't know why they ask for so much for it. The price for the Ultra Prism Lily, in my opinion, is way too high because you would be better off taking that same amount of money and just opening up the packs yourself and seeing what you pull. Because you might pull the Lily anyways, but you might pull a lot of other cards too to go with it. So the Ultra Prism Lily's clearly overpriced. Do Jinx and Gardevoir count as girls? Gardevoir does not. Jinx does, though. Have you tried weighing things on a 0.000 scale? Yeah, we will use the scale sometimes for weighing vintage packs. Otherwise, I don't care about card meddling or weighing or anything like that. I have no interest in it. You know, if I was ever going to use a weight, it would be to get the people on my live stream better pulls, so you guys could get the best pulls, and then I would sell the light packs on eBay or something like that. But even that, I don't find acceptable because it's dishonest. So that's stealing. I consider it stealing, and you should get in trouble for stealing. All right, so here we go. This was open for... This was Servant? All right, nice job, Servant. Houndoom and Sanya. I've heard that you can weigh certain packs, and I would not ever consider doing that. I think that's terrible. And you guys know on this channel, we've pulled many SV49 Charizards. We've pulled many Champions Path Charizards, much higher than what people claim the pull rate is for that card. And when I want an actual Charizard, I just go out and directly buy one, just like that. Whatever the price is, I'm happy to support the actual market price to establish it and keep it high for the people who are lucky enough to pull one themselves. So I just go straight out and I buy one. No messing around. All right, who's next? After Servant, we have Twin, who wants a spot in the large. Oh wait, the large was full. Oh, I thought there was this spot left over. Jay Zerk actually filled it. Oh, it's full. I'm sorry. We've got Eevee Snorlax, and this is a really fantastic card to be pulling. Oh, it says plus bulk here. Okay, cool. So we got a rounded bulk too. So there's a lot of spots and only one winner. And the reason there's so many spots is because I consider this card one of the best cards in the Sun and Moon era. Eevee Snorlax is pretty high up on my list for collectible. Obviously, the market doesn't always reflect that. I think a lot of people often misunderstand the value of a card until later. Kind of like how Evolutions works. The Charizard Holo, when I was getting into it, he was like $1,000. Now he's like $10,000 because people didn't understand how good it was. This will be one of the more desirable cards in the Sun and Moon era because it's got both of these characters on it. And I don't think there's any for sale now, right? So this should be 36. Let's go ahead and add a few to it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. More darkness. That's right. Yeah, I consider this one of the best cards from Sun and Moon, along with the Burning Shadows Charizard and any of the Charizards from that era, right? Charizards appear to be very collectible. People like them better for some reason. So the pink is the bulk, and the fighting energy is the Eevee. Good luck, guys. The best Pokemon packs since, probably since Abraham Lincoln, if I had to guess. I could be wrong. Probably since Abraham Lincoln. Isn't that what he said? It's too funny. You like Dragonite? Let's put the let's put one of my Rocket Returns Dragonites in the large next. Hey, mister, have you ever snipped a really good card on stream? Okay, yeah, I did that one time, and it was a useless card that got snipped. Why are Charizards so popular? Darkness Ablaze, Evolution, Champions Path, Charizards are just so hyper. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired of it. I kind of wish another card could have that sort of prestige, but I think it's just the sort of red fiery dragon thing going on, and it works. People really buy into that. I'm into Tyranitar myself, but, you know, Tyranitar doesn't do as well as Charizard. That's all there is to it. So if you want to get into serious collecting, you better have your Charizards. Yeah, but I got my Tyranitars on the side. There's also Umbreon does really well. Mewtwo and Mew do really well. Blastoise, of course, does really well. Venusaur does all right. I think people get the Venusaur because they know he goes with the Blastoise and the Charizard. He's like the sidekick. So Charizard and Blastoise, but Charizard really outshines Blastoise as well. So it's Charizard, Blastoise, also Venusaur. You know what I mean? Venusaur's the sidekick. Wait, so I'm not a legit collector if I don't have a Charizard? I don't mean that. You are a legit collector if you don't have Charizard, but I mean, like, you're not going to have you're not going to really impress people until you start bringing the Charizards out. Unfortunately, that's kind of how it goes. So if you want to impress other people, not just yourself, they want to see your Charizard collection, which is interesting. They want to see your Charizard collection. I have a Rainbow Rare Charizard VMAX. Nice, man. You must collect the Yu-Gi-Ohs to be a real Pokemans. Pokemon. I want the Pokemans. You got any Yugis? Yugis. All right. Good luck to the winner. Let's do a to the person who pulls the chase card. Let's do a double dice roll. Who's this? Supreme? Oh, apparently I got cards for Supreme over here. Supreme, if you're here, apparently your cards came in the mail. Where'd my dice go? Oh no, I lost my dice. I think the dice fell out of the boot. Here it is. That's 1 and 14, which makes 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Joe Quinn, what's up, man? How do you get unlimited rare candy from Blue version? By using Game Shark. Okay, here we go. Jay Zerk, every spot has a fair chance. Let's see if you got it. K-Dubs on 2, K-Dubs on 3. Red Flare, G-Mac, Pure Breed again. I'm a perp. I'm a perp. Well, wouldn't it be crazy if I'm a perp one? Man, he's been lucky. Pure Breed. Oh, that could be it. Pure Breed, Kawaiian, or something like that. Kawaiian. So this is either the bulk or the Eevee Snorlax. Are you ready? It's the bulk. Oh, it's the bulk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're done with 11. So close, man. So close. Pure Breed Kawaiian. I didn't spell that right. I'm sure I didn't. So close. I like having that bulk in there. It's kind of like it's definitely a tease. Now you got blue balls. All right, we continue on. Light Yagami on 12, on 13, on 14, on 15, and on 16. Day X on 17 and 18. Fry God, Drunky again. Dead Man's Pack, Tristan's Pack, Pure Revisions Pack, Snow Walrus's Pack, KB Bluster's Pack, Aaron Fowler's Pack. No way, dude. Karen Fowler won the Amiibo game. Dude, Karen Fowler? Dude. Double win for Aaron Fowler. Let's do a recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Aaron Fowler's pack had the chase card in it. Man, that's crazy. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So we're back to having 36 packs. Damn, dude. There you go, mister. How much do I think you could sell this card for? Probably close to 400, because how much would it really cost somebody to dig one of these out of a team-up booster and get it to grade a 10? Probably a lot of money. Look at this. I said that you should sell it for 600 in the past. Aaron Fowler.
Too large.
Too large. We haven't even we haven't chosen the new large. Yeah, we're gonna do this Charizard probably. All right, let me go look up Charizards. Charizard. So he is a Charizard reverse holo. There is one for 300. Who's selling it? Nine watchers. All right. So I think we'll match. Yeah, why not? We'll match. All right, so the next largest for that guy is going to remain at $10. What's up, Rob? 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually wanted to get you guys one of these because we've been doing Team Up. And it's cool to actually get a PSA card like this from Team Up. What's the waiting list look like? The waiting list looks so short, so very short. All right, so that's 30. I'm going to do a spot for bulk, 31. Actually, a spot for bulk would normally be 2 spots because it would be 1 spot in the small. I didn't do that last time either. I tell you what, I like the bulk though. The bulk's cool.
Time to get my first
So this is
Charizard.
bulk, and this is for PayPal transaction fees. So it comes out to 34. All right, hey man, I love your streams. It's not my first time here, but my first time saying something. I plan on buying some cards from you. It's your boy. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. And hopefully in the near future, hopefully I have hundreds of PSA cards, and then we can get some really nice smalls going again. And Sebflow says PayPal transaction fees. Yeah, let me show you. So every time we do a transaction with PayPal, it is 55 cents. So it doesn't matter the amount. It's 55 cents plus 3% of the transaction. So that is the PayPal fee. Now, this part's not hard. The 3% is not hard. This part is. So when I sell the card going through the custom booster packs, really it becomes this kind of unique way of selling a PSA card that requires many transactions. So if you were to say there's, let's say 36 unique transactions.
I forgot to say I have a poke box. Send my best card in for grading instead of the large.
Instead of the large,
Here's the other 10. Trump 2020.
36 times 55 would be exactly $20. Now, the other thing is, this other guy, he's selling his for $300, but there's also $4 for shipping. So technically his costs $304. So if I was just matching that, it would be about $304. So, you know, it's just a small thing to help me cover the cost of all those transaction fees. If you guys don't care, you know, if it doesn't upset you, if it doesn't change your mind. Let me go ahead and take a look at what was going on. So Twin did not make it into the previous game, and Twin's going to get the first spot in this game. Here you go, Twin. Twin, what's his name? 2486. There you go, mister. Don't worry, we didn't forget you. Then we have Stark's Assassin. He's been waiting 2 hours, 1 round of Unbroken Bonds, and live shipping. Wow, I'm sorry, Stark's Assassin. That's a long wait. My bad. Let's get this moving. HA says, I regret eating. I regret existing. Are the Champions Path ETBs a good investment, in your opinion? I don't know. Are they? I mean, you know, you really shouldn't be buying them if there's too many of them available. This is the thing about collectibles. Everyone who's trying to make money on collectibles, and, you know, I totally get it. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a stock market, sort of. Well, anyways, it's not. It's like a collectible. It's like gold, okay? It's like gold. So you're trying to buy the gold before it goes up in price. If you buy it now, isn't there plenty of it already available? Is now the time to buy it? It just, yeah, no, it's too early in my opinion. You know what would have made you, what would have made you kind of wealthy is if you had bought a bunch of evolutions just before the price went up.
One in large number 23 quad say it's my birthday today, so let's get TTT.
So you could have been on the day that the evolutions was still selling for a nice low price. You could have bought a bunch of evolutions, or you could have bought a bunch of Champions Path. You would think that Champions Path is safe because it requires you to not think so hard and you don't understand the card market. But the truth is, you should have been buying evolutions. So it's never an easy answer to question to answer. Tesselberg said, honestly, don't ask if something is worth it. If you like it, collect it. Exactly. So that's actually the correct advice in my opinion.
Formerly just Mamba with 2 bags.
You know, if it's, hey, how do I make the most money? You know, it's such an awkward question in a way. It's such an awkward question because it's like going up to a guy who does financial investing for a company and saying, all right, so tell me all of your stock investment secrets now. And he's going to look at you and be like, what? You know, that's my trade. Not going to tell you that necessarily, but also, you know, what if he doesn't even give you good advice? What if he's wrong? What if he gives you bad advice? How do you know my advice isn't bad? So it's like this question that it's never truly going to be answered easily because nobody has a crystal ball. Who could have known that Evolutions was about to skyrocket in price? In hindsight, everyone's super smart. They're like, oh yeah, Evolutions, it's got the Charizard in it, Logan Paul, blah, blah, it's almost out of print, blah, 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 right? Or it is out of print. And so everyone in hindsight's a genius, but nobody was buying up Evolutions because most people thought it was trash. Most people thought the Evolution set were all these cards with print lines in them. They never grade 10s. They're overprinted for like 4 years now. Nobody thought Evolutions was any good.
Large spot number 1.
All right, Stark's Assassin. Oops, let's bring this back down. Nobody thought it was any good. Stark's Assassin. Let's get you shipped, mister. Ooh, the Lapras, huh? I told my brother and best friend I felt like it was going to go up soon, and we all bought a bunch for 150. All right. How far is the queue? Pretty far. Evolutions is the best set since Abraham Lincoln. That's right. If Evo is out of print, what's with the new Kanto set boxes with 10 Evo blisters? What did I pull, mister? You pulled one GX. It was the Buzzwole GX, okay? What did you pull overall? It was the Buzzwole GX. I literally always ignored Evolutions packs when I would buy packs at Target. Yeah, I know, right? Because nobody believed that they were valuable. And so just asking someone, hey, make me rich, tell me what to buy, it's not really a question you ask because you don't know if you're getting the best advice and they don't know the future. Nobody really knows the future. So the question you should ask yourself is, what do you need to go learn to make yourself better at this? And honestly, it just takes a lot of patience and a lot of experience. And you could just go buy Pokemon stock, by the way. To buy Pokemon stock, you would buy Nintendo stock. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute the microphone. There we go. The new boxes are probably due to the insane amount of... You know, when people ask me what to invest in, I think what I'm going to start telling them is just to buy the thing that I'm already most invested in. I think that's going to start being my answer. I explain all this stuff, but it's like, I re-explain it like every day. I re-explain it all the time. All right, Stark's Assassin. I'm just going to start telling them to buy the thing that I'm buying. Or the thing that I've already bought. Print label. Make it easier on myself. Logan claims he jump-started Pokemon cards being worth so much. Well, he did. He didn't jump-start it necessarily, but he contributed greatly to it. He says, sorry, wasn't a new viewer. No, it's no problem at all. You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. I know that's exactly how it works. A new viewer comes in and they have the same question as the last viewer, and I answer it the same way every time. I think from now on, I think my answer is just going to be to buy Cosmic. That's it. So that's what I have. I have Cosmic, and it's already done well. The Cosmic has. It's already done really well. So go get yourself some Cosmic. Cosmic equips, the set people keep underestimating. Slim and Harry, 1 round of Heartbeat. All right. Legendary Heartbeat for Slim and Harry. Let's get that amazing rare. Oops, gotta pull that over. I'm Gary. I have the 2 best cards in the world. What? Cosmic Equips. That's right. That's the set. When people ask, I'm going to tell them, get Cosmic. Let's get that Cosmic up, guys. What's the chase card in Heartbeat? There's a number of good cards. There's the amazing rares, Rayquaza, Zacian, Celebi, Jirachi. And then there's the ultra rares. What is the ultra rare? Is it Obstagoon? Or is it the Orangaroo? I think it's Orangaroo. The Hyper Pulls. What are the Hyper Pulls in this set? I haven't noticed. All right, here we go. We got Xerneas. Amazing rares are in Vivid Voltage, right? No. Oh, you're talking about the English set. I'm 8 cards away from finishing my Hidden Fates complete collection binder. Hopefully the Elite Trainer Box restock will help me get those cards. Yeah, so the a lot of people were hoarding Elite Trainer Boxes from Hidden Fates. And that's because they all want to be investors. They all want to make money off of the cards. It's not necessarily about collecting. It's just about hoarding a bunch of cards and then selling them later for a flip. Again, I've been struggling with this concept because on the one hand, it's kind of weirdly annoying, but the more I think about it, the less it annoys me, because I think what will happen is the market will simply adjust. If the cards are overpriced because of scalping, Nintendo will adjust to that. And there will be a period of time where Nintendo hasn't adjusted yet, and then they will adjust. And actually, the whole Hidden Fates Elite Trainer Box is actually a sign of them adjusting. They're going, oh, you're holding on to Elite Trainer Boxes for what, $300? Here, let us print some more of those. You know what I mean? So I think that's what's going on. Oh wait, this guy didn't order Slim and Harry. No, he didn't order live shipping. My bad. I was getting ready to live ship you there. So anyways, I think that no matter what, the market will adjust. And so when people catch on to, if everyone started hoarding Pokemon cards, it wouldn't work. It would not work, because you would just be selling to other investors, right? It wouldn't work. Who's buying it? You're just some other investor. And they're not going to buy it for the high price. They only buy it at the low price. So that is the problem. That is the problem. So it wouldn't actually work in the long run, and people will have to start selling off at a loss if the demand is not there. If the demand is there, they'll keep buying and the price will keep going up, and Nintendo has to respond by printing more. And if they don't respond with printing more, you're just going to get more and more people jumping in on this idea of flipping the packs for, an investment profit. So it's really up to Nintendo to make that correct decision. But also, maybe Nintendo wants you to make a little bit of money as somebody who flips cards. Maybe Nintendo views that as part of collecting. I don't know. It's a weird thing, isn't it? I myself want to own boxes that go up in price. I don't want to own boxes that go down in price. It's kind of like houses. There's not enough houses to meet demand. That's why houses go up over time. Well, what kind of home do you want to own? One that's appreciating or depreciating? So it's kind of like, it's annoying, but it's also this reality that it drives people into the market anyways. You see what I'm saying? Only want Cosmic for those Wick Mommy Milkers. No, Wick's from Burning Shadows, and good luck getting a 10, because it's so rare to find 10s from that set. You have to get like the first edition print runs. Taking a sip there. Okay, we're done with the Slim and Harry. Now we have Tyler H. What's up, Tyler H? He says 3 Champions Path. All right, we definitely got to get the Charizard for Tyler. Put it in the large, mister. I'll never get that Wick back again. That's the problem. That is the problem. The Burning Shadows 10s are actually pretty rare. They are not, you're not going to see a lot of them because there was the initial grading of them. And over time, what you're going to see is all these Sun and Moon cards will continue to grade 10s, and the total number of 10s in the set will go up. But for Burning Shadows, it's not going to go up. Burning Shadows is going to be like, nope, these are all 9s and 8s. And, there'll be an occasional 10. Somebody will get a first edition print run card. Nintendo, by the way, could fix that with a real reprint of Burning Shadows. They could fix that. And maybe they should. I mean, it's not that old, right? Sun and Moon was the previous era. I would say, probably the right time to stop printing cards is at the end of the current era. So when Sword and Shield is over and they're getting ready for the next game, once that next game is out, that's probably when they should officially stop reprinting Sun and Moon. I really like and appreciate the fact that you look at Pokemon cards in such a reasonable, economic way and explain it as much. There are too many people who emotionally value cards. Yeah, every card YouTuber is probably saying probably similar things to me, probably saying the same things. It's interesting because you kind of go on this sort of, I guess, not to sound super annoying, but sort of like a Pokemon journey, where as you collect, your opinions change on subjects, you know. So that's been going on with me. Like at first I found it annoying, and then I'm like, nah, maybe it's a good thing that so many people are trying to get in to flip the cards for money. Maybe that's, again, using the houses as an example. Imagine houses were considered a depreciating asset. Well, fewer people would want them. And so owning a home wouldn't be a good thing. So the fact that the vintage cards appreciate in price is actually really important for increasing the hobby. And ultimately, if your goal is to have a big, valuable set that makes people go, ooh, ah, that's rare, I wish I had one, you have to keep them going up in price. Big Smiley says, when do I invest in Beanie Babies? All right, I'm going to look up Beanie Baby. Let's look up the Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies. Let's see if they're actually valuable now. Now I'm going to go buy it now. And then we're going to go highest priced. Let's see what the most expensive Beanie Baby is. Oh, damn it. The website stopped. Beanie Baby has heard me talking smack, and they crashed the live stream. That's what happened. All right, here we go. Beanie Baby. Large Wallace and Friends Beanie Baby. 1.5 million, I guess. Princess Diana. Authenticated ghost version. Super rare. He wants $1 million for that. Princess Diana Beanie Baby. Pinterest Beanie Baby. Errors. First edition Princess Diana. Whoa, there's 270 watchers? People are actually watching this? What? Are you kidding me? You're telling me I shouldn't have thrown my Beanie Babies out? 205 watchers? People are actually watching this? Let's look at completed. All right, so this is completed. Let's see if anything actually sells. It's one thing to have them listed. Oh, damn, look at that. Sold back in August. Princess Diana, 45,000? Dude. But look, none others. No one else. Come on, even one more. 25 is pretty high. There we go. Look at that. 24,000. Dude. 23, 21. Wow, man. I guess that's just how it is. Look, 17,000. See, it's green. That one actually sold. This one beneath it is black, so it did not sell. So this sold, this did not sell. Just filter by sold listings. Oh, yeah, probably. Here. But it's actually important to see these because it shows you the ones that did not sell. So it's important to see the ones that did not sell so that you can actually get an idea of how often they don't sell. But it's interesting to see. That's right. I'm getting into the Beanie Baby market. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right, Tyler H, let's get you your cards. You got the Hop, the Dreadnought, and the Metal Energy. It's not so bad. Every pack was a hit, technically. Tyler Hardy, this must be you. Could have been 3 cold packs, I guess. No Charizard, though, huh? Tenzenberg says 1 medium. You got it, Tenzenberg?
10 Hidden Faiths 3 team up. Really enjoying the stream. Thank you.
No problem, mister. Hopefully we can get to that in a reasonable amount of time. Sorry your stream almost died. I know, right? What the hell? K-Dub says, give me large or medium instead. All right, we already took care of that. Jakes says, 10 darkness for I have returned. I will message you in Discord with my address. What's up, Jakes? Jakes XXXXXX. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place these over here for now. So these will be the ones that have the Charizard in it. It's so nice. It's so good. Oops. Definitely going to pull mine out from storage, though. Have you guys ever thought about the future of the cards where they use a better technology to print them and they always come out as 10s? Wouldn't that actually suck a little bit? That would actually be a problem if they came out as 10s. Like, when they print them, all of them come out as 10s. That would actually be a big problem. I think one of the reasons why evolutions will go up and stay up is because the Charizard's so desirable, but the PSA card of the PSA 10 Charizard is always gonna, not only is it always gonna be collectible, but it's gonna be so hard to pull. That would make off-center cuts more popular. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Defect cards. Vanillite. I think it's cooler this way, though, where it's harder to pull a good one. You know what I mean? Combuskin. Who are we opening this for? It's for Jake's. He doesn't have a box. Does he? I don't think he does. 3, 4. Digital hologram cards. Yeah, basically. Here's a green. Old PC. Here's a white back. Yeah, the proxy cards. That's crazy that people will pay anything for a proxy card. That's really crazy. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen the same thing. People spending money on proxies. It really blows my mind. Like, even like a beat up Charmander basic card would be better than a proxy. Mew. There we go. That's a green. Mareep. It's Mareep. Here's a green. Get out of here, Mareep. Are proxy cards fakes? Yes, that's exactly what a proxy card is. So be careful not to buy one from somebody who's trying to pass it as a real card, because you're going to get ripped. That's one of the nice things about PSA is they authenticate the card. My dog ate my Beanie Babies. Oh my god. No, I don't get it. Why are they trying to scam others who don't know the difference? Oh, are they scamming, or is it just somebody paying for a desirable proxy card? I didn't even think about it. Maybe people already are getting scammed. All right, Jake's. XXX Jake's. Let's see if you're up top real fast. Daniel Dodd, welcome. Thanks for becoming a member. Dude, Zach Najin has a huge bag over here. He needs to ask for shipping. Where'd he even go? Is he just taking a break? Someone's manufacturing them in dodgy backyard. You're a man, though. We're going to put you up top, your man, though. You got a big bag, too. West Donini, West W. West W. Winston. William. 2 kill. No, it's not 2 kills. 0-0. And Zach O'Stroud. Zach. There's one more. Okay, we've looked up all the ones in the Z box. The Z box goes all the way to the side. New bag. New bag it is. All right. I've been thinking about running this live stream totally differently. I've been thinking about maybe doing a thing where you're required to buy a whole booster box at a time, but the price is lower. I've been thinking about that. I feel almost like the wait times would be shorter and the shipping would be faster. So it's something, the trade-off is that the shipping so much faster that actually saves me money. That's something I've been thinking about recently. K-Dubs says 1 large and 1 medium. You got it, K-Dubs. Wow, another one? There you go, mister. All right. Did someone say something they had a problem? I donated through Streamlabs. Just wondering if you got it. Username Daniel P. No rush, man. Let me look. Yep, Daniel 8787. 10 hidden fates. It'll be a little bit of a wait, okay? There's a lot of people ahead of you, and they've been waiting friggin' forever. K Bluester, he says, Champions Path and a team up, please. I have a box under the name KB Bluester. All right, Champions Path and team up. KB Bluester. Bluester! We're going to run out of team up. So what would you guys like to talk about now? We've been talking about a lot of fun subjects. Mostly all the news is just going to be political news right now. All anyone's talking about is political news, unfortunately. But maybe we're talking about something else. Something more fun. Talk about porn. Man, it's changed. In the 90s, you did not talk about it. That was one thing. You did not talk about it. If you were somebody who was into, you know, naughty people having sex and watching them, you were like a weirdo, you know what I mean? You were like, oh man, this guy's a pervy, gross, really terrible person. Now it's just kind of like we joke about it constantly. It's almost like it's very normalized in society, and it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting development. Hey TCC, KB Booster here. When I paid for my cards, it was 5 for the team ups. You paid for 5 rounds? Is that what you said? I lived in Los Angeles, and can we talk about how I'm sick of people visiting on vacation and spiking our cases every week, keeping us in the strictest tier? Lol. You know, Silverlight, what's interesting is a lot of the states that locked down really heavily to stop the spread, they were typically a little more left-leaning, and it didn't really stop it. They're still spiking anyways. In fact, another thing that happened was in Europe, places like UK, they really locked down. They just shut everything down. They're even stricter than the US. They're all having cases spike. Even the Asian countries that are supposedly so good at this, and they are, by the way, they've done it much better than us. Some of the Asian countries that have dealt with earlier viruses, so they understand how it works better, they're seeing spikes in cases. It's a virus, you know, it's passing around, unfortunately. It's crazy to think that we could stop it almost, you know, and maybe someday we will have the technology to fully stop it, but the flu's been around. Oh, such a great card. You know, when it came out, I knew it was going to sweep over. We wanted to flatten the curve. I'm so tired of saying that, but we didn't want to overwhelm the hospitals, and I don't think we did. But we were never going to stop everyone from getting it because it's a flu, dude. It's a virus. Of course you're going to get it. That's how it works. You're not going to escape it. The best thing, could we talk about how in our country, we don't do enough to stop obesity, which is what gives you a heart attack. I'm out of shape. We don't do enough to stop obesity. We don't do enough to stop, what's the other one? There's obesity and, I'm trying to remember. There's a second one. I can't remember it. But there's another problem with America when it comes to the number of people who died from COVID is we're an unusually, diabetes, thank you. We're an unusually unhealthy country. More so than the Asian countries. We're a very unhealthy country. And people talk about, oh man, we can stop the COVID by shutting down the entire economy. Everyone sits at home and the government prints money and then gives you money and pats you on the butt and tells you good job. People who are younger live through it because they have a stronger immune system, but especially people who are most at risk are people who they have a pre-existing condition, typically a heart problem or diabetes. Is a very high risk for them. Well, and it's not even a really high risk. It's still like a pretty low number of people who actually die from the virus when they get it. So, I mean, I think I had it and it made me like cough for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. It made me cough for a little while and then it was just gone. I don't, you know, if I had it, and my wife, if I had it, she had no symptoms. So it's kind of like, I don't know. What are you expecting from it? What are you expecting? We're going to eliminate the virus by all staying at home forever. That just won't happen. It won't happen. All right. KB Booster. Let's get this into your bag and get you all your bulk back. I'm sorry, mister. You even told me that you had bulk. Ooh, nice. You had the Eevee Snorlax. Look at these pulls for KB Booster. Dude, this looks so good. Look at this card. Damn, that's crazy. Have we done the large yet? Yes. Aaron Fowler won the Eevee Snorlax, and now there is a Charizard in the large. It's the Team Up Charizard. Let's go ahead and put your bulk back together. Sorry about that, mister. There we go. How many spots? For the Charizard, 34 spots. I really want Americans to just be healthier in general, and I think that should be addressed. It should be addressed how easily addicted we are to bad foods and how our jobs have changed. We all have desk jobs. I have a desk job. It's really tough, actually. It's silly, but it's really tough. When your job is to sit down, it makes you, it does not keep you, if your job was building log cabins all day, like they did just as recently as like 200 years ago, if your job was building log cabins all day, you would not be so unhealthy. But men don't do that anymore. We all sit at desks now. I'm hooked on soda, says JBot. Do you do cards for a living, or do you work something else during the day? I've said it many times. I am a male gigolo. And this is just my hobby. This is where I blow all the male gigolo money. K-Dubs, he says 5 Champions Path packs. All right. But yeah, you know, I think claiming that the cases in California are spiking just because people have gone on vacation in California is probably... what percentage of California's population is just people on vacation? It cannot be that big compared to the actual population of California, which is massive. So if you want to talk about a spike, an increase in cases, this would not be surprising because it's literally happening everywhere. It's happening in all those countries in Europe where they lock down so tight. It's just a reemergence of the virus because, ta-da, it's a virus. What were you going to do? Stay indefinitely locked down forever? You know? What were you going to do? Were you going to indefinitely stay locked down? It's just not going to happen. All right. Good luck to K-Dubs and his 5 Champions Path packs. What's the reasoning, you know? 1, 2... I'm a teacher. I just miss my kiddos. Teaching on Zoom is not the same. It's not. My dad was a teacher, if you didn't know that. He didn't work for the public schools. He worked for the private sector. And they hired him to teach engineers how to do something called instrumentation. That was his whole job. He would go around teaching. And it would be a bunch of adults in the room. So it was kind of almost like maybe like a professor job for somebody who's working with people who have already graduated. Do you see? So they've already graduated. They're getting their first job. They need to be instrumentalists. And his job was to teach them. And, you know, I would sit there, and since I was homeschooled, I'd get to watch him teach people. And he talked a lot too, right? So, yeah, he liked to teach. And it's a nice job because, you know, it's a very encouraging job to help people try and understand things better in the world, and especially to help people be more successful. Gabriel, but when you have the online education, you can eat cheese, string cheese. So it's the advantage for the children. But actually, a lot of jokes they talk about with these online education now is that you can very easily cheat when you're at home. You can cheat when you're at home. And even though that sounds like it's a good thing, the truth is it's really not a good thing. And you do miss out on social interactions when you're over whatever, Skype or whatever it is. If you have an eBay store, you can use TerraPeaks to view actual sold prices. Okay, thank you very much, mister. Sounds good. We got Machoke. Yeah, it's nice. I had an online course in a community college, and it was my least favorite course because it was online. It was terrible. Going into the classroom and listening to the professor speak, that's what you're paying for, you know? We got Malamar Lycanroc, K-Dubs. That's why we call it Chump's Path, because that is a very tough set. Tyler did a little bit better. He got 3 pulls out of his, but that is a very tough set. I'm sorry for that, K-Dubs. John 007 says, if we start questioning the value of items, we're going to... Oh, right. That was a while ago. People have been waiting a while. Mary says, Mr. Sister Fister, I will blitzkrieg you for Lily. John the Don, for Hidden Fates, mister, did you ship my bag? John the Don, did you ship my bag? Let's see. Your name sounds familiar. Nope, because your bag's right here. So you must be in line, and I must have been reading your name in the line. That must have been why you sounded familiar. So that's a good thing. We'll combine shit with this then, right? And he wanted Hibs. 2 packs of Hibs. Let's go get those Hibs out. Don't follow the bull. Put in real research. Yeah, I've never paid for an eBay service. You know, because when you pay for the service, you have less money to actually, you know, buy the thing you want. Big brain moves over here. You got to be careful with the grading too, by the way. I've said this before. I've told people you shouldn't grade your cards if you're just going to hold them, unless you've just got spare cash lying around. But so if you're just going to have a card go into your private collection, it might not be worth the money to grade it right now. It might be a smarter move to hold on to them in a safe spot and then to use your additional cash to obtain more raw cards. I'm going to grade all my first edition when I get them. Sounds good, mister. Yeah, some people just want to get it graded. It doesn't really matter in the end. Do what you want. He says, it's just part of the research, not only Terra Pigs. I resell non-Pokemon stuff. Guess it depends on categories. Pokemon. Coochie Man. Coochie Mama. Whoop. It's Metapod. And pack number 2. Ah, no luck this time. I'm sorry, mister. That's how it goes in the world of hidden fates. Sorry, John the Don. Very tough pulls. When did they stop doing the first edition cards? You know, they stopped doing it during the Expedition era, right? When they started doing e-readers. Expedition, Skyridge, and Aquapolis did not have a first edition, if I recall. I don't think they should have stopped. I think they should have kept it going. I think it should keep going now. Because then when they do reprints, but maybe that's why they don't do it. Maybe they want everything to be treated as first edition. But I liked first edition. I thought it was cool. I thought first edition was neat. Imagine if your card had a little first down here. What was the first good card you got? Right off the bat, I got a Dark Charizard 10. I got him for like $1,000, and now he sells for like 15, 20. That was a long time ago. Okay, Milky TV, Sword and Shield's Japanese Volt. You got it, Milky. Milky from the Milky Way. One, two, three, four, 5. What do you think of that, kitty?
Large last spot.
I'm going to go on a game show, then use Emmy wins to get booster boxes. Toss this over here. So this is for Milky TV. Good luck. Cold. Oh, nice. You got the Charizard Holo. This is a good card. I'm assuming we're going to have that card in the Vivid Voltage set. If so, that's going to make Vivid Voltage set legitimately pretty good. Because it's going to be like Team Up. It's going to have a Charizard in it anyways. When are you quitting your male gigolo job for full-time Pokemon? Never. Never. I love that job. That's the best aspect of my day. I would never quit that job. Maybe when I'm 40. Is it Milky? It's Mikey TV. I'm sorry. I've been calling you Milky the whole time. It's Mikey TV. I'm so stupid. Nick L. All right. There's Mambo and there's Mambo. He did, in fact, already have a bag. Just didn't recognize him. So, Mikey, you'll be up here, won't you? Michael, Matty Merck, Normzilla, Noah 5, McLittery, Baba Boak, Mary. New bag. New bag. Mister. You better not be telling me new bag. You shipped my bag already. What? Unacceptable. He's only 12. Mister. All right, time to remove these cards so that we can show off some other cards. Biggest Pokemon related regret? Very early on, I bought 3 holographic first edition PSA 10 Dark Charizards, and I sold 2 of them because I was like, I don't need all these Charizards. Now they sell for $20,000. So that's my biggest regret. I'd rather have 3 of those Charizards than whatever the hell I did with that money back then. Because I'm sure whatever I did not equal 20,000. So that was my biggest regret, was actually selling off cards. In fact, that wasn't the only regret. I sold off many Charizards. Like, I got rid of a Blaine's Charizard in the equivalent of the large back then. I got rid of it in the large for like $120. That same Blaine's Charizard now sells for like, is it 2,000? That's times 20 in value. Times 20. So a lot of the cards that I gave out in these PSA custom booster packs ended up appreciating very heavily. Do you have any Snorlax VMAX secret rares? I have 1 Snorlax VMAX secret rare. You want it? Hey, is a Pokemon Evolutions Charizard Holo worth a lot? It is if it can grade a 10. If it can't, it's still worth a little bit if it can't. Okay. Sorry about the pulls, Mikey. Well, actually, you did good. You got the Charizard. Gentu says, 1 large, 1 medium. Gentu, 1 large, 1 medium. How much for the Snorlax, mister? This one right here? If you want this Snorlax, I would sell it right now for $450. I would sell that Snorlax. Scooby Dank. He says, 1 round of Team Up, 1 large, Trump 2020. All right, Scooby. Scooby. Trump. What do you guys think? Do you guys think he has a chance of winning? I think he has a chance of winning. Read my either message. What's an either message? Let's get this Team Up. I don't know what an either message is. I know what another message is. Woo. I'm voting for Biden, but realistically think Trump rolls. Didn't love either choice, to be honest. Toss this over here. When Biden won, I thought it was a really unusual choice. My thought during the entire DNC primary was that Joe Biden had no chance of being the candidate, and he still won. I was really shocked. I was like, wow, everyone really is just choosing. Oh, hold on. We're not done with Mikey. Hold on. Mikey had 2 transactions. Sorry about that. Sometimes when you do 2 transactions right next to each other, they what happens is I look back at the screen and assume the latest one is already done. So give me a minute. So Daniel Dodd, you paid with 20 California dollars through the super chat. What's going to go on? I'm going to show you how much you actually paid. Okay, give me a second, Daniel Dodd. Daniel Dodd, welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, you're not supposed to pay with the Super Chat because Super Chat takes 30% home with it. And we're going to do the currency conversion as well, USD to Canadian dollar. All right, so if you sent 20 Canadian dollars, then what you really sent is 15 US dollars. Okay, so you sent 15 US dollars, and everything is in USD, so I apologize if that wasn't clear. So it's in 15, you've sent 15, and then what happens is PayPal takes 30% of that. So we're going to do 15.21 times 0.3. So you really sent $10.64. I'll go ahead and write that on a card for you if you'd like. That's for Daniel Dodd. So you are $9.50 short. And Daniel, you're required to use Streamlabs, okay? I mean, technically you could use Super Chat, but it's a really, really, really terrible way of doing things because you'll just lose a bunch of money. So Daniel Dodd, you got $10.60 over here. Oh, wait, you're right. I'm sorry. You are correct. That is enough money. Oh, maybe Daniel did the math. Oh, we'll put him in. Let's put him in. Sorry about that, Daniel. In my mind, I thought that the large was 20. I don't know why. Here you go, Daniel. My bad. I thought that the large was 20 for some reason. I'm having a Joe Biden moment. That's the joke, though. I'm just teasing him. So let's see. Mikey, he needed an Ultra Prism, and we missed that because he did 2 transactions. And sometimes when you do 2 transactions right next to each other, I missed one. Mister, I didn't want the large. I sent 10 more for the grading instead. I wanted Eevee, not the Zard. I didn't want the large. I don't even know who you are, John C. Who are you in Streamlabs? Sneep. I love how Joe Biden said, I never received a penny from a foreigner on national TV today. Yeah. Yeah, and that appears to be a direct contradiction to the emails that we have. I paid for one large, also in Streamlabs. Mez. Joe wasn't even finished words or making sentences sometimes. Imagine him in 4 or 8 years. Well, I've said this earlier. I think that his goal is to win the presidency and then just retire. I think he's just going to hand it straight over to Kamala at that point. Kamala and his advisors. He's basically just going to chill out and be like, all right, you got this, right, guys? Here we go. I'm Scooby. What's up, Scooby? So Scooby said, you didn't want a large, you wanted a grading? Is that what you said? Ooh, pulling the Leafy on. Nice, Mikey. This is actually a decent pull. Mikey TV. Here you go. Toss this back here. Leafeon is so dope. Yes, I sent you another message and 10 more. All right, so Scooby Dank, we're going to erase spot number 8. And you said you wanted a grading. Did you say a grading of what it was? Scooby Dank. I wanted Eevee, not the Zard. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, no problem. Your best card. All right, let's go pick out Scooby Dank's best card. Are you down low? Let's see if you're down low. You're probably up top. Here we are. Scooby Dank's best card. Okay, your best card's either going to be this Pikachu VMAX or, oh, you got 2 of them, huh? Or this Tyranitar. I would go with the Tyranitar. One last look over. Yep. So we're going to do the English Tyranitar. There we go. Scooby Dank. If Biden wins, I don't think we will have him as a 2-term president either. When was the last time we had back-to-back 1 term? Trump has had great policies and has kept the interest of the American people in mind during his presidency. His character is and always has been questionable. Yeah, I mean, for real, he had sex with Stormy Daniels while his wife was pregnant. He just seems like a little bit like a maniac, but he does say he's going to put the American people first. I don't know. It's a weird thing. His character, he's definitely an asshole. He's an asshole, and I think a lot of people dislike him for that. Yeah, he's definitely an asshole. But maybe a lot of leaders in the past were assholes. Are leaders supposed to be nice guys? Here's our leader. He's a nice guy. You know, what's the saying? Nice guys finish last. Girls don't want nice guys. You get friend zoned. Do you really want your leader to be a nice guy? I don't know. Maybe you want him to be a little bit dangerous. Let's go over to the PSA requests. Policy is far more important than personality. Scooby Dank, Tyranitar, Sableye, Modified GX. Sweet. It's definitely something that you can think about a lot about. You can think about it all day if you want. Okay. Where were we? So Mikey's done. Gentu got 1 large, 1 medium. And then Scooby Dank got his grading. And now we're opening up Scooby Dank's round of team up. And we're getting rid of this because we already took care of this. And this is going back here. Do you own any Gold Star cards? Yeah, I own Torchic and Mudkip from the Team Rocket Return set. Would you do team up for medium win, mister? You can do, I can't remember the amount. You could do 12 packs of team up if you'd like, if you prefer. Who is it that's asking that? Is it somebody who's already won? Oh, it's Tristan. Tristan, you were the light speed on guy, right? Yeah, I'll do 12 packs if you'd like. I'll do 36 packs. Tristan says yes. I have a box. You have a box. You have a box. Yes, you do. I'm so dumb. I do this every time. All right, let's see what we got. What do you got? What do you got? Zangoose and Wondrous Labyrinth. And what do we got here? Hollow Omastar. Those team ups were a little less lucky. Let's go ahead and bag this up for you. Social media is so narcissistic, it ain't helping us. Ha ha ha. Yeah, social media, man. Social media. Has it been a good thing for society? It's a good question.
A large somewhere in the middle.
Sorry, Scooby.
For all your hard work. Kitty Cam, Kitty Cam.
Kitty Cam. She's sleeping. You can't see her. She's got her butt sticking out, but not her face. She's hiding. Mister, would you rather go blind or go deaf if you knew you had to pick tomorrow? Definitely deaf. I think most people would choose deaf if they think about it. You can still do a lot of things in life if you're deaf, but not blind. If you go blind, you're in a lot of trouble. You know what I mean? Because you can't see what's going on around you. Can't cross the street even. Not easily. Luxury TL. 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. 2 in the large. If I don't make this large, then 13, 14 in the new large. All right, sounds good, Luxury. Yeah, I mean, I would miss music too, but definitely blindness would be more crippling. And you want to choose the disability that's less crippling. You know what I mean? You got to think about your future self and take care of them. So you don't want to be blind, because that would be real bad. I mean, I already watched the hub with the sound off. I don't want to get in trouble, right? So nothing's really changed if you ask me. How do your taxes work in a business like this? I don't know. The tax man knows a little bit. I had a guy do my taxes for me. He said, show me your inventory. Show me, what does your little pieces of paper say? And I gathered that all together for him. And then I owed a bunch of money. And I don't actually know how it all works. I have a blind person in my building. Very freaky. She's crazy. What? She's crazy. I already watched the hub with no sound. What's the difference? Pierce. Green. What's that noise? Nothing. What are you doing in there? Sleeping. Woo! Somebody said talk about adult entertainment. Oh man, Scorch. Damn, beautiful. Another hyper pull tonight. We've gotten so many hyper pulls. We're doing really well. I actually think Scorch is one of the better designed new Pokemans. I like the way he looks. What's my zodiac sign? I don't even know. How do you look that stuff up? How can we help homeless people get a job when an address is typically required to get a job? That's a great question. I say we buy all the homeless people houses. That's what we should do. Hey, what Pokemon box is like cheap and you can get good pulls? Darkness Ablaze, but we're almost sold out. So let's see. These were for Luxury TL. Scorch is just a piece of bacon fused with a centipede. That's right. Jake Hill, Kyle, John, Lumberjack, Luxury TL. I say we just take all the homeless people and send them to Mexico. Tell Mexico they're their problem. Here you go, Mexico. Mexico, you've got a generous welfare system, so you take care of it. Just vote Biden. Homeless people will just be fine, right? Points at California. Right, that's right. California and New York have some of the worst homelessness in the entire country. I think they do have the worst homelessness in the entire country. Put them on a luxury cruise and then keep it afloat. How much would a PSA graded hyper rare Como-O be worth? $2. Are you going to have a Volt Tackle soon? We have amazing Volt Tackle right now. Are you talking about Vivid Voltage? Because that's the English version of the set, and I can't have it until it comes out. Has to actually arrive. Pokemon in a nutshell. That's right. If I was going to be homeless, I'd rather be homeless in SoCal, nicer winters. That's a fair point. You could say that California has to deal with more homelessness just because The weather is better out there. But do you really think that homeless people are moving from Missouri to California to be homeless? How would they even get there? I guess maybe walking or something. I don't know. But I see your point. Maybe the nicer weather actually makes people lazier. Have you ever thought of that? That's a pretty wild one. That's a wild theory. Does nicer weather make people lazier? Maybe it's so cold where you live that you either have to get a job or die in the cold. You know what I mean? Think about that. Okay. J Money's next. He says 1 medium, 1 large. How's it going, J Money? Winters are a good motivator. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not trying to say, you know, homeless people are lazy, but homeless people are lazy? No, I'm just kidding. I think usually they have drug problems, family problems, and maybe some of them do have motivational problems. You ever thought of that? Like, what if somebody was actually just born really lazy? You kind of expect them to be a homeless person at some point. Kevin says, I think it just means democratic policy leads to homelessness. Oh, well, you know, they tax people so heavily in California, and they're so smart, and they're so woke, and the virtue signaling, and, oh, we can fix the problems, utopia. All right, so why do you still have all your problems? Huh? You guys not making enough money with Google? You got all the tech companies in your country. Why are you still having problems? You just can't seem to fix it. Your taxes are so high. The cost of living is crazy. What's going on here? Come on, man. I'm trying to do a Joe Biden. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, so let's see. What's next? Joe Biden's like, I can turn all of America into California. Turtle Man, he says, you're going to hate me. 10 Lost Thunder rounds. Thank you for waiting, Turtle Man. Let's get those 10 Lost Thunders. Let's get that hyper pull out for Turtle Man. 1, 2, 3. I don't hate California, by the way. 4. I was born in California. Did you guys know that? That's 5. 6. This is 5. This is 6. I was born in San Diego. Okay, we gotta get some more. Give me a moment. One moment. I was born in California. My mom said California had nice weather and cheap fruit. That's what she said. But guess what? My parents moved back to Missouri because the jobs were, I guess, better. I don't know. My dad got a really good job in Missouri. All right, so that's 7. That's 8. That's 9. And that's 10. There should be a total of 30 packs there. Homeless always starting fires under the BART. It's crazy. Economist, you looking to hire? Yes, badly. Mister, what is the story behind the mod Cheese? Does he just like cheese, or is he Cheese from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? His name's always been Cheese. He's been with the channel for a very long time. He's got a fun role in the server. It doesn't really cost me anything to have a fun role in the server. And actually, he's helped because there's been a number of times where people are stirring trouble, and he actually helped us figure that out sooner and got rid of it. So I don't see why he couldn't have that role. Here we go. I am born in Oregon or Ohio. Isn't there a play called Ohio? Cali Gang. What? Have you ever lost a rare or valuable card? One time, I pulled a first edition holographic Charizard and shipped it to get graded, but it got lost in the mail. And then I made many sad videos about it. But actually, recently I found it. And isn't that great? Sneep. 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 I see what you did there. Born in Wisconsin, moved to Ohio. The Lost Thunder pulls. That's right, we're doing Lost Thunder. It's time, guys. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Favorite meal? Okay, so I've been asked this one a lot of times. Favorite food. And if you want to talk about what food I find most decadent, most delicious, definitely king crab legs. King crab legs are probably at the top. I thought about it actually the other day. What would you rather have, lobster or king crab leg? And I realized all of a sudden I'd rather have the king crab legs. Lobster comes in second. King crab leg all the way at the top. And then for a casual meal, love fried chicken, just like everyone else. I never understood the whole like racist stereotype against black people for liking fried chicken. Is there someone here who does not like fried chicken? If you're here and you do not like fried chicken, I don't trust you. I wouldn't leave my children with you. We would not be friends. And I would probably call you crazy behind your back. Everyone loves it. It's the best food. How do you get how's that a negative stereotype? How's it even a stereotype? Who doesn't like it? It always surprised me. All right, here we go. Love fried chicken. And then after that, I'm a fan of lean ham. Yeah, I like the ham. I like the fact that ham is so easy to chew on. You know, if you have a nice steak, I like steak too. I mean, I like all meat. You know, steak's really nice, but you never get like ham stuck in your teeth or anything like that, you know? So something about ham I really like. Pork. It's kind of sad to think that there are Jews and Muslims who never eat pork. Like, it's delicious, man. Have you had it? You're not supposed to eat shrimp either, by the way. I don't know if that's true for Muslims. I know it's true for Jewish people. I have a friend who's he's like a type of Jew, right? He's not technically Jewish, but it's almost like he's in a group that wants to be Jewish, and they're not allowed to eat shrimp. And I'm like, all right, I'll take all your shrimp. More shrimpies for me. Imagine living with no bacon. Oh my God, dude. Holy. I don't know if I'd make it. I think I'd go to their version of hell. I'd go to Jewish hell. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of the meats. I'm a big fan of food in general. I like to try new things. I like vegetables a lot too, by the way. There's people who don't like vegetables. The problem for me is I love pretty much all food. So there's no like food I'm going to turn down, especially if it's cooked well. You know, if you understand how to cook food. But yeah, definitely a comfort food is fried chicken. And then for decadence, definitely the king crab leg, which I think what I'm thinking about is probably healthier for me. It's probably more healthy than fried chicken. Fried chicken is pretty bad for you. It's just fried in fat, covered in salt. You have like chicken wings, you're going to put that in a dip. You know, so that's pretty bad for you. What about live squid? When I was younger, there was a Asian food market my dad would go to. You know, his mother, my grandmother, was a Filipino. Or she is Filipino. She's not dead. And she made a lot of fish meals, and my dad loved fish. And I guess he would go to this Asian food market and bring home the fishiest, smelliest stuff. There's this like fermented shrimp paste he would have, and he put it on everything. And that stuff was pungent. Even for me as a child, it was difficult. Like if you think anchovies are pungent, you haven't had fermented baby shrimp on your food. It is hair curling how pungent the baby shrimp was. And you were supposed to refrigerate it. I don't think he would. I think he would just leave it in the cabinet because that made it more pungent, and he would just eat it on everything. So he would bring home like squid jerky. But you know, I've had like the fried squid calamari. I've had like the squid you eat with the salad. I've had various versions of octopus and squid. Yeah, I'm just being honest. It's too rubbery. Who wants to eat a piece of rubber? Like, it doesn't taste bad, but it's just too rubbery. And maybe it's the case that I haven't had good squid, good octopus. I don't know. Wow, this is really nice. Lugia. So there's Lugia GX. But I've tried it. It's just not that good. It tastes like an inferior food to me. And I'll eat it. Again, I'll eat anything. I'll eat anything. I'm not picky. I love trying different foods. I love trying new foods, especially. But when it came to like the squid and when it came to the octopus, you would chew and you'd chew and you'd chew. And truly, it didn't have a lot of flavor. It would have a slight fishy flavor to it. You could cover it in whatever you wanted. You could fry it. And it's just, why would I eat that rather than fried chicken, right? Fried chicken is so freaking good. Filipino food is amazing. Yes, my grandma would cook us Filipino dishes. My dad, by the way, he loved to cook. And he would cook all those same Filipino dishes that oh, here we go. Are you ready? So, Lugia, Suicune, Tyranitar, all really good hits. What is this? Okay, it's a trainer card. Okay, you got a girl trainer card. You got a girl trainer card full art. Kahili, huh? I don't know who she is. She's gone golfing. Ah, there's Aurora's in the set too. True. All right, so one full art has come out, and Lugi's has come out. Let's see what else. People love their waifu cards. Professor Elm. See, I love food. My wife, when I met my wife, she's like the opposite. Her family's really, really thin, like stick thin. Those guys are super, super thin, everyone in her family. And they have like no idea how to cook. And when I came in and I started cooking for them, because my dad kind of required us, all the boys had to learn how to cook, right? That was a requirement. And, you know, Gordon Ramsay's a famous chef, right? So guys actually do, I think there's some kind of stereotype, women in the kitchen, right? That's a stereotype. A lot of guys learn how to cook. And if you can cook well, I mean, it impresses the girls. That's the truth. So, yeah, of course, I'm going to cook for her. And her family didn't even know about garlic. What? Her family didn't even know about garlic. They were eating pretty much the same food every day. It was like cheese on crackers. So they would have cheese on crackers. Ooh, look at that Espeon. Too bad it's not a reverse hollow. I don't think it's that good. But they would have like cheese on crackers. They would have like, they would put the garlic, sometimes they would have like garlic salt and they just put it straight on the table. So they did have that, but they've never done like the cloves of garlic. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't do cloves of garlic. They didn't really cook any meat dishes. They would cook something on like Thanksgiving. I'm throwing her family under the bus right now. If she heard me trashing her family. Here we go. You picked up Faba full art. Faba's not that great. Shoot. Hopefully there's one more full art then. I'm wondering if there will be. So anyways, you know, I'm tossing her family under the bus a little bit here. But they didn't cook with the onion. They didn't know how to saute onions. They didn't cook with garlic. You would put the garlic salt on the food like after it's been cooked. And all the meals, honestly, were so bad. And so when I came in and I made something as simple as like hash browns, they were like, whoa, hash browns. Whoa, how do you do that? It was so funny. And she's still that way today, my wife. Her primary food that she cooks, she's getting way better, by the way. She cooked me steak the other night. That was really cool. That's the second time she's ever cooked steak in like 7 years. But it tasted good, actually. She did a good job, and it wasn't overcooked or anything. So she, you know, to her credit, she's gotten a lot better. And then what was I going to say though? Her main meal though, my wife's main meal is cereal and milk, and she will eat that all day, and she will go through like, you know, like a 2-gallon milk jug by herself in like 3 days. I don't know how she does it. And she's very, very thin. She's very, very thin. She'll just go straight through that jug of milk. She'll just drink the milk, pour it in a cereal, drink some more of it. Another bowl of cereal, and that's it. Oh, there it is. We finally pulled it. Turtle Man. We finally pulled it. There was another full art in the bag, in the box. That means there was a total of 4 full arts in this team up box, an extremely hot box. This is the box you would hope to pull. We finally pulled Suicune. Wow, fantastic. Look at that card. I don't even have this one. I wish I had it. Look at that. Looks fantastic. I wish I had this one. We pull it while I'm teasing. I'm talking about cooking food. Wow. Oh, by the way, let's try clipping. I've never done this before. Probably going to show up in the clip. Save highlight. Highlight saved your channel. Okay, cool. Up to the last 5 minutes of your stream. All right, and here's Life Forest. Wow, very cool. I never see that. Actually, is it available right now? If it is, I bet it's like $500. PSA 10, Suicune, lost. All right. Yeah, it's not for sale. There's none. Let's check completed listings, because he might have gone for sale and I already missed it. Ended recently. Okay, one sold on October 11th, marked down from $175. And then one ended in auction for $140 on October 1st. That's what happens when you sell your stuff in auction, by the way, guys. I am not a big fan of the auction format, because I think when you sell your cards in auction, you will almost always get a lower price for it. Almost always. There's exceptions, but it's almost always. And that's because people aren't just laying around watching auctions all day. They don't have time for that. And some, you know, if you want your item to go for a lot of money, a lot of people don't just have that money sitting in their bank account ready to go because of your one auction. You know what I mean? I think that the buy it now format is the best format. You get much more money more consistently. You just leave it up for buy it now for as long as you want. Auction's good if you have to have the money in 7 days, if you have to have it. But buy it now is the superior format. You actually can get the right price for your card. Hey, mister, have you ever had a Gyarados Gold Star? I have not. I would love to have one. Are you offering me one? I'll take it. Blacephalon GX. What kind of cereal? She does not even eat the exciting cereals. I'm like going on a rant here. She eats all of the most boring cereals like Cheerios or some bran flake. You know what I mean? She doesn't even eat Captain Crunch or you know, the Looney Tunes or whatever the heck they have. I don't like milk. I don't drink a lot of milk. I don't eat a lot of cereal. I'll occasionally have it, but I definitely don't eat it on a daily basis. No wonder Gyarados is my favorite Pokemon. So I don't really mess with her whole cereal situation, but she is a cereal fiend. She eats so much cereal, it's crazy. TCC needs some milk. Get her on that Honey Bunch of Oats. Yeah, she'll get something like that. Honey Nut Cheerio. Is it at least Honey Nut? No. She'll just get like the plain Cheerios. She'll get the really boring. She'll get like Wheaties. Captain Crunch destroys the roof of my mouth, but it's so fire. Cereal eater. I wasn't allowed to eat them top tier cereal when I was a kid. Neither was I, by the way. So my mother, she was a vegetarian. She was a vegetarian. I said that right. Yeah, and she would not allow us to eat the crunchy, delicious dessert cereals. My mom would not even buy milk. She would not buy milk because she believed that milk from the cows were pasteurized, and the pasteurization process actually destroyed the nutritious quality of the milk anyways. And then she believed that there was just full of hormones, and she believed it. So she believed all the things that, you know, like vegans or vegetarians worry about today. Dude, the early part of my childhood sucked, guys. I mean, my parents were terrible, and my mom was a vegetarian. So, but anyways, no milk, no cereal. We were allowed to have oatmeal, and we weren't allowed to add a bunch of stuff to the oatmeal either. She eventually started buying maple syrup, and we were allowed to have a tablespoon of maple syrup. That's what we were allowed to have: wheat germ, maple syrup, and cinnamon. And it was terrible. I hated it. I still hate it. I can't believe people eat oatmeal. It's probably one of the grossest things I've ever eaten. Probably healthy too. Probably really healthy, but man, does it taste bad. Okay, you end with Suicune, Faba, and Kahili. The Suicune's really cool. You also got the Suicune Hollow. This Lugia could end up being one of your most valuable cards in this lot. So the Lugia is important. And then two Blacephalons, which I'm not too keen on, but you did end up with two Blacephalons. So you got Suicune, Blacephalon, Lugia, Kahili, Faba. I'm not allowed any sweetener with my porridge. Ah, gross, dude. Blech. How do you handle it then? Porridge is gross, but it's healthy, full of fiber or whatever, right? Keeps you full, keeps you satiated. I can't stand it. I don't like to eat breakfast, actually. I don't know about you guys, but I cannot stand breakfast. Who eats breakfast? Ugh. No way, not me. I'll have my energy drink and that's it. I'll have my coffee. No breakfast. So gross. All right, Turtle Man. Thank you so much, man. That was really cool. I can't believe we pulled the Suicune finally. Next up. Is that like Mezzy from the is that Mezzy from the TheCardconomist donating $10? Is that who that is? Who is that? You didn't define anything, Mez. He says, yes, Lawme. What's up, Mezzy? Tell you what, you didn't say that you wanted anything specific. What do you want to do with that? I tell you what, Mez, we're going to open a pack of Champions Path for you. Are you ready? So hopefully Charizard out of here. If you pull the Charizard out of this, Mezzy, that is an immediate $600 raw card. If it grades a 10, maybe even up to 2,000. You ready? All right, let's see what you get. Oh, you actually got a card. Look at that. You got the Gardevoir. So that's Gardevoir V. V cards are kind of like, so they're a hit card that you would consider grading, but they're like the lowest tier of hit cards. Does that make sense? So if this card were to come back a 10, like in one of these cases, a PSA 10, it would sell maybe like $40. But however, you've already spent money on the cost of the grading. So you wouldn't make a lot of profit margin on it. However, it still probably would sell more than just a raw Gardevoir. But let's check the... Okay, so it has no ability to get the 10, and that's why it will sell for more as a 10. When we look down here, we see that this edge is thin versus this edge, which is fat. Do you see that? The edge on the left is thin, and the edge on the right is fat. So what will happen is when it returns from a company like PSA, they're going to say that the centering is off, it'll come back at PSA 9, and then you will really have trouble selling it because a lot of people don't want a modern 9 because it's so easy to get the modern 10. There's so many of them. Gardevoir 10. This is the code card for people who play the online game. And this is the bulk. I don't ship it because it's too heavy, I guess. It doesn't fit on the table. Actually, there is a way to get your bulk. If you do live shipping, you keep your bulk. Mr. Nice to his Game Economist subs. Mezzy's a moderator on the other channel. Have you ever been over here, Mezzy? I think I'm a buy a Dragonite first edition non-holo, says Sam. Oh, Mr. Nice. Redeem codes now. All right, very cool, Mezzy. Thanks for stopping by, Mister. What do you think of the live stream, Mezzy? It's pretty interesting, right? We demand Steam Siege. We'll have Steam Siege. Gengar Mimikyu. Alex says too large. He says I have not. Nice. Alex. So Alex, your name can't just be Alex, okay? This is Alex. This is too simple of a name. There's a lot of people out there named Alex, so you need to have numbers or a compound name. He says, yeah, loving it. Nice way to unwind after work with a great hobby. Nice. Guys says, Silverlight says, guys, let's fill this medium. I'm trying to sleep. Here, Mez, we'll get you a bag. We'll put the Gardevoir in it. So the way it would work, this would be like your fancy bag, right? And the fancy bag is where I put all of your hip pulls in. And some people build up a really expensive bag.
IHIB pre-grade the goodies, then send them my way, good sir.
Good sir. So, and when you open packs, what you're hoping for is good luck, right? Kind of like a loot box, right? It's the same idea. Some people do get good luck, and they hire me to send the cards out to grade. So Gentu Penguin has one of these Charizards. That might be $300. This might be a $100 card. Where's another one? This one might be $100. Stephanie pulled this. Quentin pulled, look at these two. So this is like a $200 card, maybe like $150. This Charizard might be $400 to $600. So this came out of Darkness Ablaze. This came out of the Japanese Volt Tackle, and this one will probably go for $75 to $80. I know the Japanese cards don't go for quite as much. Here's another Charizard from Finamore. Aerodactyl, Charizard V, Blastoise. Here's Gengar Mimikyu for Mr. Bababuak, Gardevoir, Sylveon. So a lot of these cards, well, all of these cards were pulled by people who are opening packs here on the channel. And I put out a submission for 140 of these a week ago. And this is already what people have requested to grade at this point. So another round is building up pretty fast. And I've got my own round of cards that I have to send out. And I'll be sending those out to PSA so they come back looking like this. Hopefully good grades, right? Cross your fingers. And if they do get good grades, you get a premium on that because people try to collect pristine cards. People want pristine cards because they want to say, my card is pristine. I have a nice, clean, perfect version of it, and that makes it more valuable. And that's where that premium comes from. Jake Hill says, I'm going to grab a bunch of those Charizard VMAXs while they're cheap. Hey, boss, is my PSA card coming in soon? So, Alex, I don't know how far back you submitted, but I can tell you most people are going to be waiting no shorter than 6 months for their card to come back. So imagine that your wife is pregnant with your Pokemon card, and you're going to have to wait for like 9 months for it to come back, okay? Comic Villain says, do you always list your cards as 10s when submitting for PSA? I have a method of doing it, and basically I treat most cards as 9s. Because, to be honest, a lot of them do come back. It's about 50, right? 50% comes back as 9. Mr. How's my Zard SV49 Express? I don't know. I'll have to go look it up, but I did not. Here's what happens. When the card is done grading, PSA actually sends me an email, and I check my email every single day, all day. So if I haven't gotten that email that anything's done grading, I can tell you that they're not done with your Express card. Do the ring spin. All right. It's been almost 2 weeks, so I didn't know if you got an update yet. Has it? Man, time flies so fast. Remember, the box has to arrive in their hands, then they have to open it, then they have to grade it, then they got to send it back. But I haven't gotten anything about any new grades. Maybe the Express is taking them longer. You know what I mean? Who knows? They need to hire more people. Drunky, time to get my free Charizard. Oh my God! Here you go, Drunky. Scooby Dank, he says, I forgot to say I have a Pokebox. Send my best card in. All right, we took care of that. Luxury TL says 1 in the large 23 because it's my birthday. All right, birthday boy. Easy win when you're the birthday boy. That's how it works. I rig it. Which is faster, PSG? You talking about PSA? I heard that they're both pretty backed up. Have you ever submitted a card as a 9 and it came back as a 10? JC is currently doing that. A patron of this channel, his name's JC. He opened up a lot of vintage with me in the past. He got a PSA 9 Blaine's Charizard to come back, and we reshipped it because we're going to try and get it to come back as a 10. We'll have to see if it does. It'll be really interesting if it does, by the way. But we looked at it, and it looked so borderline. You know what I mean? It looked like it could definitely try to get 10. And if it gets the 10, that's a big improvement in the quality of the card. I'll make a video about it when it comes out. I'll make a TikTok video. All right. Next, we have Mambo Mike 69, 15 in the large. I am formerly just Mambo with 2 bags. Here you go, Mambo. He said the large, right? Yep, 23. Mambo Mike. There we go. Sid, my friend, says large spot number 1. Here you go. Daniel says 10 hidden fates and 3 team up. Wow. All right, 10 hibs. I need tens of hibs. I do not have tens of hibs. Well, I'm running out of hibs finally. I had a few extra hibs sitting in a corner, and now I'm running out finally. Let me go get another box. I'll be right back. Oh man, I've definitely been sitting too long. I feel all the blood rushing back into my legs. Dude, I'm gonna have a blood clot someday. I'm gonna stand up and immediately die of a heart attack. So we got a large order for Daniel, and I tell you what, we're gonna get to this. However, I'm gonna go take a quick lady tinkle so that I'm nice and comfortable, and then we'll start, okay? I'll be right back. Oh man, that's way too much sitting. Just standing up. Imagine standing up being a treat. Here we go. Oof. What do you think of that, kitty? All right, so that's 8 packs, and I believe I have 2 packs up top. Is it 33? Degrade my Zard, sir. Still correct. What's up, Russ? I'm not sure which Charizard you're referring to, but if it's a good one, it's very likely now 66. It used to be 33, but PSA got rid of that grading option. So it jumps all the way up to 66, unfortunately. Just tell me which one you have. So this is 8 packs, and we have 2 more packs right here, and they're super hot, so you're going to pull all the good cards from them. Let's start there, and then we'll get your team up. You have a Zard VMAX. The one from Darkness Ablaze, unfortunately, he is $66 to grade now. Which sucks. Sneep. I mean, we could try to submit him for the cheaper price. What do you guys think will happen? Well, what happened was there was like a tier in the middle, and it would be $33 to grade that, and then they got rid of that. PSA got rid of that. However, they also changed the lowest tier to include cards that are of higher cost. But the cost goes up to $200 if your card gets a, $200 for the max declared value for the lowest tier. And now, so there's a lot of cards that would have cost more to grade in the past that are cheaper to grade now. But that Charizard blows way past that. I mean, I don't know, does the 9 blow past 200? If he's selling for 600, I guess it depends on if he's selling for 600. We'll take a look at it, Russ. So here we go. These are for Donald? Looks like D anal. Here we go. Let's see what you got, mister. Starting out with shiny Kartana. It's so beautiful. Mister, update your large. Oh, is the large not saying Charizard? My bad. Should say Charizard on it. Paris.
Live shipping. Discord. Mikey TV71 number 8105.
Mikey wants some live shipping. Oh wait, we do Pikachus now. Here we go. So if I run across a Pikachu, I'm tossing you the Pikachu. Okay, so Kev says even as a 9, the card goes for $260. And that's kind of the sign, for me, that's the sign that it needs to go into the higher tier. Because even when it hits the 9, it actually goes over the max declared value of the previous grade. Here we go. What'd you get? Gardevoir? Is it Gardevoir? Oh, it's Leafeon? Damn, beautiful pull. This will basically pay for it if it gets a good grade for the whole round. Really good pull, Leafeon. Let's see what else we can get you, though. It's not over. I think it will. Is Leafeon less valuable than the others? I don't remember. The evolutions from this set do just really well. Evolutions do really well. Here's Fighter Energy. Yeah, you hope to pull cards like that. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh no. Another one? Right in a row? That's crazy. Jesus, what were the odds of that? Both from Gyarados tins too. What the hell? Double Leafeon? That is no problem with that, mister. There is nothing wrong with pulling double Leafeon from this set. We got Gyarados, GX. You did well with this round. 2 Leafeon full arts and 10 packs is really nice. That's crazy. And also Rockruff. All right. You got the Kartana, the Rockruff, 2 Leafeons, and a Gyarados. That was a hot round of hibs. Congratulations. Put this away. Wow. Not bad for pulls. Yeah, actually, the pull rate itself is good. So he got this in 10 packs, and the Gyarados counts too. I mean, yeah, that's really good. All right, so I think this is your first time. I don't recognize your name. Let me go get you a fresh bag. How long have you been waiting, by the way? 1 hour? Probably over an hour. $8787. Place this over here. Very good, mister. We've had a lot of great pulls tonight. So many secret rares came out. The Suicune finally came out. Really good stuff. Now we also need, well, we're not done. We need to get him 3 team up. You ready? Oh, my eye's itching though. Hold on. 3 team ups. Here we go. He says it is because of Trump. Oh no, I rubbed my eye. Now it's even itchier than before. That's what happens when you get cat allergies. Shoot. Oh no. Oh, it hurts. It's so itchy. Pink eye, that's right. He says that's Lost Thunder. What did you order? 3 team up? Oh no. I guess what I'll do is I'll leave these in the back for now, in case anyone else ordered Lost Thunder. My bad. And let's go get that team up. My bad. I was distracted by the beautiful lithium pulls. Couldn't think straight. My head was spinning. Trump gives you pink eye. Here we go. Trump! Biden touching little girls give me pink eye. Oh my God. Sleep. Russia gives Biden pink eye. Oh my God. Don't mind me. Just snorting lines of cocaine off the ass of a hooker. Actually, I'm very proud. I'm impressed. This man deserves respect. We got Dragonair. He's living the life I wish I could live. Flying around Russia. Grimer. Wow. So, you did really good on the Hidden Fates. However, the pulls from Team Up were really tough. Who's next? Sid, my friend, who's been waiting forever. He says, my last large spot. Here you go, Sid, my friend. There you go. You're totally going to vote for Biden after the debate, right? Whoa, I'm voting for Biden. I think it's time for America to be normal again. This is a fight for America's character. I want to be a good altar boy, a good little boy, just like Joe Biden wants me. Sorry, Joe Biden. I don't mean to be a meanie. I want to be a nice guy. And all the girls will be like, oh my God, I love nice guys. Oh my God. I'm dying to be the nice guy. So my friend Andrew Arona says 1 spot in the medium. I just can't wait to get friend zoned. Characters on the ballot. Character. That's actually very similar to Hillary Clinton's message, if you guys remember. She said, we take the high road or something like that. That's exactly what she would say. Remember? And she would come dressed all in white or something like that, like she's Saint Hillary or something. Really weird. What did you think of Juliana getting trolled by Borat? I heard about that. I have not seen it, and I badly want to see it because I love Borat. All right. Stephen Conrad, spot in the large, somewhere in the middle. You got it, Stephen Conrad. There you go. Sweet. Turtle Man, 1 hib pre-grade. 1 hib, pre-grade the goodies, then send them my way. Sounds good. I'm curious your thoughts on Biden saying that we should phase out fossil fuels. I think is eventually something we have to phase out eventually myself. Yeah, that's a great thing to ask about, Christian. So, as you guys know, I'm actually 31. And even when I was a little kid, I got into politics. My parents introduced me to it when I was about 10. We had a tube TV, and I was watching the Clintons speak. And they have been saying that the environment is about to fall apart. They've been saying this for almost my entire life. And it so far has not truly happened. You know, it's not happening as quickly as they say. Anyways, that's my experience. It's been 31 years, and every single time they talk about it, they act like it's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not saying we have to put it off, but I'm saying another thing that they talked about is how fossil fuel will disappear. That never happened. Fossil fuel is still around. I guess fracking is the next big thing. I don't know, but there's definitely an alarmism that goes on, and I think it's more like a political alarmism where they say you're going to destroy the whole world. The sky is falling because you don't agree with our policies, and our policies are better than your policies. So I think there is a little bit of that, is what I've discovered over time, and I think that we should move from fossil fuels to natural gas. And I think we should, of course, research renewable energy sources. However, if it doesn't make sense from a financial point of view to pursue renewable energies, why are you doing it? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like this. When the renewable energies become profitable, they will actually go do it. And they will become profitable when the price of gas goes up too high. Do you see what I'm saying? So when the price of gas, because there's a finite amount of gas, right? Finite amount of fossil fuel. When it's all burned up, what'll happen is renewable energies will become affordable because now the price of gas is too high. But we're not at that point. So why would you start putting money into the other thing? And the response to that from the other side is, well, we do it to save the planet. China produces more pollution than the next 5 countries put together. Why don't we tell them to stop doing that? Why don't we have them stop doing what they're doing? And that would actually leave a much larger impact than what America and Europe can do. The next 5 countries combined, China does more. It's crazy how much they do, actually. They have whole coal burning plants. You couldn't see through their air just a couple years ago. You couldn't even see. Elon Musk is the future. No matter how high his stock seems right now, go buy in. Aaron says, I think it's done. We're so scared of nuclear. Just don't build the plants on fault lines and coastal lines. Oh, and go with the lowest bidder when building them. Yeah, more nuclear energy. Sure. I'm not against that at all, actually. I think a lot of people don't want that, but I'm definitely for that. Kev says, actually, Biden wanted to ban fracking, and his vice president does too. Yes, that's true. Bitakira says, should I open my 6 packs of Evolution XY? I'm very curious how high they'll go. Yes, definitely open them. All right, so what's next? What did we just do? I don't even remember. Turtle Man. We opened up his hib. It was cold. We're going to pre-grade his bag. Sorry about that, Turtle Man. Turtle Man, I get sucked into the fun, don't you? You know that. So here we go. On the front, it looks shifted over to the left, the far left, and on the back, it looks much better. So I would say this card is probably a 9. There's this little white dot here. It is slightly thinner here, and most importantly, on the front, it definitely looks shifted over. This is probably going to be a 9. I would still grade it. Blacephalon, looking thin on the bottom, but really not as bad, though, as I thought. He is slightly thinner on the bottom. How about this one? Yeah, this one's a little off-center as well. How about the Loogie? Yeah, this one too. So all 3 of them are shifted on the bottom. This one has a little white dot. I would still test this for a possibility at the 10. Kahili, thin on the left. Faba is going to be one of the better centered cards. He's a little thinner on the bottom still. He's got this little white dot here. So I don't know. Life Force, Meganium, Thunder Mountain, Heat Factory, Suicune, Xerneas, Blastoise, Piplup. This is a really important one. So the Blastoise Piplup is thin on the left. Would I still send him in? Probably, because I would take the 9. Steelix, thin on the bottom. It's got like very tiny white dots on all 3 corners. Maybe I'd hold off on that one. Piplup. Now, Piplup's looking pretty clean. Still a little thinner on the bottom, but actually I would send that one in for sure. Mimikyu. All right, Mimikyu has a big white dot, unfortunately. That's a clear 9.
One large and one medium.
This looks thin on the bottom. It is thin on the bottom. Welder, thin on the right. Yep, slightly thinner on the right. However, this one looks so close, I would definitely send that one in. Blastoise GX. Yeah, Blastoise looks really close. I would definitely send in Blastoise. Celesteela from Unbroken Bonds. Yep, that looks like an easy 10. Celesteela GX. Okay, so this one's a little thinner down here, but it's so small. Let's see how the centering is. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that one. That was too risky. Mew, Pikachu. Okay. Have I heard of XY Evo ETBs on the shelves again? No, I have not. All right. Let's go ahead and get a card to divide it. So from my point of view, these are your best cards. If you could get some 10s on these, that would be really good. I think this is a 9. I think this is a 9. This has a small shot at the 10. Piplup might be a 10. Welder's probably a 10. Blastoise probably a 10. And Celesteela's probably a 10. All right. Good luck on your Lost Thunder grades. I really hope they do get 10s, Turtle Man. They got a small chance. Kevin says Biden for crime bill just says it all. The crime bill mandated that prison capacity is kept at 90% full or penalty. Jesus. Yeah, that was pretty old. I mean, that was like 26 years ago. I don't know if you can necessarily hold somebody responsible for something they did so long ago. Maybe he has had a change of heart in the beliefs about how to handle that kind of stuff. Another thing that Joe Biden didn't really point out is that he didn't do a very good job of pointing it out. Trump kept asking, why didn't you change it? Well, there was a Republican Senate that almost definitely wasn't going to allow them to do anything. Kind of like the way the left is obstructionist for Donald Trump. But Donald Trump, I think, made a fair point, too. The one time Joe Biden mentioned the Senate, the Republican Senate, Donald Trump says, well, you got to convince them to work with you. And I guess you could say he did convince the Democrats to work with him on fixing that, all the people in jail. Also, by the way, I hope Donald Trump just isn't getting people out of jail just for, political points. If somebody really does something wrong and they really deserve to be in jail, I hope he's not just getting them out just to look good later in a debate, because that would be ridiculous. But I'm assuming that's not the case. I'm assuming they really do deserve to come out. All right, let me go ahead and mute this. All right, there we go. Turtle Man. What's literally modern day slavery? No idea what you're talking about. You're talking about prison stuff? McConnell has a stimulus bill on his desk that he refuses to take a vote. Who actually knows, guys? Who actually knows the small details of what's really going on? Because both sides are probably going to claim, oh, they won't work with me. Oh, they won't work with us. We don't like them. Blah, 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 blah. I'm mad at all of the politicians for not coming up with a bill. I think it is politically motivated. If you told me that Nancy Pelosi didn't want the stimulus because it would benefit the Democrats more to have a disaster going on in the country, I would actually believe that. So if you were to tell me that Nancy Pelosi's party benefits more from a locked down economy and no stimulus while they're trying to get Donald Trump out of office, I would go, that sounds like a reasonable position to take. So if you want to ask, well, why is the negotiation for a stimulus package stalled like 2 weeks before the election? It is probably for political reasons, and Donald Trump probably already has offered them some, I'm guessing, more generous agreements to whatever it is they want, and they're probably doing a calculation on a simple calculator going, no, still actually benefits us to not agree with you. I could be wrong about that. You said McConnell was the one who won't do it, so maybe it's just McConnell. Maybe it's just McConnell. Mitch McConnell. He looks crazy, man. Just another really old person in power. I don't know. I don't hate him. He's a lot like Nancy Pelosi, except for the Republicans. Very, very hardcore for his team. Okay, Turtle Man, we got you shipped. Matthias says 1 in the medium for Matthias Strunk. You got it, Matthias. Mitch McConnell. I remember when Obama was the president, and I couldn't stand McConnell because they were the obstructionist Senate, and I was like, God, these guys suck. And now we're in the future, and I'm like, wow, these guys are going to get another Supreme Court justice, and it's amazing. You know, it's weird how time changes you, but really your perspective on life changes as you experience more things, and you hear more arguments, and you live more. And I'm not saying that you're going to become a Republican as you get older. There's plenty of Democrat people who are older too, but we all have different experiences. And maybe that's all that's it. Maybe it's just personality. Maybe it's religion. Maybe it's your experiences. Mikey TV, live shipping. All right. But you know, it shouldn't even be a problem for our politicians to get this bill passed. It shouldn't. Politics, all I'm saying here is that politics should not take precedence over political expedience when it comes to helping the American people when you're the ones who shut down the economy. You know what I mean? And in the Republican states, they really didn't shut it down as bad. That's the funny thing. They shut it down super hard in all of the liberal areas. And the Republican places kind of opened up pretty quickly. And they were criticized for that. They're like, oh, the virus is returning. It's like, yeah, but also people have jobs. People have their income coming back. And it's like, you know, oh, you're personally killing people. We didn't ask for the virus. Nobody did. We didn't ask to be in this virus, but you think that it's better to be shut down and everyone has no job and the government just keeps printing and printing and printing and printing. I promise you, China's not doing that. China stockpiled gold is what China did. Did you guys know that? In 2019, China stockpiled gold right before the COVID virus came out. How about that? So did Russia. Their ally. Russia's their ally. Stockpiling gold. Hey, mister, should we set term limits? I don't know. I don't know if we should set term limits. If people really didn't like Nancy Pelosi, they would vote her out. So somebody's out there voting for her every time. All right, here we go. Oops. Or maybe she just wins by default. Maybe nobody runs against her. But then that's a different problem. That's a problem where nobody's participating in the political process. All right, so this is being sent out in a letter, and I need to write up our addresses. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up your address now. Mikey, I got envelopes again. It's so nice. I live in Seattle. It's no different with the extreme lockdowns. Yeah, and I think that the Democrats do not want the United States to go through a recovery until the elections are over. And I know that sounds cynical, but I'm not stupid. I'm not naive. These guys sit down in a room and they say, here's our battle plan. And this is the real deal, you know. This is not a game. This is for all the marbles. This is for power, money, prestige. Really, it's just power, just that alone. Who cares about the money? This is the real world. It's real life. Like in a video game, if you die, who cares? This is not the video game. This is the real thing. So these guys are playing for all the marbles. And I guarantee you, they sat down and they did a calculation and said, if we open up and the economy recovers faster, Donald Trump looks better. So we definitely aren't going to do that. All right, let's see. Apartment 1. And the Republicans, perhaps, in their hubris, have the other perspective where they're going, we need to open up as soon as possible. See, that's why Donald Trump gets criticized, because he opened up too fast, right? He's like, it'll be gone by Easter or whatever, right? So the Republicans are saying we need an economic recovery as fast as possible because that's Donald Trump's message, is we're going to be wealthy, right? So perhaps that's them and their hubris making a political decision rather than a correct medical decision. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know if I'm convinced that we should be locked down with the infinite money printer because the coronavirus is so deadly. I feel like it's not that deadly. And I don't mean to disrespect anyone who's lost someone that they love. But I'm just talking about statistically. If you have your economy explode to save a very small percentage of your country from getting ill, there's going to be worse consequences from the collapse of your economy. Okay, so Mikey, you are shipped. Your cards will arrive in an envelope with a stamp. Who's next? Pie Meister. He says 1 round of Darkness Ablaze and team up. Woohoo! Would you do 5 packs of Hidden for the medium win, mister? Well, I would do 6 packs. You actually get 6. Would you like to do that? Yeah, you get 6 packs for the medium. Oh, no, mister. Don't spread that misinformation. What, the death rate? Simply 7 says you can't just look at the systematic parts of the virus because that's not all there is to it. People are yet to develop potential long-lasting effects. All right, well, when they develop those long-lasting effects, we'll deal with it then. But I can tell you about the immediate effect of shutting down your country's economy is much worse than you realize it. When you're sitting on trillions of dollars of debt already, and the economy, the faith in the economy is kind of what keeps it running. If people were to lose faith in it and start pulling everything out of the stock market, it will be so terrible, you will be shocked. It would be a depression, and none of us have lived through the Great Depression, so we don't remember what that's like. We don't want to remember what that's like. So our politicians need to get the economy running and consider the costs of going into an actual Great Depression. So everyone here is saying, no, we definitely need to be locked down indefinitely until the elections are over. I would say you do that at the risk of really damaging a lot of people from an economic point of view. And we're so wealthy and prosperous here in America, we have no concept of this because it's been so easy for us for so long. All right. More people die from suicide from lockdowns. Vote for Biden. I'm TCC and I approve this message. What's the best kind of packs to buy for newcomers? Steam Siege. Simple 7 says, all right, tell me how we're going to deal with the fact that people are developing myocarditis, which can cause millions of medical bills. How are we going to pay for that one? I'll pay for all your millions of medical bills. Frank P says, we all need to work together to have our GDP higher than China's. Yes. Tristan Miller says, 6 packs of Hidden Fates. All right, we're going to take care of Tristan. Hold on, let me get the music running again. There we go. Tristan's going next. All right. This is Tristan's card. Let's get those Hidden Fates. Millions of medical bills. Don't you feel like that's probably an exaggeration? Millions? Everyone gets a pack of Steam Siege to move the economy along. That's right. Millions and millions, trillions and trillions. Explain the difference between the death rate this year than in the previous years. Look it up. Myocarditis, enlargement of the penis. Wow, that sounds pretty impressive. Katie, what do you think of that? Steam Siege for President 2020. I would give my own life for Pakistan. All right. The trash pile's getting pretty fierce. How about people actually develop their immune system? Don't wash your hands as often. Be a little gross. It probably won't kill you. Sounds like that scene from The Office where Dwight has everyone sneeze at him. No, but he has a point. We have a system for protecting our bodies. It's called the immune system, and the immune system isn't always enough. That's how people die to the virus. But when Donald Trump pointed out that we actually have a lot of therapies now for the coronavirus already, I feel like that's a fair point to make. You know, it's been a while. It's been like more than half a year already, and it sounds like they've come up with some cool stuff. How sick was he? He was sick for like 3 days. He's old. Donald Trump is old and he's fat. He was sick for like 3 days. We don't even know how sick he was. And then he was out and about, and he's like, yeah, I feel fine. And you're right. He has built up antibodies to it probably by now. Here we go. So instead of locking down the economy forever, you could just have people use their own immune system to try and build up a protection against the virus. And that's, by the way, the most cost-effective way to do it. He says, but he's the president. They wouldn't have him die. No, he really could, though. Remember, it was Senator, it was the black guy who ran for president in the Republican Party. He was a, whoa, that was weird.
Could you break the odds?
Sounds good, mister. He was the former CEO of Coca-Cola. What was his name? And he talked about not wearing masks, and then he got COVID, and he's a politician. Herman Cain, thank you. I was thinking of John McCain. He's a politician. He's a wealthy guy. He's got money. He's got influence. He's got, I'm sure, fantastic healthcare. He died to it. You know, you're going to get taken and is going to take you. But a lot of things in life kill you, really. Cancer does. The cold kills a lot of old people, by the way. Driving a car kills you. You get killed by the car. You're going to get skin cancer under the sun. So you're going to tell me, though, you're going to shut the entire economy down so that, I don't know what, we have more time for the vaccine to come out, I guess. The vaccine that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris don't even like it. They don't like it because it was developed under the Trump presidency, even though he wasn't the one personally working on it. Of course it was scientists working on it. Ooh, Frogadier. It's very ironic, actually. It's because the Democrats often talk about anti-vaxxers like they're idiot, hillbilly, backwater, you know, redneck dummies because they don't want to take flu vaccines or whatever it is they don't want to take. And then here we have this actual problem that's killing people, and we're developing a vaccine. Not Donald Trump. The scientists are developing it. And they're like, we don't trust the scientists now. It's like, wow, you flipped sides pretty fast, didn't you? Look at that. Frogadier, Type Null, and Gyarados. You flipped sides very quickly when it became a political issue. Or maybe you revealed your honest feelings about vaccines. Maybe you realize you trust your own immune system more than a vaccine, which is something the Democrats probably would not have said in the past. But it's all brainwashing, you know. It's all about control. What can you get people to believe? I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I just want to make that clear. I'm not an anti-vaxxer or anything like that. I'm just saying that they believe that they can get you to change your opinions as well so easily. So easily. What was it all based off of? You know what I mean? I heard Hunter Biden is investing into Pokemon cards with Ukraine and China. That's right. 10% stake in Charizard. Eternal Man. Matthias. Mikey TV. Pie Meister is next. He wanted one round of Darkness Ablaze and team up. So we got your Darkness Ablaze. Let's get the team up next. I'm getting my tinfoil hat out. Where's my tinfoil hat? Can't let them control me. F you, I won't do what you tell me. Follows the Democrat Party. Just thinking of the Antifa guys and all the people who are like anarchists, and they'll probably all vote to the left if I had to guess. Will you take the vaccine? I probably won't. I think I already had coronavirus. I don't want to. I don't want to get stabbed with the needle. So there's probably plenty of people like me who also already had it, and they're like, why do I need it? You see what I'm saying? Antifa is just an idea. That's right, music. People who just blindly believe what they're told bother me. Inject this into you. It will help you live good. Mister, you can catch COVID again. That's been proven. I don't think that's been proven, actually. Actually, I think it was proven that the antibodies that your immune system develops do remain with you, but they don't know how long. Vaccine is a joke. Gonna make things worse. What do you mean you won't take that MK Ultra CIA vaccine? CIA vaccine. Hey, mister, they're in pandemic. We in bandemic. Hell yeah. In Pokistan, we let the boomers figure it out on their own, and everyone goes out and does what they want. And the virus sweeps over, and then we have herd immunity on our own, immune systems. Simple 7 says, there have been people who were asymptomatic twice over a span of 5 months. Yeah, so actually, it was the case that they had not originally developed antibodies, is what they said. I read about the same thing. Anthony says, flu been around for 100 years. Rona been around for 10 months. That's right. I know a girl that had it 3 times. All right, here we go. Pie Meister, good luck, mister. In fact, you can get it twice. Is basically uncontrollable now. You're probably right, guys. If enough of you guys are saying it, it must be true. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, okay, let's assume that you could get coronavirus twice then. That's really frustrating. But if you can get it twice, does that mean that it mutated? And if it's mutating, are you telling me that the vaccine is going to mutate with it? Vaccines don't work that way. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect. 85% of cases in July has a mask on. Hey, mister, I appreciate you attempting to change hearts and minds. It's a noble endeavor. Oh, it's more like, it's like a game for me. Incineroar, look at that Incineroar. I love conversation. And, of course, everyone does, is the truth. We all would like to be able to better articulate our thoughts and our feelings, or maybe just come to a conclusion on how we feel about things. And in order to reach those conclusions, I'm concluding, in order to reach those conclusions, you first have to think, right? Plandemic. It was the it's the Illuminati. It's Combuskin. Pack number 12. All right, so we got Incineroar full art. Let's see what else we have. No troll. She had covered 3 times. She loves alcohol and bars. Does she like anything else? Butterfree V. Adult conversations. Mister, please. Pokestan has pandemic of hot pulls. Simple. We also live where people don't know that a virus is 0.1 microns or even know what that means. I assume a micron is a tiny, oh, what do they call the bad guys from Transformers? Oh, I don't even remember. I can't do the joke. Long live Pokestan. Decepticons. A micron is a small Decepticon that attacks you from within. Phoebos. Decepticon. See, you guys are all correcting me now, but I already figured it out. Don't worry, the live stream will update for you guys in a minute. All right, Butterfree. Unfortunately, Butterfree is your pull from the Darkness Ablaze. At least you got a pull. And you did get the full art from Team Up. Nice, dude. Look at that Incineroar full art. That looks really cool. All right, let's get you a bag. Once again, his name is Pie Meister. Buddy, you understand how carbon filters work, right? Buddy, you understand how PSA grades their Pokemon cards, right? All right, here we go. Pie Meister. Incineroar is a sick card. Is he? We're sending him to the doctors to protect him from Corona. I've got Corona. Pie Meister. Luxury. TL. 1 in the medium. 1 CP. All right. So close. This medium is nearly over. Luxury TL. And 1 CP. Mister, I'm going to order you a no malarkey. Oh, right. He actually said it. He said malarkey in the debate. Did anyone catch that? This malarkey. Fire energy. It's a fire nation. Not to mention, masks are meant to redirect airflow, not catch the virus completely, LMAO. Yeah, the mask thing is really interesting. It is, there's, you know what I think? I think there's people who you just can't tell them what to do. And if you do tell them what to do, they're going to ignore you and do the opposite. So when you tell people they have to wear a mask, they're going to be like, F you, I'm not going to wear a mask. And then you can show them like a model that the masks work. The problem is when you actually show them the models, the masks reduce the spread of the virus, but it doesn't actually make you as well protected as you might think. So it's like you got all these doctors with protective gear. They're all getting the virus. They know more about how to avoid getting a virus than anyone else, but they still get it when they're next to the actual virus. So I would ask you, if you're somebody with pre-existing conditions, you're older, you're at risk, would you put a mask on and be in a group full of masked people, even though you know somebody has the virus? Would you go hang out with them? Would you go shopping in that Walmart? You wouldn't, because that would be stupid. And that just shows you that maybe this is a problem with being a perfectionist. A perfectionist would say, all right, I still have a chance of getting it. The point is, if it reduces it, you should wear the mask. But you can't act like this is going to... It's just like the argument we were making earlier with the lockdown. You can't just lock down indefinitely. You're going to have to get out of your bubble, go out back into the real world, and start making risks again. When you drive your car, it's a risk. Everyone drives every day. And then every single day, somebody dies on the road. Many people. I think how many people die every day in car crashes? Is it 44 people in the USA? I'll look it up real fast. Because we got the internet. How many people died on average a day? How many people die car crash 2019? 38,800 people divided by... Those are the people who died, not just the people who got maimed. So when we take a look at it, every single day in America, 1,077 people died a day on the road. Oh, I did the math wrong. Oh, hold on. No, it's got to be 107. Hold on. Hitting the wrong buttons there. My bad. There we go. So every single day, 106 people died on the road. Every single day, 106 people died on the road. And you talk like, oh, man, we got to be in lockdown indefinitely. And you'll never be allowed to go out without wearing a mask again. You're going to have to wear the mask forever. And people just don't accept that because some people are less risk averse than others. They go, I don't care. I'll take the risk. Some people already got the virus. They don't care. They're like, I already had it. I lived through it. It was fine. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. But again, going all the way back to the original topic that we were talking about here, I think it actually benefits the Democrats to keep the country locked down and to tell everybody that is gloom and doom and that you have to get money from the government. And, oh, by the way, Donald Trump won't let us give you that money. I think that benefits them in this election, and I think it's politicized. I think it's highly politicized. All right. Let me keep moving. I think it's highly, highly politicized. Luxury, TL, let's get your fire energy. Trump bucks need to be 2 racks next time. That's right. I need 10 bands. Give me that Trump bucks. Ooh, imagine the price of Pokemon cards after Trump bucks. I think if people feel sick, you should wear a mask out of courtesy to others. Is the norm. I absolutely agree, Music Noah. It's a normal thing to wear a mask when you feel that you're sick. Although, in a lot of cases, if you're feeling sick, you've already passed the point of having a virus where it's spreadable. So you've probably already spread it to someone at that point. So there you go. You can live every day of your life with the mask on, I guess. I would say if you're young and if you're young and healthy, who cares? Just get sick. Let your body deal with it. You know, I've never had the flu shot in my life. I almost never get the flu. And when I do, it's gone in like 3 days. So just eat healthy and be active. If you're 80 years old, maybe then you start living in a bubble. If you're 75, maybe then you start living in a bubble, okay? Most people are not that age right now. And especially the working class, people who actually have to have jobs and, you know, pay the money for Social Security and healthcare and Medicare, those people need to get back to work so that we can afford those things, instead of just printing money indefinitely. Matthias says 1 round of Lost Thunder, the 3 that are on the desk. All right. Good luck, Matthias. Mr. Baby TCC, scared of the needles. That's right. What are you talking about? I've had shots before. I don't hate them. They're just not good. They're painful. I've actually had a lot of shots. Here we go. If I can avoid them, I do. Because it's like, it's not just the shot either. It's actually going to the hospital. Nothing's more depressing than going to the hospital. You go there, you sit there in line all day. Your whole day is taken up by, not your whole day, but it's like 2 to 3 hours of your day. You can get so much done in that time just to get stabbed by a needle. Just to get stabbed. It's just, you know, not something I'm a big fan of. But if I've already had coronavirus, I don't really care. I don't even want it. Oh, nice, dude. The 3rd pack actually did contain a full art. Very lucky. That's the full art Sigilif, and it actually looks pretty cool. It's actually pretty vibrant. Look at that. So this reminds me of like Tapu Koko and all that other stuff, huh? Kind of the same design. Toss this over here. And this goes to Matthias. Matthias, did you already have a bag? So Matthias says, Matthias Strunk. Let's write your full name here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole mask things, it makes me wonder, when will it end? Like, when will the businesses ever go revert? Will the businesses ever allow you to come into like your Walmart without wearing your mask ever again? It doesn't really benefit the businesses to do that. The businesses like you wearing masks. You know why? Because it keeps their older shoppers safe. So if it was up to a place like Walmart, they're going to tell you to wear a mask pretty much indefinitely. It's just going to be from now on. And some people find that annoying. I find it annoying. I don't want to wear a mask for the rest of my life. You know? Hyperpole says my Walmart doesn't require a mask. Oh, I see. All the ones where I live, they all require a mask. I think it would make more sense. You know what we need? We need better technology where if you're actually old and at risk, you can get like a super mask, right? And the mask perfectly filters out the air around you. That's what we need. So that people who don't care about the risk can go out, wear no mask, whatever. And then people who do care about the risk put on their 100% effectiveness air filter mask. That's what we need. We need better technology. Technology will solve it. Tiger Boy, 1 large, 1 medium. Technology can solve it. What's up, Tiger Boy? Welcome back, man. That's the end of the medium. Yep. Woo! Starting it up. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I can finally sleep after this. What's crazy is my friend who caught it about a month and a half ago has said he felt like he has had mono since. Wait, so maybe it's just his mono. Kev, just wear your mask, buddy, or no Pokemans for you. Oops. I guess the question I have for you guys is, do you want to wear a mask indefinitely? Do you want to wear it for the rest of your life? Anytime you go out into a public place, the government tells you, from now on, you must wear your mask. At what point do we go back to having a situation where you know there's risks, you know people get the flu, you know there's illnesses out there, and you accept it. You just go, maybe today's the day. You know what I mean? Again, what was that number? 106 people in America, 106 people die every day from car crashes. When was the last time you said, you know what, I'm not allowed to drive? You know what I mean? It's too risky. Nobody does that. You just get in your car and you say, maybe I won't be one of those 100 people today. And then you get on a road going 60 miles an hour in a metal bullet. You're sitting in a metal bullet. And all it would take for you to die on that car crash, on that road, is for one stupid teenager on their cell phone, something you have no control over, one stupid teenager, one drunk guy, to just kind of go with this, just one movement, like that, and you're dead. You know what I mean? All right, let's get the dice roll. $20. So we accept risks when we go out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. The 21st pack goes on top. Here we go. K-Dubs. Feed me. K-Dubs again. Mr. Sattler. Cirque Fans pack. I'm a Perps pack. Dustin Jones pack. Sky Times pack. Silver Lights pack. Oh, did I miss one? Was it Sky Times? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. K-Dubs pack on 10, on 11, and on 12. Sorry, K-Dubs. Gentu on 13, Hyperpool on 14, Tenzenberg on 15, J Money on 16, Andrew Orona. Really? Andrew. Andrew Orona. Is that like Corona, but with Andrew on it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Andrew is the winner of the medium. Congratulations, Andrew. Woo! Andrew is a new player. Just shows you anyone has the same chance to pull this chase card. I think it's Orona. Andrew Orona. Sneep. You love the title? People have been saying that all night. Probably the best Pokemon pull since Abraham Lincoln. Hey, mister, can you take a snack break? I could take a snack break. How far into this are we? We're almost 5 hours in. So my snack break will come right after the live stream. Mister, I've been trying to make kernel threads in XV6 for about a week now, and I want to die. You doing some coding? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How's the weight? Not too bad, actually. We're closer toward the end of the weight line. Okay. Next. Who's next? Daniel. He says, could you grade the Leafeons, please? Yeah. I think what he means is pre-grade. Sweet. Let's take a look. Okay, so I'm using my Super Mr. Eyes. My first impression is that it's thin right here and thin right here. That's a sign that it's been tilted like that. And we flip it over, and yep, so we see that this edge is thin and this edge is thin, just like I said, tilted. So really, you know, since we flipped it around, it's the opposite way. But when we flip it back, it's like this, right? So thin here, thin here, thin here, and thin here, right? So this Leafeon, definitely a 9 or worse. Probably a 9, though. How about this one? This one's thin here and thin here. Yeah, it's the same deal. It's tilted. Although the back of the card looks very different. Does it? No, it's just reversed, right? So it's very thin on this left. This might be an 8. 2 Leafeons. Kartana, very fat on the top. That's probably an 8. Rockruff. This Rockruff looks pretty clean. Let's check the back. No, he's thin right here. So hard to get 10s, guys. When you see 10s, you got to appreciate it because you know how hard it is to pull them. He just pulled all these cards. No, none of them are 10s. Here's Gyarados. He's looking pretty good. Check the back. Your Gyarados has a good shot at a 10. And then the Pikachu, of course, you could grade this if you wanted. It looks pretty well centered on the front. It's got a little white edge right here. I don't know if I'd bother. Actually, it's got a little white dot right here. I wouldn't bother. And then the Fighter Energy, which is totally off center. Okay, so this is your one card that could grade a 10. And this really tells you how tough it is to pull a 10. So the 9s would still be worth grading. And the reason for that, and I think one of them has a shot at an 8, but I think they'll probably both come back 9s. I mean, they're packed fresh, but who knows? So let's say they're both 9s. You probably still would grade them because they would actually still be worth it because of the profit margin, I'm guessing. I would need to look up Leafeon. I hope that helped. Daniel? I'll call you Daniel. Sid, my friend, says open a pack of Champion's Path. All right. Is worth buying packs from Mexico. What? I don't know what you mean by that one, mister. And it's going to be Scrafty Hollow. Sorry, mister. Is ETB Charizard V worth grading? Yeah, I'd say so. You're talking about Charizard V from the Champion's Path box? Yeah, I'd say so. It's worth grading. Hey, mister, can you show us Bofa? What the heck is a Bofa? Woo! All right. We are all caught up. Just having a little stretch. Kitty's looking at me. She's going to go to sleep in a minute. She's looking right at us. Both of these nuts. Nice job. I haven't heard of that one yet. Both of these nuts. What was the question? The question was, have you ever had any kind of legal trouble? No, of course not. Can you show us Bofa? Bofa what? Bofa these nuts. That's pretty good. Mister, you should buy some DN. I don't know what DN is. Oh, 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 kitty. Baba Booey. Got him. Oh, she's so precious. Look how cute this kitty is. She gotta go sleep like that, except she'll probably move because we're paying attention to her. Yeah, see, she gonna be like, what are you doing? She thinks I'm gonna try and pet her. She's trying to come closer. Well, we could wrap up a little early. What do you guys want to do, huh? I suppose we're still live. What could we do? We've already got a large going. We could work on getting a small going. I got no PSA cards. Does she headbutt? Kitty doesn't headbutt. What could we do? We could all like this stream. I could prep cards to be sent to PSA. That's what I was going to do tonight anyways. Obliterate the like button. Some cats do that as a sign of affection. Oh, headbutts. So let's see. Can you ship my cards? Yes, your cards are all packaged up. All I have to do is print the label, and then they are good to go. Free pack. So this is probably 9. Also probably 9. I am desperately out of PSA cards, so I don't even care. They're just all going to get sent. And however they grade is however they grade. Oh, look, it's Quip. All right, we're not opening any Pokemon cards right now, so we're all just going to watch Quip. What you doing? Are you getting some cereal? Hey, I'm Andrew O'Rona. Let's do a box of darkness and start me a book box. Andrew Orona, I do not have that much darkness left anymore, I'm afraid. We can get you a bulk box if you want. They're $14 each. However, we are out of Darkness Ablaze. We're on the final box, and then I'm completely out. Now, this one's just too off-center. I couldn't do that one. You should have 5 PSA cards. He says, for a small by Monday. Oh, right. Noah's shipping me some cards, so hopefully those come in. Nobody else really offered me a PSA collection. I guess everyone's holding on to their PSAs. Nobody else really offered me anything. Persian. We'll grade this Persian for Quip. Probably going to be a 9 because of this corner right here. But the top looks really good. Do you ever feel card savers damage the surface? No, I think card savers are great. Yeah, Darkness Ablaze sold out pretty fast. I got more ordered I got it ordered a while ago. They just haven't showed up. I think the money that I sent the other day went through today. Would you see that? I can do that after the live stream. You want me to do that after the live stream? Oh, there's Andrew Orona. Oh, he was asking about the Darkness Ablaze. Oh, sorry about that, mister. That's why you were saying that. You're saying, let's do a box of darkness. What is the large looking like? The large is pretty far along, actually. It's almost done. It's more than halfway done, I should say that. There's a lot of spots, though, so I shouldn't say that. That's for this Charizard, by the way, for those who don't know. This Charizard, there's one on the market for $300. It's a 4.7, which means it's been recently graded. Reverse Hollow Charizard. Probably one day we'll look back and it'll probably be like $500. And we'll be like, remember when it was cheaper? Lizzie, send a Scorch. Just thought I'd ask to see if I could get 2 hidden. Says Tristan. Oh, I see what you're saying. So maybe we should work on that then, because Tristan sent me some money, some pending money, and it probably cleared by now. You better get the hell out of the stream, Code Kid. What? You having some cereal? I told them you like cereal. She's smiling. She says she's the serial killer. Yeah, she's got a big bowl of cereal now. We'll send this out. It's probably going to be a 9, but I'd really like a 10. Ah, man, it's definitely going to be a 9, right? Why am I wasting the money? Yeah, it's got print line right there. I'm just desperate for a 10 of one of those fire energies. I'm never going to get it. What are the top 5 Pokemon to collect in the community as per why?
Bulk box.
Bulk box. You got it, mister. You guys could trade me cards. Do you want to trade me cards for packs? Or spots in the game? That's what a lot of these are. Trades. I gotta have some cards to send off, so... Wow, this one's got a cutting error up top. What's up, Shane? He says, hey, mister. He says, I don't think I would have any, says Tristan. Probably fat on the bottom, just like we like it.
2 in the large.
2 in the large. Can I trade Pikachu VMAX for a round of Ultra Prism? I have more copies of that card at home already, says Music Noah. For a round of Ultra Prism. If it was the Hyper Pull, I would probably work a deal out for you. But for the regular VMAX, I would not do that because the VMAX is too common. Okay, so Andy Boy 25. I actually could just go open up some Volt Tackle and probably pull it myself. That's the problem. And unfortunately, part of the reason why it's so common is because the Japanese cards are actually pretty easy. Oh, what am I doing? Andy Boy 25. Oh, bulk box. Here we go. All right, there you go, Andy Boy. So we'll get you a bulk box for the shelf. And the other guy is XGC Geezer. Let's get you into the large. XGC Geezer. There you go, mister. Mega Charizard. Wow, I pulled this the other day. Remember that, guys? How much is a box of Volt? You would take the price of it currently, and you would multiply that by 6, and then you would get a whole box. Mister, what about for 1 Hibs? No, I don't know if I would do that for Hibs necessarily either. I guess if I knew in the future the margin on that Pikachu, it would be a much easier choice. But I think it would actually be pretty small. Like Mary's pee-pee. I think my pulls are too common. Haha, I'm a cold pack hunter. Tristan. Andrew Arona, you know, if you don't want to do Darkness Ablaze, you can do a box of Rebel Clash, by the way. You could do a box of Volt Tackle. You could do a box of Heartbeat. You could do a box... You could do 8 packs of Champion's Path. You could do 6 packs of Hidden Fates. So those are all options, by the way. How did the Mister thing start? Yeah. So there was a little kid, and he would say, "Hey, Mister, do you like Charizards?" And we were just teasing him, and now we say, "Hey, Mister," a lot. He wasn't even a code kid. He just kept asking repeatedly if I liked Charizards. And you noticed that a lot. A lot of the time when it's a young kid, they'll just repeat the question over and over and over again until they get the attention that they want. How is the cereal? Do you send little orders for yourself to PSA all the time, or wait for one large order? I mostly just send big, large orders over. So right now what you guys see me doing is I'm sleeving up some of my own pulls. Hey, Mister, I paid for 2 spots in the large. Oh my God, you're so right. There you go, 16 and 17. Problem solved. Sorry about that.
SNS base and 1 round darkness, please, Mister. I have a bag.
Ooh. So these will need to be sent off, right? Some nice ones in there, maybe. We got to have way more PSA cards than we have now. We've been sold out for a while, 3 or 4 days. I guess feels like an eternity. And you know, I'm not even expecting them to be shipping me any PSA cards right now. That's how bad it is. So we are just empty. And, yeah, it's a big problem. We cannot be empty. We got to have lots more PSA than that. Said my friend, Andy Boy, Geezer, dude number 2, 1 round of Sword and Shield base, 1 round of Darkness. So I happen to have more Sword and Shield base. However, it is sold out. It's sold out. You can't order more Sword and Shield base, guys. I happen to have a little extra because I end it early, but it is sold out. Also, we are now sold out of Darkness Ablaze. Please do not buy any. There's only 3 packs left, I think. No, there's 2 packs left. Darkness Ablaze is out. I'm going to go update the description. All right, we're going to go ahead and save that. Why doesn't PSA hire more employees? That's a great question, actually. Dude number 2, you ready? What cereal is she having? I believe she actually had some Reese's Puffs. Wow, dessert cereal. I actually bought those. She didn't buy them. She would never buy that. But then she comes and eats it if I buy it. I'll have those dry sometimes. A handful of them. But I knew she was going to eat them anyways. He says, yuck. The next guy says, oh my God, those are tasty. Yeah, the Reese's Puffs, you can eat them like dessert. We got Sword and Shield. Remember when those came out? That was a long time ago. I just found out I live 15 minutes away from PSA. Wow, very cool. I got some boxes going to them right now. Really expensive one. Okay, toss this over here. Gabriel, you got to be our hookup. Where do you buy your packs of Pokemon cards from? The man in the alley. Kelly Smith says, those make your doo-doo stank. Are you talking about Reese's? Maybe they make your doo-doo stank. All right, here we go. Good luck, dude number 2. Let's do Heartbeat for my medium, says Andrew. Legendary Heartbeat. You got it, mister. All right. That'll be exciting. A whole box, huh? Turn that 9 months into 6 months and a mask. What? Sobble. Okay, last pack. That's what... Oh, sorry about that, mister. Base set, Sword and Shield was cold. Hey, yo, 2 y'all and you, mister. What's up, Daniel? You get a 10, you get a 10, you get a 10. Oh. Thank you, Dopra. Hopefully better luck right here in the Darkness Ablaze. A Charizard would be nice. Where's the Charizard? Dude number 2. Good luck, mister. Now you really got to get something hot now. Oh, no. You do not want to start out with the white back where it's just a hollow card. Bunnelby. Oh, good. Well, you pick up the Rhyperior. That's like a standard pull. It's like a normal, average pull. And a greenback. Crown Tundra takes so long to download with phone hotspot, mister. You downloading on your hotspot? Dude number 2, picking up Rhyperior. Sorry about that, Mr. Charizard's this round, and the base set was a little bit cold. A little bit cold. Codes. I stopped giving out codes for like 2 minutes, and people start saying, codes! Toss this up here. I want all the codes. Come on, mister. Day X. Dude number 2. Damn, dude. That's why there's nothing in the box. You pulled it all already. I'm from Brazil. The packs are really expensive here. Who's going to give me a pack? Oh, my God. Who's going to give me a pack? They just assume that they're going to get a free pack from someone. All right, and that catches us right back up. Mister, how many Pikachu Secret Rares from Volt have you unboxed? 2. We've opened many boxes of Volt Tackle, and we've only found 2 of those. They are quite rare. They are very rare. Did you figure out a game for codes yet? We could start a code game for those who like the codes. There might be guys here who are willing to pay big bucks for the codes. I don't know. Codes. Codes! When is coming to a grading company's... Oh my gosh. Here we are with our... I should have been doing that on screen. Here we are with all of the Legendary Heartbeat. No, actually, I never show the box opening on screen. What am I talking about? So this is for Andrew O'Rona. You said pre-grade 10. Mike D says, yeah, I play the TCG. What is the Charizard pull rate per box of evolutions? 1 every 3 boxes, roughly. It's actually very high. It's very, very high. However, what's so fascinating about it is they're almost always a 9. They're almost exclusively almost 9s. So actually pulling a 10 is quite incredibly rare. Do I like Smarties? No, they're gross. Get rid of Smarties. Smarties more like dummies. Here we go. Good luck, Andrew O'Rona. You spin it, and then you win it. That's right. He knows. First you spin it, and then you win it. Remember when we were playing on the TheCardconomist channel, we were playing Bloodborne, and they told me that I could not defeat the child or whatever it was called using only the R2 spin, and I did. So screw those guys. I should go highlight that video right now. Screw those guys. I totally did it. It took a while, but I did it. Do you think people should sell their Evo Hollow, Rev Hollow Zars now that the price is up, or do you think it will keep going up? That's actually a really good question. I think there are far more of those Charizards than you realize. I think there's an enormous number of them in circulation. And I think that it will take a long time. Once they've reached a point where people are like, all right, that's high now. I think it will take a long time for them to all sell out, because people will realize there's far more of them than you originally thought. And there will be a point where they start to dry up. And then, yeah, the price on them will raise. The question is, what's better for you? Your question is, what's better for me now? Flip the Zard now or flip it later. It's not really costing you anything to hold it, first of all, except for the opportunity cost of having cash. So, you know, when you're doing a logical breakdown of these kind of things, and I never really go into all this sort of like analogy of it, but when you're doing this sort of logical breakdown, what your question that you're really asking is, what's moving faster in price? Oops. What's moving faster in price? Evo Charizard or some other Pokemon card or booster pack? And that's a question that I've said many times, I just don't know. Nobody really knows. What would I predict? Well, if you have a Charizard 10, you should definitely not even be selling it. That's your card and you should hold on to it. There we are. Amazing Rare Raichu, Secret Rare Steelix. Beautiful, mister. If you have a 10, you are sitting on what's probably a $10,000 Charizard. God damn it, I hate that these stick. If you're sitting on a 9, you're sitting on a significantly lower value Charizard. And if you're sitting on something below a 9, yeah, maybe you go get rid of it. I don't know. Will people collect the 8s anytime soon? I don't think so. Same with the 9s. Really, it's just the 10. And if you're somebody who's out there buying all the Zards off the market, I don't know how to feel for you. I don't think you're hardly ever going to find any 20s. Or, I'm sorry, any 10s. So I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Ask me if I'm buying any XY Evolution Charizards. I'm not. I'm not buying any of them right now. But maybe that's a mistake. And you don't really know until later. That's how it works, guys. You don't really know until later. You can have like a hunch. Would you grade the CP ETB Champions Path? Yeah, of course. Actually, you know, I was thinking about sending a bunch of them off to BGS to try for a black label. And then I'll get that black label on them, turn around, and get that into the large for you guys. So you guys have a chance for a black label. Your first black label, maybe. Many of you probably never had one. Do you think it's worth keeping sealed Evo ETBs? You can keep sealed anything, honestly. There's nothing unique about the Evolutions ETB than there is some other ETB. So yeah, do what you want. Do you think Ted Bundy would have been into Pokemans? He definitely would have been into Pokemans. And his favorite Pokemon would have been Smoochum. All right, let's go over the polls. Do you think a Rev Hollow Charmander is worth grading? Yes. The reverse hollow cards from the base set in the XY Evolution set, they're all going to be worth grading. Mister, do you think it's worth sending all my Bidoof cards? Well, they're going to turn golden. The moment that they get graded at 10, they turn golden. And so, yeah, I would grade all Bidoofs all the time. Would you sell a base set 2, PSA 3, Zard for $450, $700 opinion? It's such a specific question. Like, you know, I could get on, like, the internet and start doing all my research and get an answer back to you. What are you going to pay me to do that? Because I've got so much to do with my time, mister. You can go do your own research on those things. It's the same question. It's the same question that everyone is asking. Hey, mister, where do I put my money to make the most money? That's what you're asking me. And it's like, you know, my default answer should be, don't do that. Go buy some Cosmic Eclipse. That should be my default answer. You're asking the same question everyone's asking. And it's, what do I buy to make the most money? That's your question right now. What do I buy to make the most money? And it's kind of, oops, wait a second. These aren't all yours. Oops, hold on. So these aren't. None of the English ones are. Put that back. All right, there we go. Andrew Orona. Yeah, where's my crystal ball? Let me get that out for you. Pretend I have a crystal ball. Let's say I actually had one. Do you think I would let you use my crystal ball? What the hell? You would basically change the destiny of the Pokemon cards anyways. You know, it would be like one of those butterfly effect things or something like that. You know, we would change the future by claiming to know the future. All right, Andrew O'Rona. Andy says, Book Box. Wait, Andrew O'Rona, are you Andy Boy? Are you Andy Boy 25? You have inside information on the supply demand. I don't have inside information. I memorized the market a lot. Let me give you some good advice. Go get a box. Go get a case of Cosmic Eclipse. It has Pikachu in it. It has many trainer arts. It has Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, and it has Dialga, Palkia, Dagapalkia. What's the last guy's name? I don't even remember the guy's last. Zygarde? No, not Zygarde. I can't remember the last guy's name. It's got all the cards in it. Okay. You think Cosmic Eclipse is actually good? Do I think Cosmic Eclipse is actually good? That's a good question. Do I think Cosmic Eclipse is actually good? Look, there's Gabriel Creation. Can you see anything? I don't know if you can see anything. Oh, you can't see it. Never mind. Yeah, you can't see it. All right, well, never mind. I was going to show you. He says we can see. Damn, mister, you have a lot of toilet paper. I know, right? It's because I poopy so much. Wait, it was visible? Or it looked pretty dark on my screen. Sell the old school Zard for like 6 SP ETBs or hold, do you think? Hold. Hold on, wait a second. Wait a second. Let me answer your question. Oh, I mean sell. It landed on the 7. Sell, mister. Sell, sell, sell. All right, let me get that box for Andy Boy. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't have to create the box right now, do I? All I got to do is take the stack of bulk and put it to the side. All right. Hold, doobie. You love the chair squeak? Actually, it sounds terrible, doesn't it? Ruin all my TikToks with that squeaky sound. Would you trade new sealed modern for used vintage? I would. Let me tell you what I would do. I would buy Cosmic Eclipse. That's what I would do. All right, let's see. Flying Pikachu. Oh, what's going on here? Cosmic Eclipse.
Cosmic EKWIPS. I have
All right.
the bag.
Cosmic Eclipse. The finest set. The best set. Do I hear the... Oh, that's my AC. Ding, 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 ding.
Trade Daniel 8787 by Riku GX Onyx GX Shiny Wooper and a Giovanni's Exile for the better of the 2 Leafeons, please. He has agreed to trade, but feel free to verify.
Jesus. That was like a 5-minute long trade. I'm giving you the stinkier one, okay? So here we go. This is for Gantu Penguin. My Cosmic packs were cold the other day. Cosmic and I are on the fritz. Cosmic and I, your girlfriend. Cosmic and I are on an off again, on again relationship. Yes or no to drugs? I say that you should not be hindered from trying drugs at least one time in your life. However, do I think you should live your life hooked up on drugs? Yes, you should be hooked up on making sweet love to your wife, which gives you the best kind of drug. It's called a natural high, produced all by your body, not man-made by some weird bleachy weird stuff or meth lab. I would avoid most drugs, and then with the small amount of drugs you would do, I would do mostly the lightest stuff possible, like caffeine maybe. You know what I mean? Why not drugs and sex and rock and roll? I thought the world was caving in. Classic. Get some extra sassy and Viagra. And what? Do you think marijuana should be legalized for recreation? Yes. Marijuana should be legalized right away. It is clearly not more harmful than alcohol, so it makes no sense that it's illegal everywhere. Do I think you should smoke marijuana? No, because it makes you stupider. And you guys probably heavily underestimate We talk a lot about wealth on this channel. That's actually true. We talk about wealth all the time. People are always asking how to get wealthy. Let me tell you the number one thing you need to be wealthy: a sharp mind. That's where it all starts. You are your mind. There's nothing else to you. You are your mind. I got arms, I guess. This isn't me. This is my skin. These don't do anything. It's all up here. It's in my brain. You're going to trade that so you can smoke a blunt? You're an idiot. You might as well throw your brain away. You know, if it makes you stupid, I've heard that. I've heard smoking marijuana lowers your intelligence by lowering your motivation. Do I seem highly motivated? Yeah, I work all day. Lowers your motivation and hinders your memory recall. Those are two really important things for becoming wealthy, by the way. You have to be highly motivated, and you have to be able to remember things well, because you can't handle a great deal of information with a poor memory. Sharp. You are your brain. There's no difference between, you know, the rest of your body is just the extra stuff. Your brain operates it. You are your brain. So if you're over here smoking doobies every day and it actually is making you stupider, you really are stupid. Why would you do that to yourself? That's my opinion on it. Should it be legalized? Yes. All right, Nick L. So he wants to make a trade with Daniel. Mewtwo GX, Onix GX, Shiny Wooper, and Giovanni's Exile for the better of the two Leafeons. All right, let's go find Nick L's bag. Elon Musk is a pothead. Hey, he's doing pot. I should do pot. You know, there were a lot of famous people who did cocaine and heroin and all the other stuff as well. Look, I'm not saying that you should not be free. I'm just saying that if I was to give you advice right now as Uncle TCC, I'd say stay away from it. It's expensive too, by the way. It's expensive. You're going to spend money on weed rather than Pokemon cards? You're going to be poor forever. All right, so here we go. What did you actually trade? You traded some GXs for an actual shiny full art. You know the shiny full art's like 100 times better than these GXs. Let's go find them. Where's the Onix? He's like, shut up, mister. You're ruining the trade. Here we go. Mewtwo, Onix, Shiny Wooper. I loved cocaine till it gave me AFib. What's AFib? And a Growlithe. Did they say? Oh, Giovanni's. So Mewtwo, Onix, Shiny Wooper, Giovanni's Exile. They add up to the same price once graded. Okay, so it's possible that they add up to the same price once graded, but let me tell you what sells fast. So these don't sell at all. These sell very slowly. The card that sells really fast is that Leafeon. So that's something that nobody talks about. We don't talk about it enough, really. Price is one thing. Liquidity is another thing. So what would you rather try to sell? Let's say you had 100 of these. Let's say you had 1 million of these energy cards, or a first edition base set Charizard. Which one are you going to sell out of first for an equivalent amount of money? You're actually going to sell the base set Charizard first because he's actually desirable. So the price on the eBays might equal or add up to the Leafeon, but the Leafeon's actually more liquid than the other cards. Not that I'm trying to halt the trade. Let's go ahead and get this. Sorry, Nick. No, but if he makes the trade, it's a good trade. You know, you're supposed to make good trades. Daniel. You should have been like, shh. That's what you should have said. You said, don't talk. So this one is the better of the two Leafeons. And now he has Wooper, Onix, Mewtwo, and Giovanni's Exile. Which one of your chatters pulled the team up Snorlax Eevee? My whole bag for it. Let's go look for it. So this goes back into Nick L's bag now. 200 for a box of Cosmic Eclipse. What do you think? Worth the premium? Yes. He's being nice to let me get one more for my collection. He needs to be nice to me right now. No, I'm just teasing. Okay, so it was Aaron Fowler. Why would you give Shiny Leafeon for bulk? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Don't beat him up. If he wants to do the trade, let him do the trade. Who are we to object to a trade that we ourselves would like to make? Place this over here. Place this over here. Not that one, mister, but that would be nice too. Oh, wait, so, oh, you're talking about, I'm sorry, hold on. I know what you're talking about. Is he over here? Well, I don't see him. Maybe he's in the L box. Here it is, KB Bluester. So we're over the 5-hour mark. I'm just kind of chilling out with you guys at this point. KB Bluester pulled it. He's like, all right, KB Bluester, hand it over. Mister, what are your thoughts on the death penalty? I would say, here's what I would say. In cases where you're really, 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 really sure that the guy did the guilty thing, just take him out back and shoot him already. And don't spend a bunch of money on death row, and don't spend a bunch of money on prison cells, and don't spend a bunch of money on, you know, lethal injections that are, I guess, humane. There's nothing humane about killing somebody. The activity is itself, by definition, inhumane. At least make it cheap, right? Because they spend millions of dollars on the lethal injections. Just take them out back, shoot them, get it done with. You know, you have death penalties because people do really horrible things. That's why you have death penalties. Think of the Chris Watts guy from Colorado. He cheated on his wife, strangled her to death the next day after having sex with her. So he has sex with his wife who he's cheated on, then strangles her to death, killing her unborn child. And then he takes his 2 daughters who are still alive. His daughters are still alive. He drives them all the way out to an oil field and he strangles them to death and shoves them into an oil tank. Are we allowed to kill that guy, or do we have to pay taxes to keep him alive for the rest of his life because we're pussies? Take him out back, shoot him in the head, and toss him in a shallow grave. I don't care. Why do people have this special right to murder other people and then still stay alive and have me feed them for their whole life? It's dumb. I just get rid of them. People who are scared of the death penalty, there is a legitimate reason to be scared of it, is for when we apply it to people where we're not really sure if they committed the crime. And, you know, if you're not so sure if they committed the crime, you really shouldn't be applying the death penalty to them. You know, if it's kind of like hazy, if you don't really have very certain evidence, obviously don't send him off. But Chris Watts is almost a perfect example. We know he did it. He admitted to doing it. All the evidence is there. The bodies were dumped in the oil fields where he worked. The shallow grave was there. All the evidence is there to say, yep, he killed him. And so it's like, you know, even the doorbell had a recording of him doing some weird activity that morning. So, you know, he killed his daughter, his daughters, his wife, his unborn child. And you're saying for the rest of his life now, people are going to pay for him. And that's a lot of money. You don't just pay for him. You pay for the guards, by the way. You pay for the guards to watch over him. And he doesn't work. He just sits in there and he doesn't work. He's useless now. So it's like, Chris Watts is a very unique case, but exactly where the death penalty is appropriate, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it shouldn't actually be that hard, guys. Why are people finding this such, are you guys, when did people become such, you know what upsets me about this situation? Here's what upsets me about it. We simp so hard for guys like Chris Watts to keep him alive. Who's going to speak on behalf of the victims? They don't even get to speak. They're gone. Maybe the wife would have voted for the death penalty for him. You don't know. She's gone. She doesn't get to speak. He killed her. She has no rights, no freedoms. She's not alive. She doesn't get to see her children grow old. None of that. Maybe her children would have voted death penalty for him. You don't know. He killed them, and then he gets to sit in a jail cell and still be alive. Is absolutely insane. I don't know why people find that acceptable. It's just not acceptable. Take him out back, shoot him in the head, dump him in a grave, and be done with it. No, we're going to pay for him for his whole life. Somebody explain. If you told me I had to pay to feed that guy for the rest of my life, that would drive me insane. I would feel like I'm the prisoner. But since I only pay a small margin, a small percentage of it, and everyone else chips in too, we just shake our head and say, okay, I guess that's the way it is. It's stupid. If you had to pay for him yourself, you would not find that acceptable. You only find it acceptable because it doesn't impact your life enough. But it does actually impact your life when you add them all up. Why can't we put him to work to do jobs nobody wants to do? Okay, you want to do that? Yeah, if you want to do that. But actually, that's really unethical. The reason we don't do that is because it's very similar to slave labor. But yeah, if you want to talk about that subject, maybe instead of the death penalty for guys like Chris Watts, we put them to work in a special death penalty field or something. And they are slave labor, essentially, but they forfeit their right to life. I don't know. Yeah, do what you want. But spend millions on him over the course of his lifetime to keep him. You know they get health care. Chris Watts is going to get health care, and you're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for Chris Watts's health care. You know how insane that is? That would not happen in the wild. In the wild, nothing like this would happen. Chris Watts would have already gotten beaten over the head with a rock by a crazy monkey in the wild. But no, we're in a civilized society where his wife and his children are gone forever. They get no vote, no word, no freedom, nothing. and he gets to live and you get to pay for it because, ooh, I don't like the death penalty. It makes me sad. It's like, oh my God. Did he admit to killing them? Yes, he did. So let's see. He admitted to killing his wife, and he claimed she killed the children. But then there's actual footage of him driving the children out alive to the, I believe there, wait, was there footage? I don't remember now. Maybe not. Oh, maybe I'm confusing that last part. But I think later he confesses that he killed them as well. I mean, they recovered the bodies. I'm sure they autopsied them. Rivals Gengar says there's been some cases in Australia where people commit petty crimes and go to jail specifically to get new teeth. Not joking. Yeah, that's insanity if you think about it. People who don't like the death penalty are just hoarders. What? Hoarders? Frick American politics. John C. says, so simple vote death penalty to his state. Yeah, anyways. Gantu Penguins. He wants a round of Champions Path. You got it, mister. Mr. Sister Fister. Anyways, my thoughts on the death penalty is I would have it around for the surely for the fact that it reduces my tax burden. And if you're somebody who did something as horrific as Chris Watts, you've already forfeit your own life. That's not my fault. That's your fault. We can't have you be in society anymore. You don't belong here. I don't trust you, right? I wouldn't trust Chris Watts. So it's like you forfeit your right to be alive because you did these horrible, horrible, horrible things to 3 other people. Does that count as a mass murder? You know, they do like the mass shootings. They count 3 dead people as a mass shooting. Did he do a mass murder? So, no, it's just unacceptable. And then there's people who just won't put the death penalty on him. And, you know, if you're going to call somebody a little bitch or beta male, how about we call the people that won't put him under the death penalty? Where's the point of having words like that if you don't have somebody to apply it to? What does Arnold Schwarzenegger say? Girly men? Oh, man, that's sexist. That's not woke or whatever. You know, if you are so scared, you couldn't even say, you can't even stand up to somebody like Chris Watts, who's a clear violent murderer, cheats on his wife and then strangles her to death while she's pregnant with his son. You have no, you know, there's something wrong with you. You've got no integrity, I guess. Do you have no integrity, I guess is my question for you. The fact he killed 2 kids that could not defend themselves is just savage. Right, even criminals probably don't like him. That's the thing. When you do stuff to kids and you go to jail, my friend, he is a correctionals officer. He actually works at a jail where people are murderers, right? And when you've done something to kids, even the other criminals don't like you. They think you're effed up. They're like, we're in here, but we're not you. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Those are my feelings on it. I'm surprised people would defend keeping him alive. There is a case where it's like, okay, if the evidence whether or not he actually did a thing is pretty murky, definitely don't apply the death. You know, we could be really strict in how we apply it. I don't mind that part, but it's like when it's pretty night and day who did it. When we've got the guilty party here, why is it so difficult to get this done? Like, just get it done. Save us some money, please. I don't want to spend my money on this guy. There's so many poor people in the world. You could take the same tax dollars that you give to guys on death row or guys who did murder. You could take those same tax dollars to save actual poor, dying, starving people anywhere in the world. And I would be happier than what we do with our system where we keep these guys alive. And, you know, that should be an easy subject. But for some people, I suppose it's not. And I don't know why. I don't know why some things are so complicated for some people. But it is. Can I have the Ursa ring to band-aid my pain and suffering? What? The Ursa ring? There was an Ursa ring? Is that what you're saying? Would you give him the shot or flip the switch or pull the trigger? In a heartbeat. I'm a savage. I would pull the trigger and feel nothing. So those kind of things don't bother me at all. Maybe I'm a psychopath. I don't know. People who have trouble with that kind of stuff, I don't understand them. I would call you naive or like underdeveloped. I will pull a trigger on them so easily. Who do you think, how did the world like run all of its wars? You think men aren't capable of killing people? Men are very capable of killing people. And to say that you're incapable of killing people, I don't know. It's almost like you're forfeiting any sense of being dangerous and effective in the world. The world's a dangerous place, and you got to be a little bit dangerous too. You know, you got to have teeth. Not everyone is. They got to be slapped around a little bit. No, it's fine. Not everyone has to be that person, the executioner, but yeah, it wouldn't even be hard for me. How would you know? You've never done it. I don't know. When you know, you know. When you know, you know.
2 rounds of SNS base set, Mr. Thank you here, kitty, kitty, me, 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 me.
So I have 1 round of Sword and Shield base set, and this is literally the very last packs. Sword and Shield base set has been sold out this whole time, guys. You keep buying packs, but this is actually all gone. Here we go. Joaquin. Are you pulling my leg, Joaquin? Like the stream. If you have second thoughts about executing an actual evil man, I would question your own integrity. Why is this so difficult for you? You're like still a boy in a way. You haven't grown up. Christians wouldn't shoot someone that effed his wife, raped her, and killed his children. He'd rather that person rot in jail. You know, I guess if you're a Christian, then. I'm not a Christian. Orphan says, remember, gangs, murders, and people have been let down by family system and other... Right. So, Orphan, your argument here, this is the typical liberal argument, actually.
9, please.
I shouldn't say typical liberal argument, but let's say it's the liberal philosophy. So, from your philosophical point of view, the problem is not the individual. The problem is the system. So what you're saying is, you know, all the murderers, the gang members, it's not that they're bad people. They just had, I don't know, tough life. Oh, their mom didn't like them enough. My mom didn't like me, by the way. I didn't get along with my parents at all. I left when I was 18. I didn't kill anyone. So anyways, oh, the system's been unfair to them. And what you're doing is you're taking away the ability for somebody to have free will and personal responsibility. And so when we actually get into a complicated conversation, philosophical conversation about what is free will and what is personal responsibility, if you really want to live in a worldview where people don't have free will and people aren't capable of making choices that are good and evil, then really we live in a world that breaks down to your genetic qualities. How smart are you? How compassionate are you? How socially intelligent are you? And if we really break people down into these essential qualities, these genetically mapped qualities, I suppose, you could then start saying, we need to get rid of these people. We need to get rid of these people. They don't show enough compassion. We need to get rid of these people over here, right? So you can actually get rid of them really quickly when you live in this sort of worldview where things are predetermined, destiny is predetermined by your genetic qualities because you have no free will and you're just born in a certain biological disposition to make certain choices like criminal choices. So if you really just think it breaks down to biology, then let's just find out who does the violence and get rid of them. Problem solved, your society's better. That's actually really bad, actually. That would be a horrible way to run a society. So it's much better to have the other belief that people do have free will and they do have responsibility, and criminals are people who made bad choices. But liberals like to think the other way around. They like to think that the bad choices chose them. It's, you know, you can believe that if you want. You can believe that if you want. But I think as you get older, you start to look back at some of the bad choices you've made and you've been like, oh, maybe I should have made a better choice. You start to realize, hey, I could make better choices in my life. You know what I mean? Hey, mister, I learned more from you than my shitty university. These are all topics that I love thinking about in my free time, so it's very easy for me to articulate them. So to summarize it again, conservatives think that you have to be held responsible and accountable for your actions as an individual. The left thinks that it's actually the system that has to be held accountable and responsible for your actions. Conservatives believe that you have to be held responsible for your actions because they fundamentally believe that humans are flawed, and your flaws cause you to make the choices that are poor. The Democrats don't believe you're flawed. They think you're essentially a good person. Remember hope and change? They think you're essentially a good person, and then they blame all of your bad choices on something else. So that's the difference between the two. Who's right, though? That's a great question. Who's actually right? And which philosophy will lead to a better society? I hate both sides, but I say I agree with the right most of the time. Well, you know, if you want to say Chris Watts was just genetically dispositioned to strangle his wife and his children, and that really was the system that let him down, despite the fact that he was an attractive male with a great paying job, successful family, you know, he had everything good going for him in life, he still strangled them. So if you want to say that, oh, he was just genetically dispositioned to do that, oh, the systems let him down. You know, if you want to say it's these outside forces causing him to strangle his wife and his children and dump his wife in a shallow grave and put his children into an oil tank, rather than his personal choices as a bad person. If you really want to believe that, I would say that you probably wouldn't run a very good society. That's why I would say your society would probably do poorly over time. Look at this Cramorant. Woo! That was for Daniel Dodd. No, wait. That was for Joaquin. Oh, and Joaquin, I only had one round. So what I'm gonna do, Joaquin, we're gonna get you a card. Joaquin. I could talk all day. God, I love to talk. Talking is just thinking. That's all it is. And I could do it all day, nonstop. Do you think your parents are looking for you? No. You know, I left home. I left home when I was 17, but I really left home when I was 18. That was when I got my apartment. And after I turned 18 and left, I didn't see them again. And I'm 31 now, so I don't think they're looking for me. It's too much time has passed. Nobody's really, probably not even thinking about it, to be honest. All right, let's find your bag. Wait, that's the wrong box. So, would you say you're more left or right-leaning, mister? It's hard to tell. You seem pretty moderate to me. Yeah, that's a great question. You know what's funny about a lot of people's political beliefs? Your political beliefs actually break down into your religious beliefs. And as somebody who doesn't necessarily believe that there's definitely a God, I would say I've said before, I'm a conservative. I'm mostly a conservative because I want low taxes. I want low taxes. The old generation got low taxes. They got everything. Now they want to raise taxes on young people to pay for their health care. And you got a lot of stupid people in college who think they're really smart, and they want you to pay for their history and psychology and social studies degree, which, by the way, none of those make money unless you go all the way up to a doctorate, in which case you become a professor, which just puts you into the same stupid, cycle of taking money from kids. So that's an exaggeration. Obviously, there are some history jobs, psychology jobs, and social studies jobs that are outside of the university system. But you see my point. There's not a lot of good business for those degrees. So everybody goes into school for those degrees, go into huge debt, and then they tell me I have to pay for it. I don't accept that. That's silly. Joaquin, where's your bag? I don't accept that. They were already overpriced to begin with. The degrees were. Don't get me talking about college, mister. God, I hate college. You pay for somebody to make you do something you don't want to do for a degree that's not that valuable. Here it is. Can you please rummage through the PSA cases for some ASMR? You're too funny. Clink, 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 clink. That's the noise, right? The sound of the plastic hitting itself. So, Joe Quinn, I have you up here with $22. Daniel Dodd says Cosmic Eclipse 9 packs. Let's go ahead and get those 9 packs. Christian says we need to save Social Security. I think we do need to help people who need immediate financial help. I think it's really sad and shitty that the elderly did not do a better job of saving up for retirement, and that they are now so dependent on young people to pay for all their things. I think that's really unfair. I think it's really unfair to young people. Young people do have to help them. It's the right thing to do to help them. But, I think you have to limit how much help. You have to strike a balance between helping them and literally vampiring off of the young, simply because you have the voting power as the boomer generation does. The boomer generation, for those who don't know, is really large. It's a really large group. And then, the generation right under them, although not quite as large, they're looking ahead too and thinking the same things. Who's going to pay for my health care? Who's going to put me into a nursing home, right? Or whatever you call it. They're thinking the same things. So the young generation, we're a pretty small group in terms of voting power. We don't own multiple homes that we rent out. We don't own a bunch of stocks and assets. We haven't had 50 years to earn money, but they want to raise taxes on us to keep you poor while they live off of your money because A, they didn't plan very well themselves, or B, they know they can do it. They know they can get away with it. If you can just have free stuff, why wouldn't you give yourself free stuff? Free. Who's going to pay for who's going to use all the Medicare, all the free healthcare? Who's going to use that? Old people. Mostly. I don't hate old people, by the way. I have an enormous respect for old people. Like I said, we do actually, young people do actually have a responsibility to help the elderly, live a dignified life, right? But I'm just saying we can't literally vampire off of the young and say that this is the morally right thing to do. Well, yeah, in your mind where you're rationalizing that you get someone else's money, it appears to be the morally right thing to do. A lot of people are really good at that, by the way. It's really easy to rationalize why you should have someone else's money. And somebody like Bernie Sanders, he'll get on his soapbox and he'll say something like, blah, 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 Jeff Bezos, right? He'll say something along those lines. Jeff Bezos does not have enough money to take care of everyone's grandma. That's just a fact. It's not enough. You're talking about an enormous amount of money. You could take all of Jeff Bezos' money away, which, by the way, every other wealthy person in America would see that and they would change their feelings about America. They'd be like, time to leave. Time to get out of here because it's coming. So you can do that to them and it still wouldn't pay for everyone's grandma. It's not enough money. So I've always said this on this channel. We can raise taxes on the wealthy, but we have to do it strategically. And we still have to be a country where the tax rate is lower than other countries. That's part of being competitive. And the truth is, America's tax rate, while lower for the ultra wealthy, while lower, is actually already pretty close to Europe. You could raise it some more. You can't raise it the ridiculous amounts that people like AOC and Bernie Sanders say to raise it to, so they can do all of their global warming stuff and their, hey, let's put everyone in a house and pay for the health care of every illegal immigrant. They want to do all those things. And they say, how will you afford it? Well, we'll put America into $30 trillion of debt more, and then we'll tax Jeff Bezos. That's what they say. And it's like, Jeff Bezos is listening. And it's not like the 1800s where you had to escape a country on a horse-drawn carriage. You know what I mean? And there was no internet. They have internet. They have private jets. They've got all the money. They could leave like that. They're out. It's much easier for millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires. Maybe we'll have trillionaires soon. It's much easier for them now to leave than ever before. So strike a deal with them. Say, look, we want higher taxes on you. It's not going to be higher than Europe, so please stay here. But we would like higher taxes on you. So strike a deal with them and be like, no, we don't hate you. We just want you to pay more taxes. You know what I mean? But that's not the message you get from people like Bernie Sanders and AOC. It's completely irrational the way that they sound. We don't hate you. We think you should pay more taxes. Ooh, picking up the full art Nagana del Guzzlord. Nice. All right. And this is going to be Pikachu right here, obviously. You ready? It is Stoutland. How did I know we were going to get a trainer art? It just felt like it was time for a trainer art. Just felt like it. Stoutland. That's not Pikachu. Gosh, imagine if there had been a Charizard trainer art in this set. Whew. All right, so Nagana del Guzzlord, Wishy-Washy, Silvally, and Blastoise Piplup. I like the Blastoise Piplup a lot. I like these three right here. Wishy-Washy's okay. Actually, you know what? The Silvally's not too bad either. Red's Charizard. That would have been amazing. Daniel Dodd. Do we have a Daniel Dodd? That's not Daniel, is it? Anything worth grading in my bag, says Joe Quinn. Probably. Do you want me to check? Mister. All right, my back's actually finally starting to hurt a little bit. Probably because we're 5.5 hours in. Oh, he says, yes, it's Daniel. All right, let's go ahead and put this in the Daniel's bag. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button, but it looks like we haven't reached 200 once again. So we're going to start the giveaway now, and there will be one spot in the medium given out. So close to 200, guys. You just needed 15 more likes. Did people see the Charizard promo illustrator card is officially out today? Really? Nice. I appreciate you guys listening to me while I'm on my soapbox. You know, too much politics is starts to be a little whiny. I love politics. It's so fun. So fun. Politics, religion, everything, really. Relationships. Money. Talking about how to handle money. What don't I like to talk about? I love to talk about everything. So let me make sure I didn't miss anything here. I think we did everything. Yeah, so you guys go make your guesses in the general chat. And he says, we have jobs, but we want a livable wage. Woo! A livable wage. You know, the cost of houses would go down if we just made more houses. But you know that would make your grandma and grandpa poorer, right? Your grandma and grandpa rely on the value of their homes rising. So they vote against that always. Everyone who owns a home, it's not in their interest for more homes to be built. It's actually in their interest for the number of homes to stay stagnant. Stagnant.
One rebel, I have a tab this 3 for you.
All right, Finnemore. Believe it or not, Finnemore, you're going to have $3 left. So we're going to open up some Rebel Clash for Finnemore. By the way, it's the same problem in Europe. I agree with you on many things, welfare and death sentence, but we need to carry the ones who can't. I'm from Denmark. Yeah, again, I'm not disagreeing. I think that a generous social welfare net could definitely work, and I think that as long as the general spirit of the people is that they're hardworking and get jobs and don't just lay around living off the welfare, this would work fine. However, I don't think that would work with massive illegal immigration. I don't think that would work at all. So you have Denmark, the Scandinavian countries, you know, I guess Norway or whatever, Sweden. You guys are actually almost like on a little island by yourselves over there. Imagine instead you shared a border with Mexico. And Mexico, they don't take care of their homeless. In Mexico, the welfare systems over there are quite poor. And then they have enormous amounts of drug cartels who kill their own people viciously in order to control territory. And then people who leave the drug cartels run up to your country, and the cartels run up into your country to sell the drugs as well. So imagine Sweden was actually sharing a border with Mexico right now. And then Joe Biden himself said there are 11 million illegal immigrants in America. He said he would give them a pathway to voting. So imagine 11 million people came into your country, and then your own politician gave them the ability to vote for their party, by the way, for their party, because that's what would happen. So the people will talk about the Scandinavian model. Bernie Sanders is very kind of hung up on it. Was like the Scandinavian model would probably change very quickly if they had different neighbors. That's the truth. And the Scandinavian model, if you had open borders, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. So you want to have a generous welfare net? Bernie Sanders in the past said we can have a generous welfare net, but we can't have an enormous amount of illegal immigration. He said that himself during the 2016 elections. He said that. He changed his mind during the 2020 elections, probably to increase his odds of winning. That's probably what he did. So I don't know. You guys are supposed to be smart. Think about these things. All right, let's get Alan Finnemore's Rebel Clash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you raise the minimum wage, everything else goes up with it. Right. So that's another thing. Cancel TCC. Good morning, mister. What's up, Ryoma? It's 5 a.m. Maybe it's 6 a.m. for you. So, what was I going to say? Oh, I actually lost my track of thought. Is third party sensible? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, right. So Joe Biden was talking about raising the minimum wage. And this is a really important subject because the argument that you hear from the Democrats typically is that raising the minimum wage always increases the quality of life. So I have a question for you guys. If raising the minimum wage up to $15 is a good thing, why don't we just raise it to $30? Can anyone explain why we don't just raise it to the minimum wage to $30? Is there no repercussions? Is it just a good thing? Why don't we raise it to $45? Who's going to stop us? Just raise it to $45. Why don't we raise it to $100 an hour? Oh, there's an actual relationship between the price that you're getting paid and the price of the goods. That's why. So a lot of people don't understand that. They just say, give us more money, give us more money, give us more money. We deserve more money. We need more money. And then they don't understand the wages go up, and it's not. There is a limit to how high you can raise the wages before it starts to have an impact. And the question is, between the Democrats and the Republicans, the question is, what is that limit? Finnemore, let's do Finnemore. 2, 3, 4. If it's always good to raise minimum wage, raise it to $100 then. Milk will go up to $20 a gallon. If you make $15 an hour, you will make just enough in this country to not be poor. Will you? Why do humans believe in this worthless paper and digital numbers? That's right. I only believe in Pokemon. I only believe in science. If raising the minimum wage is good, raise it to $100 then. If taxes are bad, drop the taxes to 0%. That's a reverse, by the way, for the Republicans always want to lower taxes. Well, if it's always better to lower taxes, lower it to 1% then, if it's so good to lower it. Republicans, by the way, often do not have an answer to that. Why don't we just lower it to 1? Why don't people keep 100% of their income if it's so good to lower taxes? Republicans rarely do not have a good comeback to that question, by the way. I agree. Where I live, the cost of living is really high. Christian minimum wage was raised in Arizona to $12.50 an hour. Whew. Skyla. Yeah, if lowering taxes is always good, bring it down to 1%. If raising wages is always good, make it $100 an hour, right? Biden said there's no proof that businesses will go out of business with the minimum wage increase, but have we ever more than doubled minimum wage nationwide? Yeah, I can tell you guys right now that I think in Missouri, the minimum wage is like $9 an hour or something like that. Maybe it's like $8. If I had to hire somebody to do shipping for $8 an hour, and then the federal government told me that the minimum wage is now $15 an hour, here's what would happen. The price of the Pokemon cards would hugely increase to make up for that change in the price. It's just math. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't operate this if I have to pay double wages to the worker. And the worker would get work, but he would have to be so efficient and so many packs would have to sell. And if the packs don't sell, I can't pay him. So I get rid of him and become a one-man business again because it's not worth it to hire him. So the funny thing is, raising the minimum wage can easily eliminate workers and have them replaced with robots even sooner because robots will be more efficient and they'll be cheaper now. They weren't cheaper in the past, but now they're cheaper. Now that the minimum wage is so high, they are cheaper now. Do you see? Finnemore, I think you're in the F box. So there's probably a lot of people who are on the brink of trading their workers out for robots, but it doesn't really benefit them to do that right now. The moment you double that wage, it will benefit them to do it. You can sell one Charizard and pay a worker's salary for 5 years at minimum wage. All right, I'm doing it. It's very good comeback. But if you take my Charizards, I'm moving to Ireland. I'm moving to Scotland if you take my Charizards. I'm going to say, oh, you're changing the rules so that now you take my Charizards? I'm moving to Scotland. Kevin says, I'm 35. Sweet. They already reduced cashiers in a lot of places for self-checkout. Oh, I see what you're saying. Reduced cashiers. Yeah. And there'll be more of that. Actually, that's the sort of real existential crisis that we face is automation. And to his credit, Andrew Yang has talked about that. His solution is UBI. I think it's too early, in my opinion, for UBI, but is something that you have to talk about eventually. They tested UBI out in like Finland or something like that, and they concluded that it didn't work and that it actually increased the likelihood that the person receiving the money didn't go seek work. So they said it doesn't work and they stopped that program. Actually, I could probably go look it up right now, but you know what? People have been waiting for me to do the giveaway. Let's go do the giveaway. UBI. Give me them Trump bucks, man. Where's my Trump bucks? We ain't living in the future until I can lay back on my couch and benefit from living in an automated world, fully automated. And I just receive a check and I can do whatever I want with it. Oh, man. That might happen someday. Who knows? Again, I'm not totally opposed to UBI, but I don't think we're there. I think that we'll need UBI when robots are basically sentient, when they're that smart. And they just aren't yet. 7 plus 18, which is 25, which means that we're going to roll 6 times. UBI is universal basic income. It means that you lay around on the couch and the government sends you a check for existing. There's 15. 15 plus 9 is 24. 24 plus 3 is 27. 27 plus 6 is 33. 33 plus 18 is 51. 51. 51 plus 10 is 61. 61's the winning number. All right, we're doing the giveaway. Let's see who won the spot. We're looking for number 61. Sky Bluebird, 61. Congratulations, Sky Bluebird. All right. General chat is open. Nice. Yeah, maybe you know, when robots are really, really advanced, it might be time to start cracking out that UBI, you know? And you could say, hey, it's the future now. Have you own the robot, sure. And you could be wealthier than me, sure, but you're gonna pay me some stuff and I'm gonna lay my feet back and not work now. I'm gonna be an artist now. You know what I mean? We're not there yet. The technology, honestly, is not as advanced as you think it is. They're still struggling to get self-driving cars out. They're still struggling with that. So, you know, it hasn't been the total catastrophe that Andrew Yang suggested it would be. And truckers have right now a lot of time to transition into a new field. You know, a lot of young people are trying to pick a career, and some of them have plenty of time to not decide to become a truck driver. But you know, those jobs will disappear, but maybe they'll be replaced by people who are automatic truck driver, you know, operators. That's some of the jobs. But it's definitely an interesting problem, you know, because a lot of people rely on being Uber drivers, taxis, bus drivers, all kinds of driving jobs. So it's definitely an interesting proposition that Andrew Yang was talking about with the UBI. I think I said this on the channel earlier. I said that the UBI should only be considered in that case if it's going directly to people who were laid off by the technology. So if you were a truck driver and you got laid off because of new technology for self-driving trucks, the government should be able to have a special tax on the company that put you out of business, the technology company, but it only goes to you, the truck driver, not to every single American. The thing is, when Andrew Yang talks, he's just like, whoa, I got $1,000 for everyone. No, you know, that's basically socialism. You know what I mean? You're basically just saying, let's have socialism, but you spend the money. I don't know. But if it's directly related to the people who lost their jobs, that's a little more reasonable. And you don't have to actually have Andrew Yang implement that system. Either the Republicans or the Democrats could implement a system like this. He says saying capitalism doesn't work is like saying eBay does not work. A free market always works. No, so the free market's not perfect. There are things that the free market doesn't touch, things that aren't profitable, but they're important. They don't get touched. And the problem with capitalism is eventually you have crony capitalism. For those who don't understand, crony capitalism is really simple. Capitalism, eventually there's a winner. You're talking about Walmart, Amazon, Google, Facebook. Actually, the DOJ is suing Google, you know, because they're a monopoly. It's an antitrust lawsuit. So anyways, you get winners who are at the top. They have all the money and power right now. And here's the problem. They start to pay politicians to do their bidding. That's the problem. That's called crony capitalism, and capitalism leads to crony capitalism. So the trick really isn't to throw capitalism out the window, but it is to have really tight controls around capitalism to make sure that you stop monopolies and that you do not turn into a crony capitalist society, because you don't want your corporations who have a profit interest running your country. You want your actual government running your country, because the government will choose the country over profits. All right, so Russ says, can we see my up top bag? Yeah, let's take a look, Russ, and then we'll wrap up. Here we are. So you do have to have regulations. Also, I'm not so sure I like the free market so much anymore when it comes to international trade. Oh, you got all these codes. I've had time to think about it. I was always a free market capitalist myself. But China kind of cheats, doesn't it, with this currency manipulation? You know what I mean? Or maybe you could say that them cheating and getting punished for it with tariffs is a result of, maybe that is the free market, punishing somebody, not doing business with them. Pierce, Crobat, Leafeon, Silvally, Machamp, Ninetales, Magnemite, Vigavolt. Ooh, you got a lot of nice cards over here, Russ. Codes. That's right. Russ has got all the codes. No problem, Russ. You let me know when you want to ship out, by the way. All you got to do is make a post in the Please Ship channel. All right, I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Lots of fun conversation.